Let's get a mic check on one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a mic check on one. We're getting ready to roll in tonight, Tuesday night, prime time. It's NR Night in America. With that being said, let's get it started. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's John Theramos, the voice of NR, and we're getting ready to start it outright. The last couple of weeks, we did once a week, getting back in the swing of things. Last year was a lot of fun. The super speedway racing was at its best, and now tonight, we go a little bit back to the future. We head back to 2016. 750 horsepower, small spoiler, and slipping and sliding. That's what it's about. 2016 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series racing. It's going to be live now in the year 2023. Just the second stream of 2023 as we get ready to get started. So many great things to look forward to in NR Night in America, but it starts tonight with a lot of fun. Round one, we go to Daytona. Round two, Old Atlanta, slipping and sliding. Tire fall off is wild. We've seen at least 10% of fall off within 5 to 7 laps. Keep an eye on that. Round three, we go to that great track of Talladega. And round four, let's head up to Michigan. Round five, we get 400 likes. We will go ahead and do it. And the viewers go ahead and vote on which car track combo they want to see for that fifth round. Let's get started here tonight. A lot of things to look forward to. February 10th, 2023. That's a Friday night. It's the 2023 Daytona 500, and it will be live on this channel, so stay up to date on that as things get ready to roll. 43 drivers enter the track for round number one tonight at Daytona. It will be a 70-lap race, but a little bit of a change. We are adding the fast repair back because of how easy it is to break from the draft with just a little bit of damage. Because of that, the drivers have advocated to bring back the fasty, and it is back, but I expect to still see that same great racing tonight. It does not take a lot for your race to end. Engines have exploded. It's sometimes hard to pass because you got to wheel a little bit more with a smaller spoiler, but it ultimately brings in different and great racing. We've seen it before. We expect to see the same. Wouldn't be surprised if you get something like we saw at the Xfinity race last time at Daytona. Drivers having a handling problem, having to move to the outside. You're going to see the moves for the position, but mostly it will be 2x2. Enough of me talking, ladies and gentlemen. You hear that? Well, guess what? It is cars on track getting ready to roll. We're at the 2-minute warning, so let's go trackside. To the 121 watching live, we say hello, we say thank you, and we all hope you've enjoyed tonight's racing, or getting ready to enjoy tonight's racing so far. Broadcasting from our studios up in Nashville, Tennessee, ladies and gentlemen, this is NR Night in America. In 2 minutes time, we're gonna bring them back qualifying for 2 laps straight. From there, they line up, rack up, and get ready to go green. Gonna be a lot of fun. Who's ready for the NR Cup Series? Getting ready for it to debut. I'm excited for it. The Cup Series kicks off February 10th, where the best drivers in NR Night in America will compete for 20 weeks, 10 races to see who's going to go top of the board. So far, top of the board, it's William Schmidt. Who wants to see William Schmidt's paint scheme for the NR Cup Series? You won't want to miss this one. Right on your screen, we're going to get ready to show it off. Schmidt, one of the most well-known drivers to hit the circuit in 2022, is bringing the best for 2023. If you're in the Discord, you've heard us talk about it. You've heard us advocate for how great of a scheme this is. Who doesn't love Patrick? Who doesn't love SpongeBob? Ladies and gentlemen, William Schmidt. Schmitty, the viewers went ahead and gave him the nickname Schmitty after Schmitty. He was number one from SpongeBob. We said, let's run with it. And he's bringing the SpongeBob machine to the Daytona 500. Yes, the greatest underdog who has won the Ford 400 is getting ready to drive this beaut just one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, keep an eye on him as William Schmidt looks to go top of the board and win his second ever eTicket event. And we do have also a lot of great schemes getting ready to broadcast to you. Before we get rolling, we will also be sneak peeking more schemes for the Cup Series as the night rolls on. Once again, that's February 10th, 8 Eastern, 7 Central on this YouTube channel, where you'll get ready to watch them go wheel to wheel. 14 seconds left before qualifying. 2016 at its best. Let's bring back the Sprint Cup. William Schmidt, Dominguez, Ray, Gregory, that's the fast four. You got Thurston there in 6th. Huff back to 9th. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to do it. Checkered flag waves. That's going to be on practice as we roll into qualifying. So many great things to look forward to in 2023. The great looking schemes, the best of the best as we get ready to go qualify and set it up. Who wants to see Joseph Armstrong's machine? It may look unique in some areas, but it is definitely a little homage to some of that beautiful purple Yahoo Toyota Camry. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Armstrong looks to go #1 at Daytona, and he looks to do it in style. Now we have sneak peeked some other machines, but how about Matt Swearengin scooping the gang with the Scooby-Doo Toyota Camry, looking to go top of the board. Matt Swearengin, an absolute beaut, getting ready to rock and roll. Once again, set the calendars, keep the notifications on. It will be, once again, February 10th. That's at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, a Friday night, where the most unique paint schemes of any league on iRacing will be shown front and centered in front of an amazing crowd, and we hope to have you all there to enjoy that great racing. Machines onto the racetrack as the night rolls on. We will continue to go ahead and showcase some paint schemes of the NR Cup Series. Question is, which one do you guys think is the best so far? Personally, I think William Schmidt may win Scheme of the Year, and that is with that 79 top side. That's the 16 machine rolling through. Lucas Ray looks to bring that Fusion top of the board. New schemes, new car. Benjamin White last time went to Daytona. He went #1. He looks to go and defend his piece at the World Center of Racing. Brings his Busch Light Chevrolet back to the stripe this time. Benjamin White looking for top of the board. White back through the short chute. That's heading back into 1. It's gonna be a lot of fun to see what these guys can do as well with this aero package. I mean, you look back to the 2016 racing at Daytona, very, very unique. You could go 3 wide, but it was a handful. It was mostly 2x2 at fundamental racing. Now, we've seen it before. More cars running at the end. That's where the electricity builds up. I would not be surprised if we start seeing a lot of these guys running towards the end of this race. Get desperate, get wild, and that's where we can see things go nuts. Andrew Cooties went top of the board, hands it to Sanders, back to Buzak. It's Armstrong back inside that fast four. He sits P3, that'll be inside of row #2, but it's a 39 Chevrolet working back to the line. Inside, outside, Benjamin White looking top of the board. Brings the SS back. Thurston, a 48.65. White to the line, no deuce. Nothing to look forward to, they're heading back to 1. A lot of fun racing getting ready to handle here tonight. Now, last time we went racing at Daytona, only 3 yellows won that entire race, and it was a 70-lap race, what we do plan on seeing here tonight as well. Question is, what's the over and under on cautions? How many yellows do we see at Daytona? Do we see 1? Do we see 2 to 4? Do we see 5 or more? Or how about this one, ladies and gentlemen? Whoever tuned into that last stream, you know exactly what happened. Benjamin White, top of the board, 48.51. For the ones that tuned into the last stream, you all saw 2 races back-to-back with no cautions. Do you expect to see no yellows at Daytona? Let us know down in the poll. And you can vote as we get ready to get started. Dominguez 19th, Williams back to 20th. As we get ready to rock and roll to the 175, tuning into pre-race. We say hello, we say thank you, and we all hope you've enjoyed so far tonight. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Once again, 400 likes. You will go in and see round number 5. Viewers, go ahead and vote. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, you can watch back on any of the racing whenever you want. White, Wilkerson, Mosteller, that goes top 3. Andrew Cooties rolling his way back around. How about Mikey G in the 45? The defending Daytona 500 winner. He won it back in March, trying to go ahead and defend it here very, very soon. Mikey G in the McDonald's Chevrolet. Inside, that's back down off 4. Michael Gregory, one eTicket win to his name, but it was on the biggest stage. Brings it back to the line. He goes P13. Jay Cook, Benjamin Walker, Dylan Holland. Bring the Oscar Mayer fusion down off 4. The question now is, who do you think's going to win tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go ahead and ring it up. Now, Benjamin White, last time he started up front, he went to victory lane. Every single time he has won at Daytona. It is coming to number 3 tonight. He's driving the 39. But I think we're going to see a driver that hasn't won in a while. Some say he's washed. I think not. I just think he hasn't visited victory lane in a while. Give me TCB winning tonight. Terrell Baker getting it done at Daytona. That's what I see in the horizon. 70 laps of fun. Let's get ready to go green. Gridding up for Daytona, ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. James Thurston, no, let me rephrase that. That's Joseph Armstrong. And then number 14, Bush Fusion, should we say. He's on the outside of that row. He's looking all the way back to row 4, row 5. Raul Alves there on the Chevrolet Widow Wheel. That's with Max Swearengin. No sponsorship for the 15. He's on the inside of his row. Andrew Cooties in the Ron Car 9 with Daniel Mosteller. That's going to go all the way back to row number 2. It's a Chevy frenzy up front. It's White, it's Wilkerson. Jacob Wilkerson has never won at Daytona. Looks to change that here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He's on the outside of row number 1. 43 drivers enter. 43 drivers race. Wheel to wheel action getting ready to go live here tonight. One fast repair due to the damaged model, but we expect to see that same great racing getting ready to go at it here tonight. Top of your screen, you'll see how they all qualify through. We asked you all, who do you think is going to win? A lot of you guys are saying Corey Lyles. Some of you are saying Benjamin White. We asked how many yellows we'll see. 4% said no yellows. 48 said 5 or more. Now 47 said 2 to 4. That's about the ballpark, what you usually see in NR Night in America. But here's the thing. Tides are changing. Drivers are getting smarter. Would not be surprised if we see something different handled here tonight. Let's get ready to go green. William Schmidt inside of that top 20. He starts 19th. You got Alexander Balderas making a return. He's outside that top 20. Back there with Dominguez. Greenwood in the back. Back there with Brower. Back there with Ray as well. Some newcomers, some veterans all in the mix. You could see a first-time winner here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Next time by, it's the one to go. We're rolling from the World Center of Racing. Max Swearengin on the inside. That's row number 3. Michael Gregory starting inside that Sweet 16. Keep an eye on the SS. He'll be on the outside row as we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, happy Tuesday night. How about the Valvoline 10? That's the Fusion Daniel Murphy. Now he's gotten it done from the high banks of Daytona, but hasn't done it in quite a while. Looks to regain victory, should we say, from the World Center of Racing. Chevy on Chevy, getting ready to rock and roll once again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We plan on fueling 4 victories tonight. It's up to the viewers if we get to 5. 400 likes, we will go ahead and see round number 5. 500 likes, we will see round 6. And with the monthly championship on the line, you don't want to miss a beat. Abraham Vila getting ready to rock and roll as well as we get ready to go green. It's Bush, it's Dew on the front row. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say those magical words, and words we haven't said since Friday night. It's Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up just one more time. This time by, we get it. It's the one to go from Daytona. Lights going off on the pace car this time by. Fans have filed in. It's a sold-out virtual crowd. It's the most electric racing you'll find on YouTube, and it's happening now. The one to go is out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green this time by. Getting ready to rock and roll as we work our way down to turns number 1 and 2. We are going racing, and we're ready to do it right. This time by to the high banks of 1 and 2. This is what it's about right here, right now. Wilkerson versus White. Benjamin White right now, the king of Daytona, looks to hold that as high as possible. Outside still, that's Wilkerson. We keep an eye on him as this night gets ready to roll on. Swearengin back to 5th. This Armstrong back there in 6th. All locked and loaded. Sun is out, getting ready to fly. Atlanta, a day race. Talladega, a day race. All 4 races tonight will be under the sunshine as we get ready to go green one more time. You want the schedule? It's been to the top of the live chat. Chevy on Chevy, White, Wilkerson, row 1, Mosteller, Cooties, that's back to row number 2. You got Swearengin, you got Alvis, you got Armstrong and Holland. That runs out your fast, let me rephrase that, your Elite 8. Inside the first 4 rows, Steinmeier and Murphy, that's your top 10. Going green this time by, sold out virtual crowd now all getting ready to stand up just one more time as we get ready to go green. We go coast to coast in NR Night in America. Tonight, the first 3 races, we stay down south under the Bible Belt. But as of race 4 rolling through, we head to the Irish Hills of Michigan. What round 5 up to you? Let's see it run wild. Let's see it run wild to the inside. That's the pace car, Chevy on Chevy for the first time tonight. Let's light the fuse, because we're green from Daytona Beach. Wheel to wheel, that's the 1 and 2. It's White downstairs, still there with Mosteller, but the outside of Wilkerson didn't get the help from Cooties. The outside lane starts dropping back a tad as Demos has daylight to the outside lane. Elects not to take it. It's White with the full saw down off 2. Full clear in the lead down the backstretch. Everyone hugging in 2 by 2. Nobody looking for that 3-wide jump just yet. Mosteller inside, looking for a slingshot, can't get it done. Wilkerson on the far side, got a bump from the 9, won't go anywhere. That's the middle of 3 and 4. They're full saw for the first time tonight, exiting off of 4 and through the dog leg this time by. But just like last time, it's all Benjamin White. Back to the line, he's gonna lead lap number 1. Max Swearengin top side, he's back there in 3rd, looking for a shove, and he may just get it. He's up to 2nd, he looks for the lead, he gets the lead. That's to the middle of 1 and 2. The outside lane charge works to the center of 1 and 2 as they work their way back down the super stretch. That was Wilkerson giving that shove to the rear of the Fusion. Ford Chevrolet, that's the dogfight again down the backstretch. You still see Mosteller hugged in tight there with White. That's downstairs. It's Swearengin top side with Wilkerson. Another shove from the back end of the Doom machine, trying to get that 15 back rolling wild. And one thing that we haven't talked about in modern day NASCAR, that's tire wear. That's saving your machine on a super speedway. You need it here tonight. Small spoiler, high horsepower, anything can happen. Mosteller back to the line, you'll lead that one. It's White top side, that's lined in with the 15. Swag is gonna hug in tight there with the Busch Light machine. It's still lined up nose to tail as the 39 gets a blink. Here comes that 14 machine on the inside. Max Steinmeier working his way forward. It's Armstrong up to 2nd. He looks for a way around. He's right behind the 87, but no one's making a move. Steinmeier there in the 23 Chevrolet, that's downstairs. Still holding that wheel to wheel. The outside lane starts to fade back, but the inside lane comes together. Armstrong looking for a slingshot. It's a fan favorite up front. Mosteller to the lead in the middle of 3 and 4. 3 wide looking. That with the 15 of Swearengin. That's going to put one machine back. That's White 3 wide on the outside. Nobody goes to help him. It's still 3 wide on itself. Looks to get back 2 by 2. Lot of machines fading back, and a good reason why. Once again, the manufacturer alliance. We haven't seen a lot of that tonight, but only 2 manufacturers in this race. It's Ford It's Chevrolet. Another thing too, drivers still trying to get the tire temps in line. It's a hot one right now in the sim, and you have to be smart. One driver on the move, Mikey G, works his way up to 6 and working his way fast. Right side of your screen, you can see who's on the move. William Schmidt up 8 spots. Michael Gregory up 8. That's Thurston up 7. The shuffle up inside that top 8 puts drivers at least 1 up on their previous position. That's Mosteller, Armstrong, Steinmeier. Top 3 all lined up down to the inside lane. Nobody getting a bump just yet. Sean Rowe back there in 4th, still lines up nose to tail. The outside lane starts fading away. That goes Swearigan. That goes the 88 machine of Wilkerson. The drive to the outside, well, it's gone away. Here's a slingshot. Armstrong to the far side looking for a move. Can't get it done. Goes back inside, needed help. One in the wall. That's way in the back. It's going to collect a bunch of machines. That's Sean Rowe, most likely to the inside. Raul Alves, and for the first time tonight, we're under the yellow. The 86 machine, that's Lane Sanders involved. We were talking about the battle box, who was doing forward, who wasn't. It looked like for the majority of the night, it was going to be drivers just taking their time. But that was not the case as things got wild towards the back end, and the caution is out for the first time at Daytona. It's a pretty heavy look there from Rowe to the outside. Remember, we did say we're adding 1 faster pair in this race. And things got wild towards the back end. Let's see what happened. It might just be drivers not holding their line, and we've seen a lot of swaying back and forth, including out of the Fusions. A lot of drivers said the Fusions may be the faster ones tonight, but that might not help out long-term at Daytona when you definitely need stability. Rowe jump to the outside. Oh, let me freeze that. Oh, man. Yeah, Swaggy just hit him. Came right around on the edge. And everyone else just collided on in. Cameron got a massive piece of that one. That's TCB to the inside in the Aquafina Chevrolet. Lucas Ray. All lined up and loaded. No one had a better view of this one than that 39 of Benjamin White. We had an absolute piece of it. Daniel Murphy, should I say. That was Daniel Murphy in the 10 machine that went to the outside wall. That's been tough to see. I think it was just Swearigan probably not being patient here. You can see the 10 was losing a lot of speed, and Swaggy just got right in that quarter panel. It's so easy to turn machines around in the old Gen 6. You can see it right there. Nowhere for that Fusion to go. Right into the grass. Ingram, nowhere to go as well. Max Swearigan all torn up. And we can see it from the zoom right here, exactly what happened. Murphy went to the outside, but that big hesitation, really hesitated, didn't really pick a line, top or bottom. You can't just pick the middle. And Swaggy went right on that quarter panel. Just that little tap is going to go in and get him upset. Turns it right around. No big spoilers on the Super Speedway package. That's back in 2016. You're going to see this 15 machine just get clobbered on all ends. Bam! Right in the nose, right in the side as well. That faster pair will go ahead and mean something early. That is for the 15 of Max Swearigan. He does hold on to it. Caution is out for the first time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. They work their way down the back stretch as we get ready to restart this one. Mosteller, Armstrong, White, Steinmeier. That's the fast 4. And that is the first caution under lap 10 at a super speedway, if I'm not mistaken, since 2022, since we've gone super speedway racing since 2022. All the super speedway races have been somewhat clean up until this very moment, until that incident happened out of the backstretch. What's the strategy call from here on out? Well, if you're Armstrong, you're loving it right now. He looks to the inside, really a Toyota driver picking up Ford for this race. We get the one to go this time by Mosteller Chevrolet. Joseph Armstrong back to the Ford. Steinmeier and Thurston, that runs out in the fast 4, all lining up and loading. Just one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. One yellow in the books. Armstrong on the outside, Mosteller down the bottom. A long way to go here from Daytona. Michael Gregory up to 6. Keep an eye on the McDonald's Chevrolet. James Thurston in the Mobile One Ford. That's on the outside. That Fusion is fast. Keep an eye on it. Time to go green just one more time. Armstrong Mosteller, that's back to road number 1. Everyone else getting ready to go green. Actually, that's a repeat right here. This is going to be Mosteller sticking with row 1, but it's Thurston on the outside. One blinking on the bottom. That was Joseph Armstrong. He's going to drop to the tail end of the longest line and will stay away from what's going on up front. Everyone getting ready to get back on their feet just one more time as we get ready to go green. Sold out virtual crowd. Everyone wants to win at Daytona, and you want to win early. Mosteller downstairs, Thurston on the outside, row 1, but who's on the move inside that Sweet 16? Joyner, Shamela, White back to 11th, looks to get back to his ways. A lot of machines came down pit road. They wanted to adjust those tires, get them right as we get ready to swing wide. One more time, back to the restart zone. We're green once again from Central Florida. Wheel to wheel, that's back to 1 and 2. Thurston on the outside had Gregory, but didn't get that shove. Is Mosteller on the inside lane with the advantage for now. Full saw, that would be entering turn 3. Still wheel to wheel, but Thurston gets a run down the hill. Mikey G got right to the rear end there of the Fusion. Now they're still holding that wheel to wheel. Nobody looking 3 wide just yet. Gregory with a shove once, twice. Gets Thurston cleared inside. Now is the slam thing to the door down to the inside. 3 and 4. Thurston and 4. Top of the charts through 3 and 4. No one looking back. Now it's all the run down off 4. To the short shoot. To the tri-oval. The dog leg. Just one more time. James Thurston and Mobile One. Top of the board for the World Center of Racing. Michael Gregory, he has help on the outside, comes in the way of Andrew Cooties, and he's back there in 5th. Now he's just rolled back to the rear end there, that Chevrolet. That wheel-to-wheel works, but as tires start to change, you gotta wonder when that outside lane could possibly fade away. Thurston, he holds the lead, but Mosteller looks for the kick to the outside. Wasn't able to get it. It's still Gregory lined up nose to tail. No momentum on the outside lane. Thurston to the lead through 3 and 4. Still watching back, see Steinmeier downstairs, and that 23 has not made a big move at all since entering this top 5. He's hugged the bottom, he's staying with the bottom, still the 45 on the outside lane, not getting the help from the Chevrolet. 2 by 2, next time by, make it this time by. 60 to go from Daytona. It's Stahl lined up, nose to tail. 2 by 2, top 19 under a second. Everyone else is faded back. They want to stay away from what's going on up front. They still get the charge from the outside lane. Sean Rowe looking for a kick up to the far side. Wasn't able to get it. He's still lined up, nose to tail. Nobody making a move just yet. But back down the backstretch. It's all entry back through 3 and 4. Thurston, Mosteller, Steinmeier, that's the top 3. You got Sean Rowe back there in 4th as well. Just eyeing, keeping an eye on what goes on, but no move from Steinmeier means no hesitation for that top 2. Everybody holding on to it as they work their way back to the line this time by. James Thurston had the best restart. It's going to work out for him. He's going to lead another one. 12 out of 70. Michael Gregory on the outside lane has the 9 of Andrew Cooties, but doesn't get a shove. It's still the wheel to wheel. That's back to 1 and 2. And that's another thing too, the drivers do not want to push right now. They know how easy it is to damage this car, and the Gen 6, even if you remember, all the way to the back, very aero sensitive. You have to be smart when pushing, when shoving, when just watching on. That's the 14, only the back end. That is the 14 of Joseph Armstrong. Remember the driver that dropped to the tail on the longest line. Andrew Cooties lined up nose to tail on the inside lane for the first time tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, turn it up and enjoy. Trouble, there goes Joyner. Down and into the grass, multiple machines go, but no one goes for a spin. That's Braden Mummick down pit road. Joyner got sideways. Everyone went ahead and avoided it, but it absolutely tore up the rear end of this pack. Now it looks to be most likely just 15 drivers in the draft with the 2x2. Everyone looking for an edge. Thurston, Mosteller, Gregory, and Cooties, that's the fast four. And we were about to go ahead and go to turn it up till David Jordan got sideways down off corner exit. How hard it is to hold on to these machines? Well, that's why you don't see a lot of 3 wide. A lot of these guys worry about that rear end kicking out. And you saw the Xfinity Series machines. This tire wear will mean something with that old damage model and with those hot temperatures. Keep an eye on that as drivers continue to worry about their aero-sensitive machines as they work their way back to 1 and 2. That's a lot of strain on the machines all the way towards the back. Drivers, viewers wondering, why is Braden Mubbitt not penalized for that thing that he went down pit road, just avoiding the crash? It's legal as long as it's not for the win. Thurston, Mosteller, that's still your top 2. You look for the 3 wide, that's Lane Sanders around the outside lane. Not going to go for much there as he worked their way back to 3 and 4. Andrew Cooties over Michael Gregory. No switch up just yet. 14 up, 14 down, clock's ticking, but you have time. Let's look at the possibility of green flag pit stops, and very much possible. You're 1 caution in so far, and yes, a caution that was very much avoidable. But when you look at that top 15, if only 15 drivers are under a second and 17th on back has single filed out because of one thing and one thing only, well, guess what? That was due to an incident. You can expect green flag pit stops as of this moment, as long as something goes wrong up front. That's when you start worrying about, who am I going to pit with? Who am I going to be worried about? Who's going to work with me throughout this entire run? And that's where things start getting interesting. If Thurston comes in, I wouldn't be surprised if Gregory, Mosteller, Steinmeier coming in as well. But some of these drivers do not want to pit with the massive just in case they get ran into the backup by another machine. Keep an eye on that, as we have seen team alliances before come in a lap or 2 earlier than the rest of the pack just to not get run in from behind. 16 in out of 70. James Thurston on the bottom. It's Gregory on the outside lane. This is the battle for the lead. Mikey G, no side draft necessary, should get the run down the hill, and at some point that farthest most lane was going to come in. You see Cooties all over the rear end. Gregory top of the board from Daytona. And it's all about who can close in that gap the most. Thurston swaying top to bottom, still holding that inside lane. Gregory on the outside though, lined up nose to tail. He's still got that 9 of Cooties. Thurston with the edge. Cooties closes in the gap again. Now gets help from the outside. That's Benjamin White. Mikey G top of the board. Chevrolet back to business from Daytona. So gotta watch on. See that single file line all the way in the back. Drivers being smart, not trying to make a big mistake. The 39 to the outside. Benjamin White. That's back to row number 3. And he doesn't have to get aggressive here. He just has to be smart. He has to know that he has to stay content and watch with what's going on with how long this race could come down to. You can see it right now. Gregory and Cooties looking to the bottom. Trying to squeeze through the 9. Expected less of it. Jumps back to the outside with Michael Gregory. Gregory top of the board. Still has Cooties on the outside lane. Now flaring up. 3 wide looking. That was Lancaster towards the rear end. Another one down. Alexander Valderas losing a lap. Gregory on the outside lane. Thurston fading for now, but gains it back to the center of the corner. He needs that 9 to line up well so they can get that big shot coming down off the hill. Thurston still pulling in about even. Gregory trying to break that draft. Jumps to the outside. Lined up with the 9 of Cooties. Maybe a blink out. He may be gone. He may have just lagged out of the race. Never mind. Lined up 2 by 2, back 3 wide. An internet issue there at the 45. Drops him all the way back. Now it's getting worse. 3 wide and fading, and that's the breath of fresh air that James Thurston will need. It's still 2 by 2 behind. He got the 9 on the outside. He got Mosteller on the inside. 19 out of 70. They work their way back to turn number 1. That's a tough break right there. It takes more to pass with this aero package than anything. That's where you see less wrecks, but that's where you also see drivers get more desperate late. Keep an eye on that, because who's right behind the 9? That's none other than Benjamin White. Lined up and loaded, and he's not leaving that Chevrolet from in front. On the outside of him, Corey Lyles. Looking for the edge. No 3-wide move just yet. It's still 2x2. Top 16 under a bubble. But who's joined the party? It's drivers 17th on back. All closing back in and trying to make a run for the finish. That's Greenwood back there. That's Dominguez. Once again, these drivers were all the way back due to the incident with David Joyner. They have closed in the gap by going single file. Andrew Cooties, the 9 to the top of the charts on the outside lane. Next time by 50 to go. Gotta be smart. You don't want to abuse that car. Thurston downstairs, still lined up 2x2. Nobody making that 3-wide move. What do you see if you're all in the back? Watching on with Matt Steinmeier back there in 6th. We said it before in the top of the hour. He was not going to move off that inside lane. He has not, but this time he's dropped back. Andrew Cootie, Chevrolet, top of the board from Daytona, finds his way around the Fusion. Thurston P2, Mosteller in 3rd. Here comes Benjamin White on the outside lane. That's with Corey Lyles. And you got Abraham Vila up to 7th as well. Still looking for a charge as well. Nobody making that move just yet. And that 2x2 continues to stay the same. But what are we starting to see in NR Night in America? That switch of good racing and great racing from an over-the-top, over-aggressive early racing like you used to see on the super speedways ever since the I-rating change. This has been the norm. White in 2nd. He's on the outside now. Thurston losing some speed downstairs with that 2x2. He's still got Vila up to 6th. Steinmeier's dropped back to 7th. Holland up to 8th. What do you have in this top 20? Drivers that have possibly never won in a long, long time. Keep an eye on that. White on the outside lane looking back for the lead. And maybe able to get it right here. Cooties down to the inside, still holding that side by side. White needs a shot from Lyles, but Lyles goes wide. That's to the middle of 1 and 2. I think Thurston needs to get aggressive right here. Jump to the outside there at that 39. Benjamin White, known for being a leader, known for leading a lot at Daytona. Now on the outside lane, that's a shot he needs. Cooties went to the middle, lost all 4 momentum. Benjamin White, top of the board through 3 and 4. Just wanted to bait him, and he got him. Cooties to the center, still trying to carry momentum back. It's a drag race back to the line. Cooties 9, White 39. Benjamin White won't get it there. Andrew Cooties survives to see another day. Now it's close right there. You jump to the outside. I'm surprised James Thurston didn't just say, no thank you. I'm going to take that spot back. Didn't happen at all, and now the luck continues to stay the same. It's still White on the outside lane. Now Corey Lyles continues to watch this 2x2. White on the outside. Lyles on the outside as well. Andrew Cooties downstairs, still needing help. Thurston has damage on the nose. That's a big shot right there. We talked about how aero-sensitive these cars are. Don't expect a lot from that 4 machine. Benjamin White to the line. He's going to get this one. Was just a matter of time. Now looks to the bottom. Not going to be able to get it there. That's the 2x2. That stays the same. Back to 1 and 2. That's just a product of the great racing. That's what you want to keep an eye on. Still under halfway from Daytona, but the energy is definitely on the up hand. It's Thurston now back there in 3rd, lined up nose to tail. Mosteller watching back as well. That 2x2. Andrew Cooties gets it back again. This time a shove for the 4. Not seeing Corey Lyles shove at all. And that's what's keeping White back. I guarantee you right now, he's talking over the radio. Hey, you have to push, you have to shove, you have to get me back out in front. But Lyles continues to flare out. With this aero package, you have to stay right in line for moves to work. Mosteller, little blink out. That's to the inside, little shuffling about. To the inside, Benjamin White, top of the board once again. That's from Daytona. I don't know how Lyles can make that outside lane move. That's going to be very tough to go ahead and see. We've seen that inside lane get a lot of great charges, but right now he's lined up there at the 88. On the farthest most lane, Abraham Vila trying to push Lyles back at it. Some drivers are better at being the pushers versus the runners. It sways back and forth, and we'll continue to see that as the night rolls on. Andrew Cooties on the inside, looking for an opportunity. Lyles on the far side, lap machine again. That's Joseph Armstrong. They will go 3 wide. Everyone finds their way through. Vila inside the fast Ford. Cha-ching, that's the first time tonight. Brings the Amp Energy Chevrolet. That wheel there in Thurston. White can choose any lane right now. He can go top, he can go bottom. Choose the bottom side, but Cooties doesn't want to ride in line. He looked for the opportunity on the outside, but Lyles was right there. No movement whatsoever. Harlan back to 7th. Baker up to 10th. He's been on the move ever since the start of this race, and for the first time tonight, he's up inside that top 10. Right side here, screen TCB. Biggest mover of the night, up 25 spots since the start of this race. That's nearly a spot a lap. Counting the lap machines, counting possibly all the lap traffic they've seen, dropping drivers back, and also counting the fact that we did have a caution early. TCB has been on the move, and drivers have been following him. Holland's been moving forward. Rowe back to where he started for now, but it has been an up and down movement for himself. What changes as this night rolls on? Let's talk strategy. That's the big thing you want to talk about right side of your screen. Most of these drivers did come into pit road. The ones that didn't, we'll have to go ahead and pit a little bit earlier. Now, we could have an error where some of these drivers in the top 5 we don't have scoring loops for, or just the fact that they didn't pit. If that is the case, we can see them pitting within the next 10 or so laps. Everyone else, add another 10 to it, maybe 20 or so laps, we can see them work their way down pit road. Green flag, pit stops. It's a nightmare that you don't want to deal with. Right now, back to the outside lane. Here comes Thurston. That's wheel to wheel again for second. We got that shot from behind. Thurston on the upend. Lines up and loaded. Baker back to 8th. Sanders back in 11th. Wheel to wheel action. That's nose to tail. They work their way back through 3 and 4. And TCB back there in 8th on the inside, riding on with him. And with how tight these machines are, you can't get aggressive unless you know the opportunity is right. And right now, if you're Terrell Baker, you're just happy with the time you've made up. Mac wheel to wheel, making nose to tail. Andrew Cooties jumping to the outside. He looked for it, thought better of it. Thurston on the outside end, one machine on the apron, that's down to the inside and dropping back and fading. That's the 31 that was involved in an issue earlier. Ingram losing that rear end, and tires are really starting to make a difference. Look at this, drivers all the way back. Lyles, Schmidt, Hudson have dropped all the way to the rear end. That's also Michael Gregory that's dropped back as well. And no issues so far for machines, but drivers losing control of their race car. That's exactly what you see right now, which you don't see a lot of from super speedway racing from today. To the outside, Andrew Cooties looks for a run, has the wheel to wheel, that's with Thurston. White, Cooties back to the line, give it to the 39 of White. Andrew Cooties leading, that's back to 1 and 2. A lot of passing out of these Chevrolets, and it's almost the same song, second verse of the Xfinity race. You're gonna have the same group of guys up front, and unless something drastically changes, these will be the group of guys that go to victory lane, and that's what we love to see. That's what we want to see. The best of the best on a super speedway, wheeling that machine for 70 laps, trying to hold on to every single spot. Andrew Cooties top of the board through 3 and 4. Mosteller down to the inside. Has not left that inside lane. Him and Steinmeier have had the greatest skip to that bottom lane. They were not moving whatsoever. 31 out of 70. They're closing on halfway, and these guys have got to be smart here. Can't make a bad mistake. Schmidt, Hudson dropping all the way back. It's still the battles for what's going on up front. Andrew Cooties on the outside lane, needing help from Thurston. That force got to close on in. Vila back there in 8th, lined up nose to tail. Now the inside lane has all fallen together. Lane Sanders below the yellow line. He's just trying to get him with that 24. Sean Rowe lines up with him. What do you see all the way to the back? Single file, but drivers snaking up the track, but still trying to hold it nose to tail. We have drivers that drop outside that top, that 7-second window. That's what you continue to see change. Benjamin White top of the board just one more time. 32 out of 70. Baker up the 4th on the inside lane. He's still making up spots left and right. That's nearly 29 spots since the start of this race. looking for a move. The outside lane has come apart. Everyone on the inside lined up, nose to tail. You start wondering, when are you going to come to pit road right here? You're in that window if you didn't pit already. White, Mosteller, Andrew Cooties, top 3. Steinmeier up to 4. Baker back to 6. Lines up on that inside lane, and there was Steinmeier. Holland on the move. Vila back to 9. Sanders up to 10. Back to the line again. Benjamin White, he's got that one locked in. Andrew Cooties on the outside lane. He has the fusion of Thurston. And talking about not giving up right now. Thurston led a good amount of this race already tonight. But once that nose damage came in, he wasn't the best leader, but he knows how to push. He knows how to stay in line and get lines moving. That's why he's on that outside lane there with the 9 machine. White dropping back one more time. Holland up the 5th there in the Oscar Mayer fusion. 2 by 2, that's back to 3 and 4. So we got Baker on that inside lane. No 3-wide look just yet. White downstairs. Cooties on the far side, still holding that wheel to wheel. But that outside lane has crumbled on back. Schmidt has his own super line. That's 19th on back. All running their way forward. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by. Just 1 to go till halfway. Start wondering when you got to pit right now. You just got to really start thinking about it. Thurston on the outside, trailing wide. Lined up nose to tail. Cooties gets a shot from the rear. 6 machine on the move. Andrew Cooties, James Thurston. Thurston to the inside. Cooties goes to block. That's a big move right there, keeping that driver at bay. And you could be the leader, and the second you lose one spot, you'll lose 2, 3, and next thing you know, you're losing all of them right at once. Cooties with the move to the bottom, keeps it all in line, and he'll lead another one. Next time by, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. That's from Daytona. If you enjoyed the racing so far tonight, we say hello, we say thank you, we say welcome. Rush Hour from the high banks of Daytona. And hopefully you do go ahead and subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss any great racing from here on out. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Tonight, no different. Once again, 400 likes on tonight's stream. We will go ahead and get a round 5 that the viewers go ahead and choose. They're back wheel to wheel. That's back through 3 and 4. A lot of switch up going on. You can see Vila back there in 6. Trying to get that roll around. That right rear tire has been coming apart. Now, you want to know a track that'll be coming apart on big time? That's Atlanta. That's round number 2. Keep an eye on that, because the drivers that are struggling now may be the same drivers struggling big time as we work our way to that second race. Thurston back in line. That's to the inside lane. Holland on the outside. Vila trying to give him a shove. The outside lane trying to come back together. A lot of separation. I wouldn't be surprised if we possibly go green from here on out. Yes, 1 yellow. And you look back to the poll, 4% of the viewers watching tonight said we'd only get 1 yellow in this race. So far, they may be right. 37% of the viewers said we'll get 2 to 4. Keep an eye on that. Holland on the outside lane, trying to bring Ford back top of the board. He gets that sway back to the line. Cooties on the inside. He will hold it by a car length for now. But Holland's been making up time on that far lane. Abraham Vila has been the gift giver of the night. He continues to ride in line with the fusion on the far side. And he's got company up there as well. Michael Gregory has worked his way to the outside. That's back in the 9th position, still holding that wheel to wheel. Now Baker at one point has worked his way up inside the Fast 4. He's back to 10. Sean Rowe back to 13th. What are we starting to see? Drivers coming back together. There's William Schmidt towards the rear end. They have dropped all the way back, riding in line, just trying to hope for something to work out. Right now, everything else continues smooth sailing back up front. Some machines coming to pit road. That's from all the way to the rear end. They're going to start their pit stops early, looking for something to bite. Andrew Cooties still top of the board. James Thurston looking for a sway. It's White. It's Holland. They still hold that wheel to wheel. No one has budged for about 4th on back. They continue holding it back to 1 and 2. My fear is if you're on that outside lane and you have to pit, how are you going to get in line? I don't think any of these drivers will be letting off. Definitely an aero package where you have to stay on the throttle. Cooties, Thurston inside, lines up and loaded. Holland on the outside, may have to side draft, and he will. That will be Benjamin White that lost some traction downstairs. It's still Mosteller lined up and loaded. Him and Steinmeier, they haven't budged. Machines throws a rear end coming to pit road. Marty Shamela locking up, coming in. Alexander Dominguez coming in as well. And that's the first stop. Those are drivers that don't want to pit with that main pack because they're worried about something going wrong. Thurston to third, outside lane coming in. Now they gotta be on the same note here. If you're on that outside lane and you know for sure they're coming to pit road, you gotta keep up with what's going on in the inside lane. Some drivers making that duck below the yellow line, letting them know they're coming in now. The mad dash to pit road coming this time by. Cooties inside, Vila looking for an opportunity. Here they come. Inside lane comes on in. Andrew Cooties is in. Baker looking for a slide. Cooties goes around. He's sideways. Baker's involved as well. Brett coming on to pit road. This is going to stack him up. Caution is going to wave. Wow. Multiple machines having to avoid machines coming from pit road to the grass onto the racing surface. Mosteller missing his pit. And it was a disaster of a stop for all these machines. And the worst part about it, if you stayed out, you A, don't have to use your fast repair, but B, you will most likely be starting up front. Baker slammed it to the side. Michael Gregory involved as well. There's no way. The way they were racing, way too calm, but those tires were going away. There were so many machines coming on. And just like that, smartest move of the night may go to Alexander Dominguez and Marty Shamela. Both those drivers came in just one lap earlier. How about that? Let's get ready to watch the replay. Caution out, second time tonight. It's a matter of time before something went amiss. James Thurston, damage on the nose. You can watch back to it right here. This was the dash coming onto pit road. We're going to go over that top view. You can see a lot of these drivers on the outside lane thought about it, but elected not to. That was Abraham Vila, Holland, all staying out, and this is where it went nuts. You can see Andrew Cooties already hand over on the left side of your screen, trying to woe it down. Here's the thing. You don't have that big sail of a spoiler on the back end of these cars. It's not like the next gens where you get a little bit more aggressive doing that. Look at Baker come in. He definitely would have been speeding as well. And both those machines made contact. Coming down and in. Benjamin White just getting through. Michael Gregory getting tagged. Max Steinmeier. Alexander Balderas, who was a couple laps down. Yeah, I don't know why he pitted with these guys if that was the case. Max Steinmeier, a driver that literally just hugged the inside lane for the entire race, being as patient as possible. And this time, it means absolutely nothing because he just got slammed into the side. Man, just nose to nose. There's nowhere to go. He had to throw the yellow. And all of a sudden, you saw machines trying to just drive through it. Michael Gregory. Andrew Cooties. And that stack up on pit road will bring the yellow out. Then you had Dale Greenwood trying to make it to pit road, and this was one of the main reasons for the yellow. Yeah, so you have the incident on pit road, and then you have the incident of a driver avoiding it, coming onto the racing surface. Next thing you know, here comes Braden Mubbock. Look out! Wow. Caution is out, second time tonight, and green flag pit stops. Well, they've come to a close very quick as we'll get ready for a restart. Just 2 cautions in this race, and it shuffles everything about. Who said strategy didn't mean anything at Daytona? Just like that, Shamela, Dominguez, Thurston, and White, that's your new fast 4. The undercut worked at Daytona. A tough break there for Andrew Cooties. This time by, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get the 1 to go. Machines going around getting their laps back that came to pit road early and most likely went 1 or more down. They have now circled the racing surface. Lights are on, but we'll go off this time by. Shamela, Dominguez, Thurston, and Vila, that's your fast 4. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get it. It's the 1 to go. This changes everything. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes on tonight's stream, and you vote for the car track combo these drivers have got to go race at. A lot of fun to see right now. Shamela there with Dominguez. That's row number 1. That's going to be a tough one to go and watch out for. Remember, they have not been leaders tonight as of this moment, but that obviously can't go ahead and change as we get ready to go green just one more time. The thundering roar of machines getting ready to go wheel to wheel. Want to say thank you to this beautiful crowd here tonight. Round 2 from Atlanta. You won't want to miss that one at all. You want a race where tires mean everything and skill depends on how good of a driver you are. That's round 2. 2 yellows in the books. Just past halfway. Let's try it again. Chevy on Chevy. That's row number 1 as we get ready to work our way back to the line. Shamela Dominguez, row 1. Thurston Vila back to row number 2. It's a Chevrolet front row. Shifting gears one more time. We're green from Daytona. Dominguez on the outside. Vila all over him. Shamela stuck in neutral and dropping back. That's Dominguez out of the inside lane. He's going to hold that wheel to wheel. Brings the daylight to Vila on the far side. Lined up with Sean Rowe. Trying to get the outside lane, forming up. I don't know if there's a possible alliance there with the 7 and the 27. They just lined up and loaded. Full saw. That's back through 3. Machines jumping to the outside lane. Vila in 3rd. Rowe to the outside. So got White downstairs trying to get that run to close it back in. Clock ticking, time running out from Daytona. They work their way back to the line. Mosteller squeezing his way to the inside. Dominguez will lead that 145 out of 70. He's got to be smart, working their way back through 1 and 2. Mavic up to 9th, highest he's been all night. He's lined up on the outside lane. That's 4 machines at rest. Lyles looking on the outside as well. Dominguez is going to try to block them all. Lyles lined up on the outside lane trying to get help, but a lot of separation out of machines. 3 wide, that was for a moment. Here's the 42 slides to the inside. He's trying to find a way through. Thurston top to bottom now down on the inside lane. Does Shamela make the move? Most likely won't happen. Back to the line. Dominguez looking to try to get his first win. 25 to go from Daytona. Thurston to the outside with the bonsai move. Tough to watch out for. He's got Vila right behind him. That's the lone forward up inside that fast 4. Dominguez up half a click, trying to stop any type of forward momentum. It's still the 24 row, losing momentum on the outside lane. Shamela 2nd, now Thurston takes it back to the catbird seat with 25 remaining. He's got Vila all over him, that's all that matters here. Thurston on the outside needs a shove by the 88. Still downstairs. Dominguez is there with Shamela. Both drivers with an alliance with the run down the hill. Goes the way of the fusion. James Thurston trying to get back up to 2nd with 24 to go. It's going to be tough to do. These guys have got to be smart all the way through, back through 1 and 2. We've seen where tires mean a lot. You got to be aggressive on restarts. Outside lane, fading, inside lane, dominating. Dominguez still with Shamela. Both drivers not giving in. Yeah, he's starting to see Abraham Vila really closing in that gap, bringing James Thurston top of the board for the World Center of Racing. That's massive right there. Looking back 3 wide. Sean Rowe fading wide, not going anywhere. Still with the wheel to wheel. Thurston, Dominguez. Thurston's gonna lead that one, 23 to go. It's a tough move right there. So she sees Shamela down that inside. Abraham Vila on the outside lane looking for a squeeze. Right to the rear of the Ford, but he has no help there from Rowe. Rowe is being way too conservative through the center of the corner. Braden Movick, knowing if he's going to win, he's going to do it on his own, looking to the middle. Benjamin White as well. 3 wide, that's 2 rows deep. All lined up and loaded. Dominguez maybe saying goodbye. Thurston in the middle, that's with White. Just got to hold on to it. 3 wide, and there goes Abraham Vila. Ford Infusion, top of the board, 22 to go. I see 2 cautions here tonight. Question is it feeding time at the zoo or what's going to snap? Thurston to the middle of 1 and 2. Shamela's not helping that 27 at all. Has to close in that gap. And that lap machine's going to sway things here. Wheel to wheel. Thurston, gap to 2. Get back to flat. Thurston to the lead down the backstretch here at Daytona. That farthest most lane will work every single time. Coming down off corner exit, it's the run down the hill, and they're back wheel to wheel. Dominguez trying to close in the gap, trying to keep that 4 at bay. He's below the yellow line, but they still hold the wheel to wheel. 21 to go for the World Center of Racing. Trusty drivers slide back. Vila back to 13th, nowhere for him to go. Everyone else holds the wheel to wheel. Braden Movick up the 5th. And he's going to go with White every time. And that's where he is, lined up with the 39. More lap machines at bay. That's the 51 to the far side. White looking to the middle. Just wasn't able to get it right there. 3 wide, back at it again. A long single file line. Lines up all the way to the rear. Braden Movick up to 7th. Dropping back now. The outside lane starts coming collected. That's going to be tough to see if you're Mosteller. You still have not left that inside lane at all here tonight. 20 to go. Sean Rowe working his way to the inside. And starting to see Dominguez really get out in front just a little bit. He's have to start dragging that brake. Shamela has that great kick up together. White looking for an opportunity, maybe a way to find a way around the 4. He knows he has less damage. He knows he has a better machine. He's still lined up nose to tail. That's going to be tough to get that line back rolling. You can see it right here. Bouvier on the inside lane, the lone Frenchman in this race. Dominguez to the outside. He's not going to lose that spot trouble. There they go. Around goes the 35. Bouvier to the inside. He is going to lock it down and catches the inside wall, but off the racing surface with 19 remaining. We stay green. Now they start dicing it up. Top to bottom goes Mosteller. Finds his way wheel to wheel. Smart move with 19 to go. Now these guys have all separated. Daniel Mosteller to the lead. Shamela to 2nd. Dominguez back there in 3rd. Now he must just lost that rear end and slid up the track. But Daniel Mosteller top of the board. 1 car incident. Now drivers start separating. You watch what's going on up front. 19, 18 laps to go from Daytona. That second pack has got to line up, and they know anything can happen. That's why they drop back, just watching with what's going on up front. Mosteller and Dominguez, that's still 1-2. But now Shamela forced to the outside lane, away from the driver that he had an alliance with. It's tough to beat right there. You just got to be smart on all ends of this racetrack. You want to put yourself in a bad situation. Clock ticking. Braden Movick up to 3rd. Shamela back to 4th. He's on the farthest most lane. Dominguez looked to the outside. Movick lost the rear end, was able to catch it. That 42 goes right back down to the bottom there with Dominguez. 17 laps to go. Alvis 17th. Sanders rounding out that sweet 16. All those drivers lined up nose to tail. And they want to avoid something that could possibly go on up front. Look at this line of machines. They're all lined up and away from what's going on. Swearingen back to 10th. Half a second back. Remember, was involved in the first caution. Mosteller on the bottom, still there with Braden Mubbing. I'm really curious to see what Sean Rowe's going to do back there and forth. You have too many drivers up front that have not made a single move here tonight. And with the clock ticking, it's time to make something work out. Mubbing below the yellow line, trying to force Dominguez. The 10 on the apron, that's Murphy sliding back on the track. He's losing that rear end again. A lot of drivers got to take into account that small spoiler will make a difference as laps continue to fade. Braden Mubbing third. Now they've all lined up single file. You drop back. Who's shot back with them? A lot of machines way off the pace with 16 laps to go. Dominguez looking to the outside. Now he's going to get the bite. The only thing is, nobody is going to go with him. And he's going to sail on back. 15 to go. That's from Daytona. Braden Mubbing up to second. He's just got to find a way through. That's that big opening. You're going to see a lot of these drivers take. The 42 won't make a move unless Rowe goes with the Mosteller right now in the best case scenario. More machines on the outside trying to get something linked up. Yeah, he's trying to form that outside lane. It's just not going to happen right now. You see Murphy lined up nose to tail. He has a great runner of white behind him, and they're still not going to make that move to the outside unless they know for sure. Murphy closing on into the 7. First time this year we are doing the old Gen 6. Mubbing a gap back to 6 with 14 laps to go. The question is, when do you make the move? We've seen it before as well. Some drivers like to line up on the outside or the inside lane and hold that single file. The only thing is, if you're the driver in second and nobody wants to make a move, you know you have to wait to the last exact moment. Looking, swaying, trying to find an opening. White on the outside, back there in 9th. No one going to the outside with them. I'm surprised about Max Swearinger. That's a big one. Not jumping to the outside. I thought for sure he'd be the first one to go with them. Mubbing peeking, trying to see if Rowe's going to go to the top side. That's the last thing you want to do. The last thing you want to do is commit, have a great run, but you can't capitalize on that run just because one machine decided not to go with you and that happened to be the driver behind you. This is where the spotters start talking. 13 to go. You want to win or finish second? Thurston back there in 5th. Lined up and loaded. Top 16 all have a shot, all within the bubble. And the 17th on back, they've all lined up single file as well. More machines dropping back. Thurston on the inside, lined up with Greenwood. Now that outside lane starting to get something attached. That's William Schmidt to the outside. There you go. Use the lap machine. That's what they're going to do. Vila, White, knowing they don't have 12 laps to spare, trying to get a run. They're still using the trap from the bottom lane. That's exactly what Schmidt's going to do right here. Now they're getting another help on the outside. That's going to be Daniel Murphy. Murphy to the outside. Now the outside lane starts populating. 3, 4 machines jumping to the outside. William Schmidt looking to go back up there. And Murphy's really brought the cavalry. Now he's going back middle. This could be with Thurston. And another thing you want to be, a driver on the bottom that knew he could have gone to the top at any moment, didn't go with them. Here comes Dale Greenwood to the outside. The mass migration to lane 2. Greenwood works his way from 4th back to 5th, trying to get back up there. Sean Rowe looking to the outside. No, he's just trying to block him. Greenwood going back with that wheel-to-wheel. To the line, 11 to go. And Demos is a sitting duck right now if that outside lane gets rolling, because Braden Mubbing will go right with them. Turn 4, it's going to be the mad dash when it's 1 to go. 11 across the left side of your screen. Greenwood, Murphy, lined up, nose to tail. That's 4 at rest, but they have lap machines behind helping out as well. Greenwood trying to get a shove by Murphy. Not going to happen. Mubbing dragging the brake. He's going to try to get a big run here on that 87 in front. Still watching on. Rowe back there in 3rd. To the line. 10 to go from Daytona. You still see that 08 on that outside lane. Still need more drivers to go to the outside. I'm surprised William Schmidt hasn't worked his way back up there. Trying to side draft the drivers on the bottom. Movic waiting for the opportunity to go to the outside. He knows the second they get up to him, he's jumping up there. Still dragging the brake to that 87, but Mosteller could very easily be dragging it as well. Benjamin White dropping to the bottom. That's going to be a killer right there. That's going to be tough. Those top two is going to go away. Lap machines on the outside. That's why he made the dash to the bottom. Everybody trying to squeeze back. 9 laps to go this time by. Braden Movic will need Sean Rowe to make the move to the outside with them for it to work out. Back to the high banks of 1 and 2. They need those lap machines to jump up there as well. You see TCB back there in 12. Another driver that's not going to just wait around and line up. Same with Vila. The only thing is they're wheel to wheel with the drivers. They're on the outside lane. Greenwood finding slots. Murphy to the inside. Greenwood's going to be a sitting duck. Yeah, they got to recharge that base again. This time with the 39 of White. They got to go White, Vila, and possibly TCB. Get those top 3 drivers lined up nose to tail on the outside. It's endgame. Nothing you can do if you're the top 2 after that. 8 to go. Max Swearinger back there in 6. Watching on the inside lane. More lap machines going to the outside. The question is, when do you make the move? Starting to see White go to the outside. There's Swearinger. Swaggin not making the move. Here comes William Schmidt and more. That's Vila jumping to the outside. That's Murphy jumping to the outside. All going far side. All lines up and loaded. Baker still on the bottom end. He's there with Steinmeier. 7 to go this time by. You've got to make a move. You cannot get comfortable with that bottom lane. Clock ticking back to the line. Movic second, trying to look to the top side again. Benjamin White, William Schmidt, lines up, nose to tail. That's going to be a tough move. You're going to see a lot of these guys start getting anxious. Far side still trying to work out. Back to the entry of 3 and 4. 7 remaining. I don't see how that far side can work. They got to go ahead and start collapsing that outermost lane. Coming to 6 to go this time by. Braden Movic's not leading, but also has not gotten clean air on that grill. Keep an eye on that one. 6 to go from Daytona. White's trying everything he can on that outside lane. Still got Schmidt right behind him. Vila back there in 10th. Lined up and loaded. Now they're making up time. The only thing is now that inside line starts side drafting each other. Braden Movic waiting patiently, still waiting for the 39 to possibly close in. Sliding wide, now losing that time in between first and second. When's that slingshot gonna come? It's gonna have to come sooner or later. 5 to go this time by. Does Demos mirror drive? Does the 42 get aggressive? Benjamin White up to 5th. And Baker has stayed on that bottom lane. Dominguez, another one that may have to jump to the outside. All looking for an opening, all looking for a gateway. Movic second, Thurston back to 4th. That's down on the bottom. Benjamin White, help from William Schmidt. Gets a shove, trying to hold on to that 3rd place spot. And Rowe's going wide right here. This should help out. White with a blink and the run down the hill. Wheel to wheel with Rowe. Your Movic, do you jump to the outside? 4 to go. He's side drafting left and right, trying to get that 24 off. Here comes Abraham Vila to the outside with William Schmidt, with Max Swearinger as well. As long as White can side draft, oh, that inside lane got a shove. Thurston with an opportunity. All roads at Daytona lead a victory lane, but it can only be led to one. Mosteller, Movic, Rowe, and White fast forward through 3 and 4. Just trying to get that outside lane rolling. He's right to that quarter panel again. Benjamin White, William Schmidt, all on the outside lane. 3 to go this time. That's going to be tough to beat, man. That's going to be very tough to beat. 2 by 2. Working together. Has never meant more than it does now. Benjamin White, contact. Damage on the left side of his machine. I think Thurston just hip checked him, and that destroys the entire outside lane. Wow. The may have actually been Sean Rowe. A lot of damage on the 39. Now dropping back. It's going to come down to who makes the move at the right moment. Braden Mubbick, Daniel Mosteller, 2 to go from Daytona. That's going to be crucial with that 39. Dominguez dropping back now, all single file out. We all watch what's going on in that top 2. He's got to drag that brake. We've been watching that 42. Teach himself again. Dragging the brake. Got to be smart. Sean Rowe looking to the inside. Not going to happen. Either he pushes the 42 or he doesn't. They're going to do it. Through 3 and 4. Yeah, starting to see Shamela look to the outside. These drivers starting to get desperate. What's going to work out? Let's find out. Black machines in front. They're going to get to the line. Salamanca, 1 to go for the World Center of Racing. Mosteller, Mubbick, Rowe, and Thurston. That's your fast 4. Everyone's just trying to kick it back up. Back into 1 and 2. Mubbick looking to the outside. Mosteller, mirror driving his way back through 1 and 2. Sean Rowe's got to go with that 42 machine. Who makes the block? Who makes the move? Contact! Around goes the 87! Braden Mubbick involved! Sean Rowe! James Thurston! Wheel to wheel through 3 and 4. Fela's gonna try to make the move right here! Final dash! Coming down off 4 to the short shoot! Thurston 4! Rowe 42! To the line! James Thurston is gonna win in a walk-off at Daytona! Wow! Unbelievable. Ford, welcome to victory lane for the first time this year. Unbelievable. James Thurston. He got him. What a race. If you love that race, make sure you subscribe. With notifications on, make sure you drop a like, ladies and gentlemen. 400 likes, you get the vote on the next race. Round 5, should I say, round 5, you get the vote on round 5. Yeah, lap machines really changed that one up. Man. Ford to victory lane, first time tonight. We head to Atlanta, round number 2. We will watch the replay, don't go anywhere. The walk-off at Daytona. Unbelievable. We're gonna watch back. James Thurston, out of all the streams that are public for NR Night in America, he's the most winningest driver. And they also consider him one of the most lucky drivers on this server. You know what? He just lived up to both of them. He got the luck he needed, but he needed the skill to get back to the line to win, and it came. Fusion, top of the board. Wow. Only 2 cautions this entire race. Unbelievable. And Braden Mubbick, a bridesmaid once again. Let's watch back on what just happened. Lap machines in front of them. They're all the way to the rear end. You can see it right here. Mother was looking for that opportunity. Mosteller had a mirror drive. What is Throttle doing? What is Balderas doing? Wow. Oh, man. What? Where are you going? Alexander Balderas. It forced Demos wide. You can see it there. Watch the 87. No, actually, let me rephrase that. It didn't force Demos wide at all. I think Demos could have held this line, but he wants to go block Mumby. That's the thing. Watch at it again. Could be wrong. He's got the lane. I don't know. That's too close, but at that speed, though. Yikes. And the team TCB collapsed on the last lap. Hands it to James Thurston. I still think, yeah, I mean. Alexander Balderas will most likely be sitting out NR Night in America for a long time. Viewers, drivers not happy about the move on the 95, but one driver that is happy, that's James Thurston. Watch this run all the way back to the line. He's on the outside with Vila, and he's got White hooked up with him as well. And watch Sean Rowe. He gets a little bit loose coming off, and that's all she wrote. James Thurston, victorious. And we head to Atlanta right after this, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. 500 watching by the time he crossed that start-finish line. We'll watch back on that finish multiple times. Let's go talk to your winner. Let's go talk to Daniel Mosteller before we head to Atlanta. That is massive. That's a big, big situation. Wow. James Thurston, victorious from Daytona. That's not Thurston. This is actually Abraham Field, ladies and gentlemen. Give me one moment. Let's go find James Thurston as we get ready to go ahead and call him in. Wow. Unbelievable. Well, we are looking for Thurston as we get ready to go ahead and drag him in. Man. Unbelievable. Thurston's to John. You got a copy.
Oh my God.
Let me see if we can go ahead and try to get him one again. Thurston's to John. You got a copy.
Got me?
We got you, my man. What just happened from your perspective?
Well, honestly, if I'm being honest, I think I predicted a kind of a lot that was gonna happen. I was in a voice chat and I said Mavic is gonna wreck the leader on the last lap because I know he always does it.
Ooh.
And then when I saw lap cars, I said lap cars are gonna create a big opportunity. And well, I mean, both happened at the same time. So, yeah, at that point, all I had to really do is just get lucky enough to not get taken out. And then Vila, he just absolutely just helped me get that win right there, pushed me super hard. So, you know, huge thanks to him. Like, you know, when these races like that, you got a guy pushing you. It's not just the guy in front that wins the race; it's the guy behind you too. You know, you can't just do it by yourself. But that's
you were lined up, like you were just lined up, nose to tail. That outside lane tried getting going multiple times. I mean, absolutely multiple times, over and over, and it just did not work. And then finally, you came off 3 and 4. Did you think you were gonna win this race at all?
I don't know. I mean, like it's really like a
you
really
led laps
draw.
tonight. It's not like it was just the luck of the draw off and just not leading a lap. You were up front.
Yeah, I was up front. It's probably one of my best super speedway races. I mean, I did myself a favor trying to beat Cody to pit road when that big wreck happened, because if I didn't, I would have gotten wrecked. I mean, it's just kind of what I did, kind of, even if I didn't know it was at the time, it helps me get in position. I just stayed up front the whole race, which, I mean, I kind of found out early, you know, if you get to the back, you're not getting up front again unless you, like, get some serious help. So it's like, just don't be in the back, stay in front, and you're not going to get as many wrecks. You're going to be up front at the end in a place to win it, and kind of what happened. But, like, about the top lane, I think the problem is really just this car's got so much camber and stuff with the default setup. The tires just overheat really bad after, like, 3 or 4 laps of being up there. So if you can't get that move to get to the bottom quickly when you're on the top lane and you're clear, you're not going to get that opportunity again until you cool the tires down. So I think that's probably why the top was having such a struggle. But I mean, it is the 2016 or 13 package, whatever one they're running. So it's definitely, you know, those shorter spoilers. It's not as, you know, drafty as what we had in like the 2019 to 2021. So it's a little bit different, but I think that's really what the top had going for it there.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do from here on out. We go to Atlanta for round number 2. That session's actually going up at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue interviews. And then round number 3, that's Talladega. You seem to know where to be at the right place at the right time. Do you possibly see yourself going to victory lane there?
I don't know. Last time I did Talladega with these cars, I got wrecked out on like lap 10 or something. So, I mean, it's all about how you play it. It's all about how you play it for sure. Just getting a little bit of lucky and a little bit of smart. That's how you win it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, session just went up. Passwords IDK. That is for round number 2 at Atlanta. After that, once again, round number 3 will go ahead and be Talladega. 2,000 I rating for those 3 races. Depending on the driver count, we may drop it to no I rating for round 4 at Michigan. Wow. I mean, that get changed up big time. Congratulations on the win. Now we're going to go ahead and talk to Daniel Mosteller, as he may have some choice words for some drivers. I know we're waiting for some of these guys to calm down just a little bit, but Demos, is it John? You got a copy?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Well, walk me through that one.
I cannot explain to you how mad I am right now. I yelled in race chat 10 times.
That's your best buddy.
Yeah, not anymore.
Oh.
Man, I told him 10 times, hold the top.
Session's up, by the way. I just want to point that out. Session is up for you.
Yeah, I told him to hold the top, hold the top, hold the top. It's the last lap. All you got to do is hold your line and let the leaders race it out for the win. But in the end, he just wanted to follow Joe and make his own decision. And, you know, in reaction to him going below to, you know, just move low, I reacted and turned myself up on the stage, which was my fault. But I'm just speechless. I felt like I was in a really good spot to win that race. I'm really gutted. I can't really. I'm speechless right now.
Well, walk me through it, because obviously camera angles may not do the justice that deserve. He did move to the bottom, but at the same time, when he came down, that's what you see on your screen, right? I'm guessing you're not looking right in your mirror. Right when he came down, Mavic went up. Was there like some late reaction from your end, or?
I had no clue Mavic was making a move. The closing rate between me and Valderas was so much. Like, I just made a split second move to go high to avoid him, because I thought that I was gonna hit him. But you know, looking back at it, I wasn't gonna hit him. But it just sucks. As I said, I'm just speechless. I don't really know what to say. Yeah.
I could hear it in your voice. What did Braden Mavic have to say about it?
He was not impressed, and all of Team TCB wasn't impressed with that move.
It looked like most of you guys were working together the entire race. That was the cool thing about it.
I was
Session just went up, by the way. I'm
uh,
sorry about that. I delayed it to now. Session just went up.
I was working with Benjamin A. White and Zach Hudson, but I knew Mavic was going to work with me to the last lap, and you know, that's how it went. And yeah, it was working well until it didn't work. But we brought the car home in P15. I guess that's positive.
Well, it was a fun run all the way to the line. Let's see what you can do. You still have another super speedway after this. It's Talladega race 3, but race 2 obviously at Atlanta. You've won there before, and good luck from there.
Thank you. Mr. Mavic wants to have a talk with you. Want to interview him? I think he has a lot to say.
I guess he does. Let's go ahead and see what Braden Mavic has to say on that situation. He is sitting from that third place view. Muvik, it's a John, you got a copy.
Yep.
Well, walk me through that situation.
I mean, shit, we're gonna be fine. I was planning on, I was just gonna try to, like with like 5 to go, I saw Dog coming up to the top. I was gonna try to control the guy behind me to make sure he couldn't like get, or I was trying to make sure like Dog couldn't get a run to my outside, because if that would be game over. So I was just trying to hopefully just keep him side by side with Rowe, and then I thought like 1 or 2 to go, make the move up to the top and just go by Demos and go back to the bottom and choose that bubble to my advantage. But Rowe just coming up the track, wiped out that top line. But that, I mean, it's just dumb. There's no reason for it. We said multiple times to either just stay on the wall. We told them multiple times prior just to check up and get out of the way. You know, like just get out of the way because you're not getting your
Stream. Hold on. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We have lost the stream just for a moment. Let's go ahead and back out of it just for one moment. Hold on. I'm gonna wait. Hold on, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna continue the interview after we loaded in the session. For the ones that don't know, iRacing takes a lot from the loading in process to getting everything rolling. We will go ahead and continue the interview in a moment, but obviously Braden Muvik has a lot to say. I want to know what you all think. I've been reading the chat, just reading the chat to see what everyone thinks. But I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. We are not done yet. We still got more racing. We got a lot more racing left to go. So don't you go anywhere. We have Atlanta, we have Talladega, we have Michigan, all at the old cars. For the ones that don't know, once we load into iRacing with the session, it takes up a lot, it eats up a lot, but we are here. So we're going to continue that interview with Braden Muvik. We want to continue to hear from what you guys all think about that, but controversy. It happens. It happens a good amount on iRacing. It happens a good amount in the sim racing world. For us, it just happened on the last lap, which was a very smooth Daytona race. 2 cautions, 1 caution less than the Xfinity race. And I don't think we had a big one at all until maybe past the start-finish line. So the racing was up to par from what drivers, I guess you could say, were hoping for when it comes down to not a lot of wrecks. But then next thing you know, we had to Talladega where, you know, if you got to restart, you got to go nuts. You got to go hard. And you've seen it here. If you don't go hard right away, it is going to be very, very tough to make up time, to make up spots. And that's exactly what we just saw. We're going to continue everything with Braden Muvik here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we are loading into the session. But it was a wild one nonetheless, but we really hope that you all enjoyed tonight's racing so far. Atlanta round number 2. Keep an eye out for it. It's coming out now. Time to go ahead and continue the interview there with Braden Muvik and hear what he's got to say as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Once again, very thankful for everyone that has tuned on in. Muvik Sajan, you got a copy. Let's go ahead and see if we get it again. Muvik Sajan, you got a copy. We're looking to see if he can go ahead and join in one more time so we can go ahead and get that interview. Last time around, Braden Muvik, it's the John. You have a copy.
Yep.
All right, continue. Sorry, we lost the stream because the Discord was open.
I don't even know where I left off, but I'll just
Alexander
go back to the final lap,
Balderas.
telling them just to stay on the wall because they already just chose to not just get out of the way completely. So we just told them to stay on the wall like 10 times in the trial and through 1 and 2, and then I'm dragging my brake to get rope to my bumper to give me a bigger run at Demos, and then as I'm making the move, I just see a lap car with throttle designs on the rear bumper flash before my eyes, and I'm just like, I've already made my move. I'm in the middle, and then not only does he do that move just ridiculously late, he doesn't even go all the way below the apron. He just stays above the yellow line.
Why would you say he made that move?
There's nothing I can say, really, because I cannot comprehend what can go through someone's mind to make that move in that time. But To say that nobody was expecting that would be just a lie, but I mean, there's just nothing we can do.
Well, now we also saw that Demos may have hesitated a little bit later. Do you think there was an outcome where both of you got through that?
Yeah, if the 95 stays on the wall, because I know for sure, because Demos, there's no reason why he should have to worry about a lap car doing these bonsai, like
That's true.
doing this bonsai move down the racetrack. Like he should not have to worry about that. He should be looking like through his mirror at me making a move, because if Valderas doesn't do that, he's paying attention to me, and he sees that I'm to his outside and he doesn't come up. It's not as simple as that. Because like with how this is, it's just you're so laser focused on one thing. When something out of place happens, when you're expecting to complete something else, you lose focus immediately. And on the final lap, you need just like all your focus on blocking and making the right move. But when something like that happens, it just KOs all of that. So
Well, you're heading to Atlanta, and you tested here. You're one of the fastest guys to get it done. Obviously, Daytona, that's in your mirror. That's done. But you're heading to Atlanta. Do you have any hope heading into this one?
No, because the website was really slow for me for some reason.
Oh,
and,
no.
Yep.
You have to wait till Talladega.
Yeah, but it's whatever. I mean, I would have liked to do Atlanta because I actually had fun during the test, but again, it's not much you can do about that.
Well, it was an interesting run all the way through. Obviously, the viewers, for the first time in a long time, the viewers were on your side.
Yeah, because I think you upgraded those camera angles to.
We did
show the
update the
truth for
cameras.
once.
I'm proud that people noticed that I updated like almost every camera angle.
I was wondering why, man, why doesn't he have that turn 3 camera angle on the wall to show right down the backstretch at me not turning Demos like every other camera angle looks? Every other angle just looks like I'm just right rearing him, but glad the truth finally set me free for once.
Well, I will say this right now. No one likes when someone gets wrecked for the win, or some people do, because then all of a sudden they have someone to root against. But you're heading to, you're watching this race. Who do you think's going to win Atlanta, and do you think you have a shot at winning tonight? And people root for Braden Mubbock tonight. I think we're going to see people rooting for Braden Mubbock tonight.
I think it would take for pigs to fly and hell to freeze over for that to happen, but yeah, I don't really know who's going to win this race. There's a lot of drivers that I don't think are familiar with the setup and this combo in general. And I mean, during the test, I ran 8 laps, saving my tires, and they were destroyed.
Well, right now the COT boys are up there. It's King and Cadell up inside that fast 4. You think it's going to come down to them?
I mean, maybe. I just think that the tire wear is so severe in these cars at this track that it's just gonna like kind of equal out, and where everyone's gonna be struggling. No matter how much you save, just the tire wear's gonna be pretty bad. But yeah, I just think it's gonna be whoever just doesn't slip that rear the most, because even not pushing it really hard at all, my rear end was sliding around quite a bit. So I just think if there's a late caution, it's definitely come down to strategy. I think you're insane if you're gonna stay out to try to win it from the front row.
You got a lot of heavy hitters in here. Rudy Valentine, Wyatt Tinsley. JT Poole's made his way back as well. You think it's going to come down to the guys that just love the high horsepower?
I think it's just going to be Wyatt, probably. I mean, but you never know. This is not really a combo that many people run so often, so maybe this could be like the kind of like an equalizer to some of the more faster guys and all the other things.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Good luck from here on out for the rest of the night, and we'll see if you go to victory lane.
All right. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, when's the last time we had 3 interviews at one shot? Checkered flag waves from practice. Let's get ready for qualifying just one more time. It's round 2. If you're looking for Talladega, that is round number 3. It will be right after this. Oh, it's going to be an interesting night nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen. Very interesting indeed. Really excited to see how this all goes down. Mikey G working his way out of the racetrack. Gotta love the mic. Qualifying's underway. Gregory to the high banks, that's of 3 and 4. I'm really excited to see what this 45 can do. I mean, we've seen Mikey G do a lot of great things before. But a high horsepower track, saving tires, really curious to see how that goes down. William Schmidt, this is a driver that I am not keeping off my radar. Keep an eye on that 79. TCB to the outside. Now he raced this car track combo in its prime. Let's go to bring that speed and thunder back. Bringing back the 48, ladies and gentlemen. Benjamin White to the outside. Oh, he's in the wall. There he goes. Nathan Lyons. Rev Racing driver. Get ready to shock them all. Once again, I want to say thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on tonight's stream. We all hope you've enjoyed tonight's running of NR Night in America. And we hope you all continue to have one heck of a night. Yes, indeed. William Schmidt to P3. Jim Cadell to second. Holland working his way to fifth. Starting seeing that rear end really slip out a lot of these machines. JT Poole. Poole down to the inside. Jim Cadell back to light. He's looking for top of the board. Sean Conklin, a 36-2 saying see ya. Jim Cadell in the number 2, top of the board from Atlanta. Max Steinmeier rolling his way around. Rudy Valentine. James Thurston. He sits second right now. It's going to be tough to see if he can go and get him. Cadell, Thurston, top 2. That qualifying's very entertaining with these cars. We've seen it before. Let's go back to Valentine. Valentine, P4. 34-7. And these boys have been wheeling it all the way through, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifying coming to an end. Raul Alves putting himself on front row. Jim Cadell, 4th. And Raul Alves saying thank you very much. Number 1. Number 2, number 1 front row. Abraham Vila, the Dr. Squatch Fusion. Vila, off the top row. He get a lot of speed down that backstretch. Heading his way through 3 and 4. Got to keep an eye on that. It's going to be very quick. Abraham Vila showing the speed coming down off corner exit. Vila at 8th. He got that wall. That's going to do it for him. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. This is round number 2. Slipping and sliding at Atlanta. You just gotta love it. Kevin Champagne. The tax act, number 10. Hey, he's getting ready to do something great. Excited to see what Kevin Champagne could do. His brother's team, the Jaguars, have made the postseason. We saw that on Twitter. Checkered flag waving. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing from Atlanta. Cadell, Alves, Thurston, and King. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fast 4. Fun to watch all the way through. Thurston there in 3rd, King back to 4th. Do we see a Champagne go to victory lane? That's one thing we haven't seen this year just yet. Now, those boys are fast on the last 35s. I mean, wouldn't even get you that top 4. I mean, then again, you see those guys in that 30, the 34s really showing that heat, but at the same time, does speed get you to victory lane? Now, I know that's a weird question. All these drivers are going to be going fast, but being the fastest doesn't get you to victory lane, in my opinion. I don't think so. I think it's going to be the drivers that went on strategy. No way they can make 80 laps on one set of tires. We've seen it before. One time went to Atlanta with the NASCAR Nationwide Series machines, the 2010 to 2012 Nationwide Series machines. What happened, ladies and gentlemen? The top 2 blew a tire on the last lap. And one went to victory lane. Now, I'd be surprised if you see drivers really push it, trying to thread that needle. But that's what makes Atlanta, Atlanta. All lined up and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go green. Alvis getting ready to roll. Joe King, he's on the outside lane, and next time by, we go in and get the 1 to go. Alvis versus Cadell. Is this a Ford type of night? Do we see Ford sweep the first 2 rounds? I'm going to see if that is the case. Race 1 started very early into the night. Race 2, 9:46 East Coast, 8:46 Central. Let us know down in the poll below. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say those magical words before we get the 1 to go. It's God Speed Drivers. You are go for throttle up. This time by the 1 to go. One to go this time. Time to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. The 1 to go is out. Cadell, Alvis, Thurston, King. Let's go green. A lot of fun to see. Just something about Atlanta that gets you excited. Time to go green this time, ladies and gentlemen. To all that tuned in, we say thank you. This sold out virtual crowd is all on their feet. Just one more time. Ford versus Chevrolet. Everyone on their feet. Cadell, Alvis, front 2. There's just something about slipping and sliding at Atlanta, Georgia. So let's light the fuse, because we're green back down south. Alvis 3 wide, spun the tires. Thurston on the outside. Ford dogfight back to 1 and 2. Thurston all the way back to that outside, trying to get that run down the hill. Tinsley up to 3rd. Makes the move to the inside. It's a Ford top 3. It's a big move right there. You can see Cadell using that inside line, but watch Thurston get this run. 16 the difference back to the line. Cadell will lead lap number 1. Thurston to the high side. He's going to love that outside lane all night long, but get ready. He's going to continue to get that run. 14 the difference. Thurston to the rear end. looking for the run through 3 and 4, back to the outside. He's going to get Cadell right here. Cadell on the inside, Thurston on the outside, back to the line. James Thurston, back where he started at Daytona, top of the board. That's a nice drop. You're starting to see a lot of these guys drop back. Thurston on the outermost lane, Valentine up to third. Here comes Conklin back there in fourth. These Fords are just taking off, not waiting whatsoever. Lone Chevrolet, that's Vila. Let me rephrase it, that's Valentine on the inside. Do you save tires or do you go hard early? James Thurston, top of the board, but here comes Conklin. He's right behind him, closing on in, 4 up, 4 down. Just joining in, we say welcome. Rush hour from the high banks of Atlanta. Some machines towards the rear, taking it easy. Top 2 breakaway, 22 the difference. I'm Thurston right now, I gotta worry. Sean Conklin all the way to that outside, really closing in. Looking for the inside advantage. To the outside. Conklin closes the gap to a 14. 5 up, 5 down. Just joining in, welcome Rush Hour from the high banks of Atlanta, Georgia. Now watch him, he's gonna look down that inside, not be able to get it. Every driver looking for an opportunity. What makes this old surface great? Multi-groove racing. Conklin looking down to the inside. He's gonna get wheel to wheel right here. Looks for the opportunity, but Thurston holds on to it. 6 out of 80. And very smart with that Ford just to stay at bay. He knows Conklin's gonna be very tough to hold on to. Valentine finds his way into third. Cadell back to 6. He's dropping back big time, but he knows he has to save those tires if he wants to go to victory lane. Tinsley being smart. He allowed all these drivers to pass. Next thing you know, 6 laps in, everyone's back on the bottom. Valentine sliding off corner exit. And Conklin's never won at Atlanta before. This could be his first shot. Both drivers to the outside. Thurston letting out of the gas earlier. Conklin trying to get the drive off corner exit. He does. Top 3 breakaway, 4th on back, all saving tires. Conklin on the outside, Thurston downstairs. Be tough to hold on to that. Trying the crossover back to the line. 8 out of 80. This is what racing's all about. He's going to go right back to that quarter penalty. He wants to try to side draft him, take that air off that spoiler. Not able to get it done. Valentine, Wyatt, Tinsley, Coffey all joining in. Cadell back to 6. I'm just loving what this 99 is doing, is just being very smart, using the entire racetrack to his advantage. Thurston slamming the door on the outside. Conklin back to the inside. Trying to sneak his way through. It's the Ford dogfight back to 1 and 2. Just trying to be smart, that's all it takes right now to go to victory lane. Through 3 and 4. Rudy Valentine has closed on in, gap back to a 9-8. Tinsley trying to close in as well, taking it easy, but he's back there in 4th. You watch Conklin just get loose on that outside. Coming right back downstairs. Next time by, 70 to go. This top 2 breakaway is absolutely beautiful right now. You see Wyatt Tinsley back here. Continues to go to that bottom. Coffey back to the outside. Cadell, Champagne, Schmidt. What do you see the normalcy of right now? Drivers that know how to go to victory lane. Keep an eye on it. Conklin all the way to the outside wall again. The Ford EcoBoost Fusion versus the Mobil 1 Fusion. Down to the inside. Thurston's got to defend out any might right here. Conklin continues to get that run coming down off corner exit. Downstairs, back through 1 and 2. Conklin trying to slide drop. Needs to get out in front of that Ford machine. Not going to be able to do it. Thurston slides to the outside and gets the lead right back. And you're Valentine right now. You're watching these guys really just battle it out up front. What's your advantage? What's your disadvantage? Conklin really pushing it around the outside. And some of these drivers missed that first race. What do? They test it non-stop to get their car ready for this second round. Valentine to 3rd. Tinsley to fourth. Kevin Champagne on the inside looking for an advantage. He's going to slide right in front of that 10 machine. Coffee looking for a move to the inside. No juice there. It's going to go wheel to wheel. Coffee trying to find his way through. He can clear right now the 10, maybe 9. Kevin Champagne powering around the outside. Still holding the wheel to wheel. Valentine has company. Here comes Wyatt Tinsley. And Tinsley's been a great driver to go wheel to wheel with. Valentine back to the outside, using that outside lane to defend. Wyatt Tinsley trying to clear the 78. Tinsley into third. Great showdown. Valentine may get a shot back down to the inside. Don't think it's going to happen. Wyatt Tinsley back in the podium position, working his way forward. William Schmidt to the bottom. Jim Cadell to the inside. That's back in that 8th spot. You can see Sean Conklin starting to close back in on Thurston. 27 the difference. That quick slide off didn't help out. Now Tinsley closes in. 1:37 the difference. And Coffey's making that big move right here. Sliding in front of Valentine. Coffey putting himself in the 4th position. The mosh pit from behind. They continue to watch this side. You can see Kevin Champagne on the inside, really being smart with the side-by-side. One in the wall. Alex Coffey slamming the right side. Valentine sliding off corner exit. Hard to drive out there. And a handful, nonetheless. Conklin, 3.9 the difference. He's going to try to get that drive off corner exit. Gets it done. Now the gap back to a 2.9. Better in 3 and 4 than 1 and 2. Tinsley's closed it into a second. That's big right there. He starts saving all that. Coffey under the outside wall again. Now the outside lane continues to get the advantage off. JT Poole on the move. That is great racing from Atlanta. It never ceases to amaze how great it truly is. I mean, top to bottom, all the way back around. You see Conklin struggling up near the outside wall. Wyatt Tinsley to the inside. No mistake necessary. Tinsley to the catbird seat. He starts saving those tires. The only thing is, Champagne's starting to close in as well. Does James Thurston have what it takes to save tires? 460 advantage. Tinsley, Thurston down to the inside of 1 and 2. Has to be tough. I think Thurston's got to take that line away now. He was going harder than Conklin earlier in this run. The only thing is, Wyatt Tinsley is there, and he's not there to run second. Stuart Haas up front, 1-2. Man, this really is the late 2010s. Thurston in the 4, Tinsley in the 41. Conklin, Coffey, Champagne lined up and loaded. You got a lot of machines jumping all the way back. Trouble for Valentine, he's on pit road. He's dropping all the way back as well. How about this one? Conklin on the inside, Coffey on the outside, looking for a run. Conklin dead sideways off corner exit. Battle for the lead. Thurston, Tinsley, 1-2, everyone on their feet. Yeah, they know this is gonna be a big battle right here. Thurston definitely the fastest in this car. Tinsley better at saving tires. The Fords have gone at it for the lead all night. Now Tinsley trying to mirror, but do better than the driver in front. Hey, you see that 41 just struggling down off corner exit. As that goes on, here comes Cadell to the inside. Another driver that started on pole, started up front, but knows he has the speed to go to victory lane. Tinsley to the high banks, back to 1 and 2. He's got to find a way through. Coffey, Cadell watching on as well. Wyatt Tinsley downstairs. Just needs to sneak through. You can see Tinsley all the way back to that quarter panel. Thurston's going to clear him right here before corner entry of 1 and 2. 60 laps to go from Atlanta. Cadell finds his way into third. Tinsley trying to find his way into first, and as long as Thurston holds him up, Cadell is going to have a field day with closing in on the 41 machine. Through 3 and 4. Tinsley on the outside, one around to the inside. That's the 31 way in the back. We stay green. Thurston Tinsley wheel to wheel. It's tough to hold on to. Wyatt Tinsley really trying to hold that outside lane. Thurston not allowing him to budge, trying to slide up the track. Wyatt Tinsley clears them down off 2. Tinsley, new race leader from Atlanta, and Cadell has closed on in. 1:39 the difference it was. I don't think Thurston's done just yet. He's gonna fight all the way back through 3 and 4. Gap back to a 9. Tinsley sideways down off 4. Thurston daylight, he's got the break. Now sliding back across the line. He's trying everything. Any type of advantage. Cadell now closing into a second. Ford. It's a Ford fast 4. Thurston still not giving in. He's right to that rear end. He knows he can find the advantage. Just watching Tinsley slide down off. Look how that right rear is just skewed in. Help that car turn as much as possible. 9-10 the difference. Cadell under a 90. Looking to closing in as well. Tinsley has lost a lot of speed on corner exit. 24 out of 80. Thurston to the inside. He's gonna try that wheel to wheel again. Tinsley squeezing, maybe contact. None of it. Wyatt Tinsley, James Thurston. Tinsley leads it to the line, 25 out of 80. That's smooth right there, that's smooth as butter. Cadell back there in 4th. Continuing, watching on. Make it 3rd, 7 the difference. I'm surprised Thurston didn't just lay down, belly up, and drop all the way back. He went hard early on, but he's still fighting for the lead. Tinsley's trying to pull away. We've seen him slide off 4 multiple times. Cadell now within a 6.5. Nearly a 3-car battle for the lead, getting ready to shape up from Atlanta. Those two love that outside lane. Cadell loves that inside lane. Coffee in the outside wall again. Multiple machines around towards the back. Lane Sanders, Aiden Walker. Starting to see Cadell close back within a 5. 2-6 out of 80. Thurston sliding, wheeling that machine back to the line. 4, top 4. They're all closing in on the top 2. Yeah, watch Champagne. Now he's back there in 5th. JT Poole. This is why you watch Atlanta. This is why you love it. Tinsley trying to pull away off corner exit. Finally gets something to work. He's been struggling off corner exit a lot tonight. That right there just proved it. And he can finally go ahead and make an adjustment. Right to the farthest most lane. Thurston, Cadell, Coffee. Here's more battling towards the rear end. JT Poole. Back there with Schmidt. Back there with King. All trying to make that stance. Wyatt Tinsley on the outside. Thurston fading to a 2-6. Now closes it back in. And it's not one of those tracks where there's fresh new rubber, fresh new pavement, where it's very easy to watch the trends. Atlanta's a track that you can go ahead and lead by 3-4 seconds. 10 laps later, you're losing time by about a second, and you're all the way back and forth. Jim Cadell Company lap machine in the middle of them. To the outside. Cadell getting 2 for 1. Never mind, that is not the 2 machine, that is a lap machine. That is not him. Cadell's back in 3rd. Man, that caught me off guard. 5-8 the difference. Here comes Thurston again on the outside. A lot of single car spins towards the rear end of the track. You don't have to worry about it. Thurston on the bottom. Holding the wheel to wheel. Cadell back to the far side. There he is in 3rd. Thurston to the lead just one more time. Ford on Ford. 3 wide. That's for the lead through 3 and 4. Wyatt Tinsley trying to prevail. Machine sliding around. Tinsley sideways right through the center. He's up near that outside wall. Steinmeier, DeAngelis, all these machines dropping back. Tinsley dropping back. Thurston Caddell, top 2. Yeah, Coffey somehow got the 3rd. Slipping and sliding. It's a Ford frenzy up front. Caddell, Thurston, Tinsley, and Coffey. 32 out of 80. Yeah, a lot of machines have already worked the pit road before halfway. Jim Caddell now has definitely taken a lead. Caddell, Thurston, Coffey, Champagne, that's your fast 4. 1 around on the bottom. Daniel Scott, another lap machine. Let these boys race. A lot of these guys can't handle the heat. Can't handle the tires. And Thurston there in second has made this one interesting. 33 out of 80. Caddell trying to sneak away. 33 back to the gap. Coffey to the outside. Back there in 3rd. A lot of these guys have separated. One sliding again. Wyatt Tinsley. Yeah, he's got to come to pit road. That machine is gone. That right rear may be gone, and there he goes. Tinsley sliding down on the apron. Looking to come to pit road, most likely. Wyatt Tinsley's in. We've seen a lot of these guys struggle. That 91 machine, Ethan Stanley, has worked his way up to 7th. Caddell, Thurston, Coffey, Champagne, that's the fast 4. And these guys are just struggling big time. Holding onto a car that's lost all grip. That's what makes Atlanta great. Thurston is a driver that early on set the tone on speed, and now he's closing in on Caddell. 2.9 the difference. Caddell on the bottom. In the drive-off corner exit, 3-7 back. Baker in the middle. Walker on the bottom. Still trying to get that outside lane. Caddell, Thurston, Coffey, top 3. Champagne back to 4th. When do these drivers hit pit road? That's the real question. They've been sliding around, doing a great job just holding on to these cars. Coffey on the outside, lap machine finding his way through. JT Poole back there at 5th. Kevin Champagne in 4th. There's Poole right there. Doing a great job of holding on. Caddell eyeing pit road, most likely does not take the bait. 37 out of 80 this time by. These drivers are trying to split it in half. A lot of these guys that came to pit road early will have to pit one more time. Some of these guys try to one-stop it, and we start seeing the trend from what we saw at Charlotte. One stop or 2 stop. One stop failed last time, and 2 stop won. Question now is, will 2 stop prevail? Thurston eyeing it, trying to close on in. Greenwood on pit road, lot of lap machines right in front of the leaders. Timothy J. Moore, Nicholas Hook, all struggling to hold on to their machines. Here comes Coffey around the outside, he's in the wall. Look for an advantage on Thurston. Now Stuff wasn't able to get it. Caddell starts pulling away. Coffey back to the outside. Thurston 3 wide. He's back in that wall. He's been using that outside lane a lot. 39 out of 80. And Champagne back there in 4th. You continue to watch him as well. 175 back. He's really saving it back. Coffey to the rear end of Thurston. Thurston trying to hold on. Shamela to 8th. Jeffries back to 9th. Cattell has scooted away. The pit road's wide open. When do you want to come in with tires? Fresh tires mean a big difference. Thurston still finding it. Trouble! Timothy J. Moore around. Into the outside wall. Collecting nobody. That's a tough break for that 19. Right in front of these guys. No one hits him. He keeps it straight. Next time by, welcome to halfway. Lane Sanders there as well. Thurston on the bottom. Coffee on the outside. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. They're struggling big time. One of the hardest car track combos that you can find. Stanley up to 6th. Cattell has scooted away to nearly a full second lead, but struggles off corner exit. That's where we see Coffee on that big run. Remember, Coffee has never won a race in NR Night in America. Back to the outside. Finding the run down off corner exit. Top 3, top 4, not changing. Everyone else has had to come to pit road at least once. Nick Hook up inside the top 10. Wyatt Tinsley has had to come in as well. And how Cattell is just able to hold on to this car just beats me. I mean, it's unbelievable how fast he truly is. Coffee P2, Thurston P3. All watching on, 42 out of 80. So about that drive coming down off corner exit. Lines up with Sanders. 7-5 the difference. The battle for the lead projected. In about 10 laps or so, he's in the wall again. He's been riding that wall. I'm surprised at how many times he's gotten up there that he's still up inside that top 3. Tinsley couldn't hang. Coffee, Thurston, Cattell, top 3. Kevin Champagne on the outside. I would be surprised if some of these guys try to go ahead and no-stop it. Just go all the way through. And that's where you'll see the difference. Is it a one-stop or a no-stop? I think Cattell's going to try to go all the way through. That's going to be tough as well. That's why Tinsley into the outside wall. To the inside of Thurston. Thurston has lost a lot of time to Jim Cattell. And they want Cattell to bite first to come to pit road. That's just not happening right now. You can see the speed difference. Absolutely disgusting how big of a difference they both make. Thurston, Cattell, Champagne, and Poole. Bargallo trying to work his way forward. Thurston in second, Baker to the inside. And now Baker will make a big difference. I'm still surprised. I am baffled that they have not made their way to pit road just yet. I mean, a lot of these guys have got multiple laps down. And all of a sudden, halfway through, you just see the same guys up front knocking these laps off left and right. Thurston has company. Here comes Kevin Champagne. Coffee's made his way to pit road. Stanley's on pit road. Jeffries, Bargallo, all on pit road. 46 out of 80. Kevin Champagne to the outside. He's one of these drivers that knows he can stay out as long as he wants. We'll definitely need the tires late. Watching on, a lot of damage there to Mosteller on the nose. 47 out of 80. Machine on the apron, that's Chad Jeffries. A lot of damage to the rear. Thurston, 3-5 the difference. And Cattell just had the strategy all the way down. He's one of my picks to win in the NR Cup Series nonetheless. Be a fun driver to go ahead and watch. Cattell back to the line, 48 out of 80. Machines on pit road. Baker, Mosteller finding their way around Thurston. I don't think Thurston expected these guys to stay out this late, but I know if we get a caution, Thurston will definitely be the driver that may be contending for the win more than anyone. Champagne in third. DeAngelis in fourth. Tinsley in fifth. Wyatt Tinsley has unlapped himself. Goodell back to the line. 49 out of 80. Wyatt Tinsley on the outside. He's in the wall. And now will be relapped. Thurston, Champagne. Thurston off corner exit. Nearly 4 seconds the difference to Goodell. And outside lane will definitely work out here later. I just don't think this race is over yet. You come to pit road or you don't. Wyatt Tinsley sliding on the pit road. A lot of damage on the right side. But once again, off the racing surface, we stay green. Joe King has slid all the way back. There's your leader, Cattell. Coming down off corner exit. DeAngelis 2-4 back. Poole down a lap. Swearingen down a lap as well. It's tough to drive out there. That's the big thing about it. Hard to hold on to. Cattell's down pit road. James Thurston down pit road as well. And they will have a 30-lap dash to see if they can win this race. Just about these intermediates that continue to go caution-free. Now if you're Champagne, he's going to overcut it by 1 lap. Frank DeAngelis is in, trying to overcut by 1 lap. He's going to miss pit road. The Smush.com Fusion. Smosh, should I say. But it is smushed on the right side. Coming onto pit road, there's Kevin Champagne. Every driver has now come to pit road at least once. The question is, who's going to win this race? He's in. DeAngelis around on the outside in the middle of the turns number 1 and 2. Too many single car incidents. The caution's gonna wave. Now there's incidents around the track, a lot of spins here and there. But now all the drivers have worked their way down to pit road, and at some point it's gonna snap to call it. Now the question is, where does this cycle through? The leaders have come in, so now they don't have to pit. But if you stayed out just a little bit, you'll definitely have to come to pit road. 1 caution in the books. Frank DeAngelis, let's walk through it. Just coming off of pit road. Gasses it up. Oh man, Frank, you gotta be serious. Oh. That looked a little intentional. Definitely curious to see what the viewers are gonna say about it. Once again, it started to gas it up, putting on cold tires, so good play devil's advocate there. But nonetheless, that's a caution. It's gonna go ahead and cycle things about. Joe King. The drivers that have worked their way through. Goodell, Thurston, all lines up and loaded. Back there is Sanders as well. So these guys pit just at that right time. Wyatt Tinsley on pit road, Kevin Champagne. You're gonna get something fresher. It'll be about a 30-lap run to the finish. Coffee back to 4th, Poole back to 5th. Champagne, Swearingen, Dominguez, that's the top 8. I'm curious to see how this is going to go ahead and switch things up. We go to Talladega right after this as well. Trying it again. And we just got a message from Frank DeAngelis said, I swear to God, that was not on purpose. I mixed my box. Said he missed his box. The viewers can go ahead and take that how it is. Caution is out. First time today at Atlanta. And we're going to have a late race restart. As we get ready to try it again. I don't know, man. It's going to be tough to go ahead and see. 2 races in. Both races have flown on by, combined to 3 cautions in 2 races. I mean, the great racing just continues to stay here. We love it. Race number 3, Talladega. That will be a 50-lap race. Race 4, Michigan. As drivers continue to go around and get their laps back, we get ready to try it again. Dominguez in 6th, Stanley in 7th, Shamela in 8th. Some drivers have now been misplaced as we get ready to try it just one more time. Barbagallo, King, Baker, Walker, Schmidt, Sanders, DeAngelis, Coffey, Bowers, so many more have all lined up and loaded. Ladies and gentlemen, this time by, we'll go ahead and get the 1 to go. And that's going to be a big switch up. Look at this, 54 out of 80. They're going to have 25 laps left to crown yourselves a winner. 25 to go from Atlanta. Ladies and gentlemen, just one more time, let's sound it loud. Let's get ready to go green. Thurston, fastest driver of the night. Goodell, best at saving, but went on pole. Keep an eye on him. It's been a 4 type of night, but Poole is up to 3rd. Let's try it. One more time, sold out virtual crowd on their feet. This is Atlanta. Fusion front row, Chevy, Ford, that's Chevy row 2, Ford Chevrolet row 3. How will they wind up here? Back to the line. 25 laps to go from Atlanta. Goodell on the bottom, he's checking out. Thurston on the far side, trying to get the drive down the hill. JT Poole slamming the door off corner exit. Sliding way in the back, around they go. Wyatt Tinsley involved, Chad Jeffries involved. That's Coffey, Nicholas Hook, Wyatt Tinsley. And the caution is out again. Now the question is, do you pit again? Oh, this is going to get interesting. Dale Greenwood chunked up on the nose. Push came to shove, drivers in the back clustered together. And we got ourselves another yellow. See, a lot of these guys didn't get going. They were nervous about getting through the gears. They're already 3 wide, down into 1 and 2. Sanders catches the wall. Driver's getting sideways. It may have been a Lane Sanders moment. I saw the chain effect. Chad Jeffries. Nicholas Hook. Coffey, who had a run at the lead at one point. All lined in, and Frank DeAngelis may have been involved in that one as well. Gonna shuffle them about. See it again, 3 wide. See Sanders on the outside. Jefferson in the middle. Yeah, he just chased it up the track, and when he hit that wall, he comes right back down. But he doesn't hit anything, actually, until he does. That's Chad Jeffries, and there's nowhere for anyone else to go. And Baker did a great job of saving it, getting out of the way. You see Coffey right into the outside wall. Nowhere for the 41 to go. Things got wild. Second caution out here at Atlanta. Goodell, Thurston, Poole, Champagne, that's your fast 4. we get ready to go ahead and try it again.
It's going to be tough to stop some of these guys. Really working their way back down exit.
Pit road's open. Mosteller, Hoff, Greenwood, DeAngelis all in. As we get ready to try it just one more time. Jim Cadell, the race leader. James Thurston there in second. Those two getting ready to try it once more. Now the question is, you know for sure that's going to be tough to get back to those gears. Some of these guys coming off pit road. And we'll go ahead and give the one to go this time by. How do you play the cards right? As we get ready to go green once again. Talladega, round 3. Shamela, 7th. Barcalo in 8th. And so I think it's going to be a battle of Ford. And we see that 26 up there, JT Poole, just trying to go ahead and get a shot. Once they need a NASCAR Taco Box, dropping the hot pass. As we get ready to try it again. Cadell, Thurston, Poole, Champagne, fast 4. Back to the restart zone. 22, now 21 to go. Cadell to the inside of 1 and 2. Thurston, Champagne to the outside. Trying to get that run. Thurston got really loose in the center. JT Poole, he's on his feet. Closing into the 20. Cadell to the inside, Thurston on the outside. The run of the night around the outside lane. Just got to clear that 26 car. 20 to go. 20 more shots for James Thurston to catch Jim Cadell. That's going to be tough coming down off corner exit. He's sliding wide. Kicking the rear end out. Thurston in second. 10 the difference, back to the outside. Trying to get the drive back down off corner exit. He clears them both. Now can focus on the 2. 19 to go. That's 14 the difference. He's been the best on the shortest run. Trying to go 2 for 2. Back to the outside. Thurston. Closing in on Cadell. Right to the rear end. Wheel to wheel back through 3 and 4. Has to be able to clear right here. Cadell on the outside. Trying to get the drive on turn 4. The Ford drag race back nose to tail. New race leader. 18 to go. It's all James Thurston. Something about that Harvick car that knows how to lead. Cadell back down on the bottom. Trying to get it to work. Thurston. The power drive on the outside. The Chevrolets have closed in. Here comes Kevin Champagne. A 4-car battle. Gotta be smart. Kevin Champagne on the outside. Drive down on corner exit. Now looks to the outer end again. 16 laps to go next time by. Thurston running way wide. He's got that 10 right there. It's gonna be tough to hold on to. Kevin Champagne hasn't led a single lap tonight. Now all lined up. Knowing the outside lane will give him the biggest run off corner exit. Champagne with one heck of a drive. 18 the difference, 16 to go, and he just cleared Cadell. Cadell drops back to 3rd. Top 2 to the outside. Kevin Champagne looking to hold on. He just slid it just a little bit, but he's right there. 15 to go. This time by now through 3 and 4. Caddell downstairs. Poole watching on. Champagne looking on the inside. They're going to play limbo. 15 laps remaining across the stripe. Back to 1 and 2. Thurston to the outside. Kevin Champagne drives it in deep. Goes for the slide job. It's going to work. Maybe not. Thurston on the inside. They're back wheel. No quit in the 4. Still got Champagne around that outside trying to get it to work. Goes back wheel once more. Thurston, Champagne. Thurston's going to get it. 14 to go. Something about Atlanta. Remember, Thurston went to victory at Daytona. Kevin Champagne trying to get his first win of the year. Around the outside. Thurston trying to slam the door. Won't work out. Caddell, Poole, all watching on. Can Thurston get the drive? He does. Closes into the 10. Pulls away for the 2. 13 to go. Just gotta be smart. To the outermost lane. Lined up with Champagne. That 10's got the mirror drive to keep that 4 behind. No quit in this fast 4. Ethan Stanley back there in 5th. That's your month of December champion. Thurston, 1 click under. Caddell downstairs, looking 3 wide of the line. 12 to go. Just gotta be smart. Everyone's on their feet. Champagne, one of the best defenders in NR Night in America. Caddell on the bottom. Trying to force a wheel-to-wheel. Can't get it done. Now Justin, let me phrase that, Kevin really has to hold on that outside lane. No one's giving it again. 4 drivers under a bubble, just 11 left in it. Sliding down off corner exit. 11 left in the tank. Champagne, Thurston, Caddell, and Poole. Gotta get them back to 1 and 2. Thurston on that outside carries a lot of forward momentum. Looking, peeking, trying to find an opening. 2 Chevys, 2 Fords, back through 3 and 4. Champagne's all the way to that outside wall, just nearly touching it. Down off corner exit. 10 to go from Atlanta. I love what Poole's doing right here. He's really saving the tires, backing it up. Caddell down to the inside. Now takes a spot away from Thurston. Thurston's going to energize. Coming down off corner exit. Gets the spot back. Now looks for the lead. Maybe the inside. No deuce. 10 to go. It's still Champagne. He's going to ride that outside. But I'm telling you, he's going to come down to a slide job. He's going to have to be smart coming down off corner exit. Last gas. 3 wide. Caddell back to the line. 9 to go. It's going to be one of those classic Atlanta finishes. Jim Caddell nearly got his first win from Atlanta. That was in the car tomorrow. Wrecked right before the line. Now he's got the lead down off 2. And Champagne will not settle for second. Through 3 and 4, Caddell slams the door. Champagne back to lane 2. Oh, that got him off. Caddell trying to pull away. It's gonna work. 8 to go. 4 drivers, now 5 under a blanket. Ethan Stanley's closing in, and he wants the shot at the money. JT Poole sliding off corner exit. He lost time. Kevin Champagne's got to really round this thing up. Back through 3 and 4. Caddell on the bottom, wanting time to run out. If Thurston can clear Champagne, it's going to be a battle of the Fords. 7 to go. I still think Thurston's got that shot. Down to the inside, 3 wide. Last thing he wants. Swearengin with the late charge. 7 the difference. 3 wide, down off 2. Champagne's fighting that good fight around that outside. It's a Ford type of night. Champagne, Poole, Thurston, 3 wide. 6 to go from Atlanta. Now Poole wants a shot. He's going to use him up all the way through. Here comes Ethan Stanley. Stanley up to 5th. Poole into 2nd, saying thank you very much. Now trying to track down your leader. Not going to happen. Champagne to the bottom. They're going to fight each other. All that's going to do is lock another pull away. Pulls to the wall. Bounces off. Now down to the inside. JT Poole's going to clear. Time's running out. 5 to go. What a drive. Poole, Champagne back to the outside. Stanley puts himself in 4th. Thurston back to 5th. The Chevys, no match for the Fords through 3 and 4. Jim Cadell. Off corner exit. 4 to go from Atlanta. What a race we've had. Poole 1-7 back, might as well be more. Because with 4 to go or less than 2 makes a costly mistake. It's gonna be all over. Here comes Stanley. Wants points. Sliding, shuffling, losing time, that's down the back. 3 to go this time. Goodell tried it all. Tried everything he could to hold them off. Now it's paying off. 3 left in the tank. What a drive. Thurston to 5th. That's on the outside lane. Off corner exit. Jim Cadell nearly won the Ford 400. An incident threw his race away. Has won at Charlotte, has won at multiple tracks in NR Night in America. Now 2 to go for his first win possibly here in Atlanta. And what a breakaway it would be. It was intense, it was wild, it was a Cadell type race. Low downforce, high horsepower, you've gotta love it. Through 3 and 4 to get the send-off, right on the white line. Sounded off, Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Atlanta, 1 to go for Ford. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. JT Poole has dropped back 1-6. The Chevys, no match for Ford. Ford won race 1 at Daytona, coming in the hands of James Thurston. Jim Cadell saying hold my beer as he works his way through 3 and 4 for the final time. Wasn't the fastest all race, but was the fastest when it mattered the most. Jim Cadell victorious for the great state of Georgia. JT Poole 2nd, Kevin Champagne 3rd. Wrecking across the line, Stanley, Thurston, Swear, Jim Baker 7th. And what a race 2. Ladies and gentlemen, sit right where you are. We're going to Talladega for round number 3. Let's be honest, how can you not love this track? Who is that and why did he do that? Unbelievable. Oh, that was unnecessary. Jim Cadell still gonna go ahead and burn it down. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Unbelievable run. And Aaron Chugol will not be allowed to race Talladega after that situation. It was a fight like none other. And a fight that carried all the way back. This was them fighting for the lead. Watching back on it. Let's go talk to your winner. Fun drive. Talladega round 3. Jim Cadell, so John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir.
Big time win. Walk me through it.
Yeah, the car's a ton of fun to drive. You know, it's on edge. You really got to baby the throttle. So, you know, it's kind of like the COT. It's a little bit suited towards what I like. It's not as gripped up and not as wide open and drafty as all the other cars or all the newer cars. So, yeah, just a game of, you know, managing tires some. You know, in the last run, we got to kind of, you know, it's 20 or so laps, but, you know, a little bit shorter run and got to race a little bit harder early on. So that was fun too. Yeah, just an enjoyable race.
Talladega being the next race. We already talked about the Super Speedway package, how it changes, but talk about Ford's run right there. Absolutely just blasting the floodgates open of Chevrolet.
Yeah, it was, it's funny how that worked out in that race. You know, of course, you know, you had Thurston was up front and running really well, and then JT, I really thought that, you know, I thought he was probably going to have enough tire. I think I just got lucky and kind of cleared traffic a little earlier than he did because he was pretty quick. Kevin up there. So, yeah, it was a good run for the Fords for sure.
A lot of fun all the way through. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? A lot of people are watching that ending.
Yeah, thanks to my wife. I believe she is watching, and everybody's watching the stream. You for putting these on, obviously. Cam and Joe and those guys we hang out with over there on Discord. And again, I know I said it already, but thank you for putting these on. You know, don't let these guys trash it up for you.
It was a lot of fun. I want to say thank you for racing as well. Heading to Talladega, session is up, ladies and gentlemen. Password is IDK, and we're excited for it. Jim Cadell, fun driver to go in and watch, and hopefully you have a great rest of your night.
Thanks, man.
Well, that was fun. Slipping and sliding, drivers put to their max all the way through. The session just went up, ladies and gentlemen. Password is IDK. That was awesome. That was awesome all the way through. If you had the skill, you had what it took all the way through, and you will have most likely the skill possibly for Talladega. That's going to be a lot of fun as well. We already seen what happens with the super speedways tonight. Already saw a lot of great racing from Daytona. Controversial finish, but Atlanta, 2 cautions, and they ran away with it all the way through. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to try it just one more time. We're going to load in right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's time for round number 3. That was fun. Watching those guys just battle it out. It's hard racing. NASCAR Mario dropping out the $5 super chat. Hey, IDK, you probably remember me. I'm Enrique. I'll try to make Talladega. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much for the 5. I do remember as we get ready to go green just one more time. Fun night. Can't wait for the Cup Series. You know what? While we're waiting, let's show off some more Cup Series paint schemes. Come on. Gotta show them off. Gotta show all the great Cup Series paint schemes before we go ahead and get rolling. Who wants to see some more? I want to see some more. How about Andrew Cooties? This may be scheme of the year. Andrew Cooties driving the number 24. Once again, you can catch the Daytona 500. That is February 10th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, right on this YouTube channel. 400 miles, unique paint schemes. I'm telling you, I'm gonna let you know right now, the NR Cup Series, mark my words, best paint schemes out of any league on iRacing. I think it's gonna be the most hyped up league as well. We can't wait for it. How about the fabulous Frank DeAngelis? It's coming back. Fabulous Franks right there. Frank DeAngelis driving a beaut. It's iconic. You gotta let him drive it. 31, that's gonna go ahead and be Raul Elvis of the SimShot Chevrolet. On a dime. Looking for more machines. How about this one? This one has gotten a lot of people to like it and a lot of people not to like it. My personal thing, I love it because it's a heck of a throwback. James Thurston's Burger King Chevrolet. Wow. Absolutely awesome. Gotta love it. James Thurston's Burger King Chevrolet. I gotta let you guys know. I gotta ask, what do you think is the nicest scheme so far that we've revealed today? What is the nicest scheme up to you? Well, I'll let you know Molina is planning on driving a Ricky Bobby machine. Just want to point that one out really cool. But I still think personally, nothing can match the great William Schmidt beautiful SpongeBob car. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. How could you not root for the great William Schmidt? Once again, 400 likes, we get round 5. Look at this. Oh, man. And we told the drivers this. We said, just in case the racing gets strung out, we got to talk about strategy. And there are some viewers that may not like that. Let's give them a car that they can look at and be like, wow, that is beautiful, iconic. Give us something iconic. How do you not love SpongeBob? It's beautiful. Oh, man, I'm telling you, we have the nicest skis. We already showed off Joseph Armstrong, but one more time. The Yahoo 20. No slices, just all purple. Kind of reminded me of Tony Storm when it was all orange. Absolutely amazing. Joseph Armstrong with the Yahoo Toyota TRD, looking to get something great. Really excited to see what Armstrong and the gang can do. Let's see, I got some more photos. I'm just trying to look through them. Or maybe not. Some of these drivers haven't revealed all their paint schemes yet. We are getting to them. We go back to Max Swearengin. How about Max Swearengin, the Scooby-Doo machine, scooping the gang. Absolutely awesome. I love this scheme, man. Beautiful. Ain't she a beaut, Clark? Absolutely amazing. It's just unbelievable how these drivers got ready. We also got Wilkerson's STP 43. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful all the way through. Amazing looking scheme as we get ready to go ahead and set off the NASCAR Cup Series. The Daytona 500. These are all the Daytona 500 schemes. Beautiful looking machine. Max Swearengin gonna try to solve the mystery on why he hasn't won in a while, and he's gonna do it in this 15 machine. Really excited to see what he can do. Absolutely amazing. I can't wait, guys. I cannot wait. Gonna be a lot of fun. Jared and I, we're gonna be in the booth in person, by the way. We forgot to say that for the 400, because for the 400, everyone's like, oh, they're gonna do color commentating together. You know, they'll be in Discord. No. Commentating in person, 2-man booth. I'm gonna be right here. He's gonna be right here. We're gonna be calling the shots. 10 races, 20 weeks, 1 race every 2 weeks for the NASCAR Cup Series. First 5 on my channel, last 5 on his channel. Come on now. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. I cannot wait for this. Beautiful paint schemes are out. Ladies and gentlemen, cars on track. Let's get ready to go green. I'm excited. I am super excited. I think all those schemes fit beautifully. I mean, absolutely, they're beautiful. As beautiful as you can get, honestly. Absolutely amazing. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Cars on track. As we get ready to load them all in just one more time. Gonna be skipping practice, going right to qualifying. Once trading paints loads in. This is beautiful. We got the best designers. NR9 in America is the greatest community because literally we have the best designers. We have the most entertaining drivers, okay? We have the greatest viewers, and now they all get a league to showcase their electricity in the chat, to showcase their speed on track, and to showcase their skills in the designing. Ladies and gentlemen, February 10th, mark it on the calendar. You do not want to miss it. Qualifying this time. Round 3. And once again, the Daytona 500 does go down as an e-ticket. It's race 1 and it's an e-ticket. It's double everything. Braden Lubbock rolling out. I'm excited. I cannot wait. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Day and night race 2 for Daytona. Who do you guys think is going to win the Daytona 500? Early predictions. Sure you join that Discord. Let's see all the great paint schemes going out. All rolling back, ladies and gentlemen, it's round 3. Oh, thank you, Iceberger. Gotta love this community. They've been asking for a league for so long. And we said, maybe one day, maybe one day. eTickets are doing great, NR Night's doing great, maybe one day, maybe one day. And all of a sudden we're like, you know what? Let's just do it. And we're doing it. And it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round number 3, Talladega. One more shot. We're excited to have you. We hope you stay very, very long. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Round 4, right after this. 11 o'clock soon to be on the East Coast. 400 likes, we get it. Round number 5. Once again, 400 likes, round 5. Let's ask you, the viewers, a question. Do we see a last lap pass? Locked up and loaded. The Hulu 33. Benjamin Walker. Back to the line. %, staying, yes. Brandon Movick, top of the board. Vila, Stanley, Mosteller, Chad Jeffries, Andrew Cooties. You know what? While he's qualifying, let's go ahead and tag in Cooties. I don't think he's expecting it. Let's go ahead and hear what some of these drivers got to say in the middle of qualifying. Frank the Tank in a second. Frank the just known for a driver running in the back until the last moment, trying to close it out. Tonight, that's different. You gotta be up front the entire run. Let's go hear what everyone's got to say. Frank the Tank, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yeah, what's up?
Well, you're up into the Fast 4. How's your night going?
Pretty good. Work was lame. Got home from work, missed Daytona. So I'm a little bit behind on experience. Oh my man, it was a long day at work. I had to deal with a lot of rude people.
What?
Atlanta was miserable.
You didn't want to answer the question.
Yeah, I just want to put work behind me, bro. I ran Apron thinking Apron was faster because Apron's faster in every single car in existence. And not this one. So we'll settle for a P2 instead of a P1, but...
P3. Cooties got you.
Oh my... Ugh.
Well, I want to point this out. We're talking about the Cup Series, and we're trying to talk to as many drivers as possible to get their engagement, get the viewers excited. Do you think you have the nicest scheme?
It's top 3.
Top 3. What do you think are the top 3 schemes announced so far? I mean, there are schemes that I didn't get photos of yet. I know we're supposed to have Media Day on Thursday, and our drivers. We have Media Day on Thursday. Take photos of your beautiful schemes. Continue.
Top 3. Number 1, easily Schmidt. Before that was even made, that was already number 1. Number 2 is gonna be me. Maybe me and Cootie tying for 3. But like, we're both based off of cars in real life. But like, mine was from like 1950 something, so like, but his
but
car
yours
is like
based off the great Doc Hudson, so like, I mean,
the honorable living, not living, rest in peace, but yeah, shout out to Paul Newman, McClyde, all those guys. But yeah, second is gonna be me or Cootie, and then Swaggy. Swaggy's gonna be 3rd.
The mystery machine. It's really grown on me, honestly. I think it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of a banger.
What do you think is the most overrated scheme so far? Case your opinion.
Well, I would say Cootie's because it's literally just a recycled Jeff Gordon car, and the people who like it are just Jeff Gordon fans. But you've actually overrated the scheme really.
I love the 14. I don't want to hear it, and I love Joseph Armstrong's 20. It's normal. It's all purple. It's a purple bullet. That's all it is. And it says Yahoo on the side. It's
that's
so cool.
not gonna age well. That's not gonna age well when the FNAF movie comes out, big dog.
Oh, with the purple guy?
Yeah, he's really gonna be wrecking people left and right to reprise that, but I don't know. Either Thurston or whatever that Jetsons car is.
Oh, Jeffries, come on. You don't like the Jetsons car? Hold on. We gotta pull it up. Now we gotta show the viewers. The Jetsons car is so awesome. I don't care. It is not bland. It's amazing. I love it. I know I posted it somewhere because I was really excited to see it. The Jetsons car is great. Oh, you guys talk a lot in the Discord, so we're gonna show it at some point. But are you excited for it? I mean, you got 20 weeks, 10 races, and you're the first one. I remember at Daytona you even said, when are we gonna do a league? And we finally did.
I did. It was almost a year ago. Jeez. I'm hyped for it.
What do you think is gonna be the difference between that, e-tickets, and regular NR night?
Usually every NR night and most of the e-tickets, like, you know some of the people you're racing against and you know what some of them are going to do. But in the league, you're going to know everybody. There's not going to be like the random Joseph, Smith, McDonald, just signs up for one race.
Just want to point this out before we go. I know cars are moving on track. We're going to have to delay the green. Ladies and gentlemen.
Nah, don't delay it.
No, we're delaying the green. We got to show the Jetsons car. This is the Jetsons car, ladies and gentlemen. This is the great. You cannot tell me that's not cool. We got Hanna-Barbera decked out. All we need is the Flintstones at this point. I mean, we got Scoob and the gang, and we got the Jetsons. Come on.
Yeah, so someone's got to do that.
Yeah, someone's got to drive a Flintstones car or a Lego car at this point. But I love it. I love the green. It's unique. It's Chad Jeffries. It's the 19. We think Jeffries is going to get a really good shot. I think it's beautiful. That's just my personal opinion.
Well, compared to SpongeBob and
not compared to, okay, compared to SpongeBob, it's a completely different story.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're excited for it, Frank. You're starting up front. Do you think we see you in victory lane?
I mean, based off what Daytona, you know, the one that shall not be named isn't going to be a lap car on the white flag, so we're safe from that. But judging from my experience from when this car was actually in its prime in Iracing and from the Daytona and what everyone was saying in my Discord, it's going to be hard to pass. So we're going to have to choo-choo a little bit, hopefully monument the run, and pending a wreck, the winner is going to come out of the top 4, top 5 on the white.
No, it's going to be a lot of fun to see, my man. Good luck out there.
Thanks, boss.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, welcome to Talladega. This is round number 3. Time to lock and load. Just one more time. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long back on the Super Speedway. This time behind the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the one to go. 50 laps of Talladega. And it all starts now. Are you ready for the Cup Series? I'm excited for it, man. It's gonna be really cool. Can't wait to see exactly what goes on. Everyone excited for it as well. But now it's time for Talladega. Notifications ringing loud in the Discord as we get ready to go green. The one to go. Goody, Mavic, Lyons, DeAngelis, Fast 4. And from now on until we drop the green flag, February 10th, we will be promoting the Cup Series paint schemes. Ethan Stanley lined up and loaded. Braden Mavic has a shot to get it done again. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and do it right here, right now. Chevy on Chevy. Chevy on Ford. Chevy on Ford, then Ford on Chevrolet. Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet. It's a sold-out Talladega crowd, and we're going green this time by. We want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers. And a lot of fun to go ahead and watch you all come in and become big fans of NR Night in America as we close in on 30,000 brand new subs. So before we go ahead and roll the credits on tonight's stream, let's go ahead and let them ring loud and light the fuse down home in Daytona, because we're green from Alabama. Single file train down to the inside. Lovick, DeAngelis, Coonies, and Lyons. That's your fast four. Vila back the fifth. Nobody swung to the outside right away. The outside lane starts dropping apart. The inside lane starts coming together. The question is, with the new tires, who makes the shot to the lead? Frank the Tank downstairs there at Braden Lovick. The outside lane still very much populated, but not as populated downstairs. Full saw first time tonight. You're up to full speed as they work their way through 3 and 4. To the outside, Ethan Yaw needs help, but the three's going to ditch him downstairs. Everyone else continues to work their way through. Tyler Glass on the move. Braden Lovick, Frank DeAngelis working together. Braden Lovick in the McDonald's SS. He's going to lead lap number 1. That big workaround coming all the way through. Lyons on the bottom, back there in 4th. Swearingen back to 8th. It could be a quick Talladega race for all we know. Jeremy Cooney running in line. That's downstairs. All these guys just focus on being smart. So you still got that 88 on that outside. Ross Corlett in the middle of this one. The Notre Dame Under Armour 37. That's to the outside. Jeremy Cooney to make that inside. Wheel to wheel as they continue to hold on to it. 3 wide shuffling. Tyler Glass dropping back. Raul Alvis making a move forward. It's getting dicey back there. All working on runs back to the line. Braden Lovick is going to cap off and lead another. Frank DeAngelis right behind. No one changes there. Has to be tough to see. See them all single file back down that inside. But Ethan Stanley around the outside. One car there. Everyone else holding that wheel to wheel. Stanley far side lined up side by side. Vila back there in 5th, still looking for an opportunity. Lyons lined up with Coonies, DeAngelis and Lovick. Wheel-to-wheel action, everyone starts fading back. All looking for a charge. 3 wide looking Schmidt has now worked his way up inside that Sweet 16 and keeping on that 79. Never won at Talladega. Schmidt loves winning at new places. Good guarantee he can go ahead and win here at Daytona. Back to the line, 3 out of 50. Lovick to lane 2 trying to block the run. No run coming from any direction. Andrew Coonies to the far side. He's looking for it. His main thing right now is to find the run out of other machines, other drivers, to go ahead and block that forward momentum. And go ahead and line up with them. Ethan Stanley has brought the cavalry, and here comes Lyons to the outside. Cooney's top. Lyons sneaks his way back to the bottom and wanted nothing with the 9. He's going to go wheel to wheel. We've seen a lot of that, but that's why you see drivers not trusting each other. They know it's very easy to pretend to make a move. Cooney's with help from Stanley. To the outside will go wheel to wheel with Braden Lovick. Andrew Cooney's. Braden Lovick. Battle of Chevrolets. Andrew Cooney's will lead this lap. To the high banks of 1 and 2. He can slide down, but he went with Stanley. I guarantee you he won't move the bump until he knows at least he can get that 91 with him. Trying to bring the iCarly fusion on the outside of victory lane. Now still holding that wheel to wheel. Lovick on the bottom, still down with the 69 of DeAngelis. Wheel to wheel still. Next time by, 45 to go. Well, Stanley will make the move to the bottom. That's side by side. Ford top of the board through 3 and 4. Said it's hard to pass. They're making it look easy. Cooney's on the outside end, needs a shot from behind. That's Drew Jua. That's now formed in the ranks. Braden Lovick lines up and loaded. trying to find a way around. Stanley's been blinking a lot. That internet's starting to go away. Goody's, Movic, that's wheel to wheel. That's back down into 1 and 2. I love how Mosteller's worked his way at the 10th. I guarantee he wants another shot at winning this one. Came so close to winning at Daytona. Had it thrown away at the last moment. Keep an eye on him. He plans to going back to the front. All roads lead to victory lane, but only can be won by one. Ethan Stanley bringing quantum threat and more. Top of the board. Does Movic make the move, or does he stay with DeAngelis? Here's the thing, you don't get that big run, and there's a very small air bubble in between these machines. What that does is allows these drivers to not get that big run, so when you are as aggressive as you are, you still can't get that big bite. Now for the 500, it's a big difference. Super speedway racing with the sail of a spoiler will generate bigger runs, higher downforce, bigger wake. See ya. You're going to be seeing drivers making moves left and right, but tonight's a little bit different. New strategy, different horsepower. Tires mean a lot, slipping and sliding. Keep an eye on things. Because right now, a lot of these drivers, when they make their move, they have to calculate it perfectly, because if you don't, you're going to say, see ya. 1 second, you can be the leader. Next second, you're the caboose. Goody's on the outside, does have help. That's to the 47 of Jua. Drew Jua all over him, still holding that wheel to wheel. Alvis peeking to the outside. That looks to be a 3-wide run. I believe for some type of opportunity around that outside lane. Very tough to get it rolling. Andrew Goody's to the line. He led that one. 8 up, 8 down out of 50. Alvis back in 5th. He's right on board all the way to the inside. Lining up 2 by 2. Alvis on the outside lane has not been able to make a move, but he did make a lot of moves to start this race. Right side of your screen, you can go and see the battle box. Who's been on the move? Raul Alvis up 12 spots since the start of this race. What does that mean? He's the biggest mover thus far. A lot of fun to go ahead and watch as we continue to keep an eye on things. Ethan Stanley, Andrew Cooties, that's wheel to wheel. And what makes this aero package interesting, if you're not smart, you can lose a draft in a heartbeat. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes. We get race 5, and guess who gets the vote? That's right, it's you. You get to vote on which race comes next. Keep an eye on things. 9 up out of 50. It's still wheel to wheel. Andrew Cooties to the lead on the outside. Now let's see Braden Movic really pushing Ethan Stanley right now. Now he is going to get a tap, and Stanley should be able to get a big run. Mac wheel to wheel again, at least closing in on Jua. Outside lane, Cooties looks to bring it downstairs. He will. Movic back to lane 3. Cooties to the lead on the inside lane. That 42 just snubbed that apron. He's dropping all the way back. Maybe an issue, maybe not. Just wants to get out of Dodge, and he will. That shuffles everything. And what he just did was force the inside lane to not work. Here comes the outside lane. And we've seen it before. It's no discussion. Braden Movic, Andrew Cooties, both those guys not fans of each other. With Movic going on the apron, it destroyed the inside lane, and the outside lane now has a charge. That's wild right there. I don't think he possibly did that on purpose, but that's something that we could see possibly happen. Two drivers not like each other. No, it's early. Yeah, let's go to the back and just throw them out of the lead. Drew Jua brings the race lead home for Ford. Ford trying to sweep the night. 2 wins so far out of 2 races. Still got that 91 locked in behind. Andrew Cooties all over the rear end. Trying to make it back to the line. 40 laps to go from Talladega. That's going to be tough to go ahead and master. Nonetheless, a lot of these guys have got to be smart. You got Benjamin Walker lined in there as well. Raul Alvis on that outside lane, needing a run down the hill. 40 left in the tank. Alvis Lyons lined up wheel to wheel. That's with Stanley, that's with Cooties down on the inside. More drivers back there in Group 2. That second group is really just separated between Max Swearigan and 13th on back. A lot of these guys are holding that wheel to wheel. Rather than just go single file up and try to catch up to that main group. But as things continue to change, everything continues to run. Now what's really happened to Braden Movic? Gale Greenwood dropping all the way off the pace. damage on the 08. Mavik about to go one lap down. That was quick. Jua finding his way through. Elvis on the outside lane, still 3 wide. That's the 33 trying to work his way through. There may have been an incident all the way in the back. 12 up out of 50. Everyone else continues that run. Frank DeAngelis has now worked his way up front. Jua, Elvis, wheel to wheel. Cooties on the outside, still holding the side-by-side. Needs something to go his way. That outside lane continues to get runs, more runs than they got at Daytona. Raul Elvis, top of the board. Elvis, Lyons, Jua, Barbagala. Up there inside the fast 4. Trying to shuffle about. Coffee, Glass, Jan. This is the main pack. Yeah, so that top 17's all formed in. Question is, what's going on all the way in the back? You have machines lined up off the pace and single file. What idea is this? Save the car, save the strategy, and if they wreck up front, you don't have to worry about it. Elvis, Jua, Cooties top 3. We are getting word maybe Braden Mubbick blew up. We have yet to see a blow up here tonight. That did cross my mind, but I didn't think it was possible for him this early on. May be the case. 14 out of 50. Stanley on the inside. Lines up. That's with Andrew Cooties. Lyons on the outside as well. The 2x2 continues here from Talladega. If you're just joining in, we say welcome. If you enjoyed tonight's racing, we say thank you once again. 400 lines, ladies and gentlemen. We go ahead and get round 4. You vote for it, but right now the same great race. He stays up front. Chevrolet is yet to win tonight. Elvis, Jua, and Cooties. That sits that top 3. Cooties down to the inside. That's the 47. Drew Jua has never won a race in NR Night in America. Raul Elvis, well, he's gotten it done. What do we see all the way in the back? Single file train. Drivers may be working their way to pit road earlier than expected to cut this race in half. If they do, it will mean everything goes for a big switch up. Barbagala to 9th, Vila to 10th. Elvis, Jua, Cooties, and Stanley. That rounds out your fast 4. Really curious to see what that outside lane's doing. They have been dropping back big time. Braden Mubbick now leads that last lane charge for drivers all the way towards the rear end. Now Warren and them on back. You see Warren actually here in 14th. That's Jan Cooties and some other machines lined up nose to tail. All these guys know they got to play it safe because what did you see at Daytona? If it's going to go south, it's going to go late. Up front, you can be confident, you can be calm, you can trust these guys, and this is exactly what we see. Only 2 cautions from Daytona last time. So far, 15 laps in for Talladega, 0 across the board. They've all lined up this time by 16 out of 50. Back through 1 and 2. Mosteller has worked his way up to the 6th place position. He's riding down that inside, riding nose to tail there with William Schmidt. Gotta love what Schmidt's doing right here, just being calm, being smart. He knows he doesn't have to go anywhere crazy right now. When you come down to pit road, that's where you want to put yourself in position, get those fresh tires, at least right sides on. Well, what's gonna happen is, you come to pit road, get the right sides on, get some fuel in it. Now you got fresher tires, but you want to make up spots because when it comes down to 10, 15 laps to go, it's gonna be tough to pass. Including the top 3 have the same idea. Hey, let's make the move at the last moment. When that happens, you're 4th on back, you're 5th on back. You cannot commit to just riding in line. Yes, it happened at Daytona, and 4th and 5th on back got lucky because the top 2 wrecked out down the backstretch, but that does not mean it's gonna happen again. Keep an eye on this. Single file train, this is racing. This is Talladega. Burn off the laps, put yourself in position. But, and I mean but, when it comes down, all the way to the end, you gotta make the move to the outside. You gotta get guys on your edge. Riding in line, single file won't get you to victory lane. Frank DeAngelis riding in line down to the inside. Max Swearengin riding on the gearbox of him. He's got Mubbick right behind him. May have been definitely a blow up. Frank DeAngelis 13th. Isaiah Warren up to 12th. And all these drivers all lined up and loaded looking for glory at Talladega. 17 now turned to 18 out of 50, closing in on halfway, and they can't make it to the end on fuel. Here's the thing though, when does the fuel run out? About lap 40. Keep an eye on that one because there may be a run to pit road before there's a run to the finish. That means your gateway to victory lane will come down to how you do your green flag stop. Alvis Jua down the backstretch. Andrew Cootie's lined up with them. Vila to the outside. We haven't heard a lot out of Vila when it comes down to winning. Wouldn't be surprised if tonight does happen to change up. Vila back to 10th. Coffee back to 11th. All sliding around. One goes around. There's the 7. Max Swearingen involved. Caution is going to wave. Green flag, pit stops. Throw it out the window. Alex Coffey and Swearingen, 2 forwards getting hooked together down off corner exit. Bring out the first yellow. It just may have been a push come to shove. And that's something you don't want to see, but could be very commonplace at this moment. Getting later in the night, and usually when the nighttime really rolls in, when you almost strike midnight on the East Coast, that's where a lot of these drivers get a little bit more wild, a little more restless. Let's watch back. They're running for the majority all the way to the rear end. This is a 7 machine. You got Coffee, you got the 41. That's Isaiah Warren. Really not worried about anyone or anything. And also, they made that jump to the outside trying to make some type of move. You see it right here, jumps right to the back end of the 18, had a whoa out of the throttle and just got hooked there by the 41. Swearingen just got tagged right on that right side and went nose to nose, and that's the last thing you want to see of your Spencer Burns. Burns has already had the nose craved in a couple times here tonight. Let's go ahead and ride on board with Burnsy and see what he saw. Last time Burns went to victory lane Darlington, that was in his first start. Here's the opportunity for Talladega. That could have easily gone out the window. Caution is out, first time here tonight. Alvis and them all coming out of pit road as they get ready to do that. Let's talk to some drivers. Getting ready to go ahead and try it again at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Get ready to try again, man. Let's go ahead and talk here with Champ. Champ, it's the John. You got a copy?
What's up, John? How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing? That's the real question.
Pretty good. I feel like it's been a while for NASCAR Night in America for me.
I want to give a big congratulations to Spencer Burns. Graduated from Penn State. That's awesome. And I haven't been able to say that on stream yet, so.
Oh, thank you. I didn't even expect to be pulled in here. I'm running a lap down. I started in the pits. I had some calibration issues, so it's nice to see you guys again. Hello, viewers.
It is. It's a lot of fun. Now, here's the thing, Burns. You will be running in the Cup Series. We've got to get your paint scheme rolling here, but I don't think we've had the conversation what your sponsor is going to be yet.
No, so we're going to be looking for sponsors still, either on Twitter or maybe if you want to throw anything there, if there's any other sponsors out there. I know there's going to be some sponsors sponsoring the entire Cup Series or individual races. So right now it's up in the air, but I'm looking forward to it.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Now, here's the thing. A lot of these drivers, they got real sponsors, but they put a theme on it. Max Swearingen went with Scooby-Doo. Some of these drivers went with stuff that they like. Do you have any idea of what maybe the theme may be with your paint scheme?
Yeah, so I feel it. Obviously, I don't have a scheme in this car because it's outdated, but at least the last 3 years in a Road to Pro, Round 1, Round 2, any special events I do, I usually run a white or black base with the Miami, with the Miami colors, pink, light blue. I think it has a cool vibe to it. So that's at least what people know me for. So I'll probably stick with that and see what sponsors we could put on the hood, the back end, and who knows? Maybe if they've got their own color scheme, we'll go with that too. But probably look for the white and blue, or the white, blue, and pink schemes.
Going to be a lot of fun. We're going to see you. Hopefully, we see you in victory lane soon. A lot of drivers have already tested for Daytona. They got photos ready. We got media day coming Thursday to take some more paint schemes photos, or paint scheme photos, should we say? You excited for the season?
I am actually. So are we running just next gen, or is there going to be a mix of cars in there?
It's a mix of all the Cup cars.
Yeah, I look forward. Yeah, I'm actually looking really forward to it because I was looking at the schedule, and I think besides me, if there's a short track or two on there, every other track fits my dream. Yeah, Bristol and the Fairgrounds not going to go well. Just don't expect me to even run top 20 in those. But every other track, I feel like there could be a You could probably see Spencer Burns in contention for the win, especially Michigan. I've got Michigan circled.
That's going to be a big one, too. Hopefully you look forward to that one, ladies and gentlemen. Spencer Burns will be driving the 06, getting ready for that one. You want to say anything to anyone before we go back green?
Shout out to Eric W. I rewatched some of that Homestead race, and I saw he was rooting for me, so if he's there, hi, Eric W.
Oh, you got to love it. Got to love it. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go ahead and try it again. Eric, just got a shout out from one of the drivers. Spencer Burns, gotta love the Burnsy as we get ready to try it again. One caution, that's in the books for now as we get ready to go ahead and swing things forward. Jua, Alvis, that is up front. Always a great time for NR Night in America. Always looking forward to something great. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rock and roll. Alvis, Jua, Cooties, Barba, Gala. Locked and loaded. Jua to second. Cooties to third. Time to go green. Walker 7th, Fila 8th, Lyons, Page top 10. Time to go in and kick the dust up just one more time. Let's do it right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Talladega, it's been calm. But for now, we know it gets wild, and it will get wild later. If you remember the Daytona finish, anything can happen, and it's going to happen as we get ready to try it again. This Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America has not disappointed with great racing around every single corner. Let's line them up one more time back in Sweet Home, Alabama. We're green from Daytona. Alvis, Jua on the outside. Still Andrew Cooties downstairs, lined up, nose to tail. He looks to the outside, but no deuce just yet. Lined up and loaded. Barbagana looking to the outside as well. Not going to take it. They're down the super stretch. Everybody looking for a way around, and everyone else sticking with that 2x2. Jua on the far side there with Mosteller. It's still Vila dropping back. 2x2. By 2 they roll. That's back through 3 and 4. Stanley looking to the outside. We got Vila downstairs. A lot of these guys just trying to hold on to it. On the inside edge, Raul Alvis gonna lead another one, 23 out of 50. Stanley trying to get the outside lane working. And once again, that small spoiler means you really got to work together as drivers. A lot of these guys trying to be as smart as possible down the backstretch. Cooties back to second. This car track combo has suited him well. Any super speedway, should we say, with this car. And it's worked out really, really well. Lyons back to 7th. Stanley back there in 6th. Sanders 10th. Timothy J. Moore saying hello. That's up in 8th. He's got machines all around. It's so hard to see what's in front of you. But if someone makes a mistake like you see with Lyons, gets right in the rear end of him. Timothy J. Moore in the Pax machine. That's the Chevrolet on the inside. 7 the difference. Cooties trying to close in right to the rear end. Now this isn't going to make a move. Doesn't have to make a move, but I wouldn't be surprised if the 9 goes wide. Needs the 18 to go with them. The only way to do that is if you drag the brake, gain some type of forward momentum coming down off corner exit. How about this one in the back? 3 wide to the far side goes to 7. 24 out of 50. Off up the 10th. Sanders down on the inside. Walker back to 4th. 5, 6, 7 machines all lined up. Next time by, we say welcome to halfway. Huff up there in 11, just being smart, playing cool all the way down that inside. This single file bullet train, that's exactly what you see. It's a tactic to play smart and cool. Now, you don't want to use your fast repair. Last thing you want. Right now, a lot of these drivers are lined up on the inside, playing it smart. Stanley, a peek to the outside, out in no man's land, and no one's going to go with them. And it's coming down to 25 to go now. This is where you need to start finding guys that'll make that move to the outside, and that's where Timothy J. Moore comes into play. Moore to the far side, lined up with Stanley. Lined up and loaded. This time by, 25 to go. Now here comes the convoy. The 33 of Walker, the 88 of Vila. 25 to go from Talladega. Walker to second on the outside. He's still got Vila lined up right with him. Abraham Vila looking for a run down off corner exit. Gets right to the rear end. This is the dogfight you're going to see a lot of these guys do. Once they get on that outside lane, that driver that's in that second lane needs to be right to the rear end. Can't get off that hinge whatsoever. Walker wheel to wheel, that's with Elvis. Getting the run down off corner exit. Elvis all over him, 24 laps to go this time by. Just gotta watch, got more and all of them all lined up. 24 remain. Vila right to the inside, lined up with Walker. Stanley on the outside, that's still with Timothy J. And more, all he's got to do is stay in line, can't do anything crazy. You want to continue to have that outside lane working. Walker left that outside lane out to dry. Drew Jua back there in 7th. Walker up to lane 2, trying to block the run. Vila gets the advantage on the bottom. Now they're back wheel to wheel. That was a bad move. You're Ethan Stanley, you're not happy about that one at all. You worked all this way to get that outside lane rolling. 23 laps to go. Closing down here from Daytona. Next race, round 4, could be the last one. Unless we hit 400 likes. Less than 100 likes away from 400. Stanley Alvis inside the Fast 4. Walker getting a run on the outside. Maybe it does work out for the Hulu Chevrolet. So we got Stanley right with them all over the rear end. Chevy on Chevy, the bow ties have been winless tonight. It's been a Ford frenzy. Race 1, race 2. All lined up and loaded. So we got Jua back there in 8th. A lot of these guys hold on that wheel to wheel. You don't want to lose this draft. All the way to the outside. 22 laps to go, back to the line. I think Stanley's got to be really smart right here up against that outside. Trying to hold on to it, Jan up to 12. Moore 5th, Cootie 6th, Chua up there in 7th. The Budweiser machine of Lane Sanders trying to win it from his own track. It's gonna be tough, gotta be smart up there. Gonna be running right on edge, see Moore peeking out. That's gonna slow down that outside lane just a little bit. 3 wide, it can happen, but it's gonna have to be dangerous for some. How about JT Poole around the outside? Trying to force 3 wide, but it is all no deuce. 21 laps to go. Moore peeking far side again. Looking to find a way around Stanley. Stanley goes up the block. Forward momentum, Walker. Cha-ching. Give it to the 33. 21 remain. See that stutter step on that outside, that hesitation, again, that right rear sticking out. Really changed some things, but Moore still gets that great run coming down off corner exit. Really applying the pressure to allow Ethan Stanley to lead one. Outside lane has worked out flawlessly here at Talladega. So far, it's still 2 by 2. But the inside lane, for the first time tonight, has not been the preferred groove here at these super speedways. Stanley on the outside, still there with Timothy J. Stanley, Walker, Moore, and Vila. That's the Fast 4. Alvis looking in the middle. 3 wide. Contact. There they go. Alvis around. Andrew Cootie's involved. Caution is going to wave with 20 remaining. Now he knew that wasn't going to work. They had to try something. Andrew Cootie's junked up and scuffed up on all sides. Alvis torn up. That's the 33. Ethan Yan involved. Tyler Glass involved. And that incident will go ahead and bring out the yellow. Let's watch back to him. You can see it right over here. A lot of these guys just nowhere really to go. You saw it live. Alvis made the 3 wide move. That was in the middle. Little contact there with Jua. Yeah, just got right in that right rear, and that's what got him dead sideways. You can see Velo doing a great job of hanging on to it. Only resort Andrew Cootie's can go now is just to the bottom, but he just gets slammed right in the side. Comes right back up the track. Daniel Mostiller collected as well. Tyler Glass going for a ride. Up and into the air. Also catching the 41 that's already been involved in one incident here at Talladega tonight. That's Isaiah Warren. All lined up. The Notre Dame 37 working their way through. 4, 5, maybe 6. William Schmidt got up in it as well. Caution out, second time today. Here from Talladega. Stanley, Walker, Moore, and Vila. That's the fast 4. It's tough to see exactly how this all goes down. Timothy J. Dropping back to third. Abraham Vila now up the 4. Pit road wide open. Who's coming in? Stanley is in. The majority of drivers staying out. That may be the losing move for the 91. Wow, yeah, you got less than 20 laps to go. I get the idea of you needing tires. I think track position is the most important thing. You're Ethan Stanley. They're going to do the opposite of you anyways. Interesting. Moore in second. Vila back to third. Let's talk to drivers before we go racing. And our night in America. It's been an enjoyable night nonetheless. I think Atlanta was great. I think Daytona, controversial. You always got to have one. Nonetheless, was great all the way through. We will get ready to go ahead and try it again. You know what? Let's go talk to Abraham Vila. Vila and John, you got a copy? See if we can hear him again. Velas and John, you got a copy?
Yeah, you hear me?
We got you, my man. How's it going?
Not that bad. It's actually pretty good. I got Walker in front of me as a teammate, and hopefully we can pull away.
You're there in third. Now, we're mostly interviewing NR Cup Series drivers as well. How's your night gone before we go into the Cup Series?
Well, Daytona was pretty good. I got P2. I saw Thursday made a move, follow him, and I think it was the right move. Thursday won, so I was happy. Atlanta, I was struggling with the rear. Found out, and I called it quit. Went to eat. But I feel good. I mean, my pace, my skills are getting better every day. Trying to master it before we start the season.
Now, you're driving the Bass Pro Shop #1 machine. We cannot wait to go ahead and see that car on track. I wanted to go ahead and point this out real quick. Do you possibly have something in the works that we can show off?
Yeah, hopefully by tomorrow or Thursday, we have paint scheme ready to be released for the public, for the IDK people that want to see my paint for my one car.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Now, you are the one that we also want to keep track of because you've won at super speedways before. You know how to be up there on the big stage. And the question is, are you gonna win Daytona?
I'm not too sure.
No fast repair either. That's the thing. For the ones that don't know, the Daytona 500 will not have a fast repair.
It depends on teamwork and how many people from the team I have is going to race. If we have like 3 or more that is coordinated and everything, I think I have a good shot. But, you know, there's a lot of groups, TCB, Guardians, a lot of teams that have a larger amount of people. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try and win it or to get top 5. I know points matter. So yeah, it's all about being
How does
consistent, right?
teamwork work with the next gens? We've seen before at Talladega, you get like 3 or 4 guys to that outside. It is tough to find a way around. But at Daytona, do you think teamwork at all, like, you know, alliances really help out a lot compared to, let's say, this car or even an Xfinity Series machine? Because the runs are massive.
Exactly. So pushing is gonna be a major thing. Tandem drafting with teammates, I think it's gonna be major. If we can control a race, we'll have 4 guys in the front. I think it's gonna be a good shot, and one of them can win. So hopefully, I get the guys. Be really good in pushing and everything. Because if you can control the race, you can win. You control the top, the bottom, the middle, and that's all you gotta do. Pushing hard, and that's how you win the race at Daytona. I think it's Vegas more crazy. But I think Daytona is a little notched down, you know.
It's going to be a lot of fun. You got the one to go here. A lot of people watching back home. Race 3. It's been a fun night for the viewers. You want to say anything back at home?
Todos amigos la carrera. Hopefully, have a nice night so far. Hopefully, we get a good finish here at Daytona. And hopefully, Michigan be a good one too. Viva Mexico.
I love the fact that you speak Spanish to our viewers. That is awesome. Abraham Vila, ladies and gentlemen, one of our more unique drivers. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go back green just one more time. Moore, Walker, that's your front row, all lined up and loaded as we get ready to go again. Vila back there in 3rd, Lyons back there in 4th, Huff, Coffee, Sanders, Mosteller, all lined in. Let's get ready to go green. Lock and load, this time by. Lyons in 3rd. Vila in 4th. Huff back to 5th. To the restart zone. 16 to go, this time by. Morris getting a shot on that outside lane by Vila. Lane Fraser, that's Lyons. A lot of separation to the main pack. Moore on the outside. Needing help from the 21. Not going to get it. They've all single file trained down the inside. That's going to be tough to beat with. Lyons. Timothy J. Moore through 3 and 4. They're full saw first time tonight. Saycia gassed out. Now it's the 3 into 3rd. That's Huff. Gets a shove from behind. Pulling out of the throttle. Vila in the catbird seat. 15 laps to go this time. NASCAR's tough to deal with right here. You don't want to make a move if you're the 88. You know you're in the perfect scenario, but you cannot go ahead and blow that motor. Vila looking top to bottom. No opportunity anywhere. Huff blinking out. Internet issues from the 3. Got Lyons lined up. This is all he sees in front of him. Coffee up to 4th. Another one that is yet to win it at our night. 3 wide. Timothy J. Moore to the outside. It's 15 to go. They have to make that outside lane start right now. They cannot wait anymore. Let the outside lane work or don't go anywhere. Vila trying it all. Back there in 2nd. No deuce. 14 to go. Sanders in 7th. Wheel to wheel, that's all the way in the back, and they've got to get situated right here. If they can get that 2nd lane rolling, no one's stopping them. Run down the hill. Joey Pack, welcome back. He's up to 14th. He's on that inside, that outside lane is all single file down. The more drivers that jump to the outside, they're going to be unstoppable. Only way you can win this race is if you lose that inside lane, unless you're the top 3. But if you're on the inside and you're up inside that top 7, you don't want to leave it until that outside lane starts forming in. 13 to go. Coffee looking at the outside, letting them know it's go time for it. Trouble, there goes Lyles. down on the apron. Do they wreck? They do not. Yes, they do. Shamela involved. Caution's gonna wave. Push came to shove. And we're gonna have a late race restart. These guys all in the back doing way too much. There's no need to push back there. Benjamin Walsh, Tyler Glass, Sainz, Rogers, Shamela, Jeremy Cootie, and Frank DeAngelis gets another shot. We got Dicey. And we will get ready to watch a shootout in Daytona. 12 laps to go. We'll most likely restart under 10. It's tough to see. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. You can watch back right here. Just drivers trying to do way too much on the back. And the worst part about it was drivers on the inside lane. This is Joey Beck. And there's your answer, not letting off at all. Starts a chain effect. You got to brake for the driver in front. I know a lot of these guys on the bottom that want to go to the outside couldn't go to the outside because they waited too long for it. And that's the thing right now that you're going to start seeing from drivers about 16th on back. They're going to see that outside lane forming in, and they know long term that was going to be the way to go. So they start getting restless, start pushing, start shoving. Next thing you know, they save it. Do they have it completely? JT Poole riding it, trying to hold on to it, and the answer just ultimately ends up being no. And two machines go right around on the outside wall. Third caution of the race. Most cautions in one race tonight. Before, the record was 2, held by Daytona and Atlanta. We're so grateful for the clean racing that's back in NR Night in America, but as cautions continue to bring cautions, you don't want to eat those words. There'll be 11 to go this time by. A lot of machines on pit road. And you got to wonder, how does this all line up? $11 to go here. Pit road's open. No machines look to come to pit road. They're calling it 1 to go. That's big. He's getting the 1 to go right away. So we'll have 10 laps to decide a winner. Quick yellow. They want to go green. We asked you all 50 minutes ago, do we see a last lap pass? 85% of you said yes. 15% said no. 205 voted. Ladies and gentlemen, strap down the TV. Get up, because it's racing in 2023 with 2016 cars. It is the 1 to go. Let's ride. One more time. Mosteller junked up on the left side. Ready to go green. Walker, Vila, Hub, Coffee, Fast 4. We do have a race 5 in the works, most likely. We're 70 lengths away. Do we hit it? If we do, you guys get the vote. Race 4 after this, that is Michigan. Ladies and gentlemen, time to go green. Time to see who wants to win at Talladega. All on their feet one more time. This restart will mean everything for the outside lane. You got 10 laps to go. If you're Walker, if you're Vila, you know if your line wins, you will have full control for about 3 or 4 laps. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it one more time. Chevy on Chevy with Fords in the mix. 10 to go from Talladega. Coffee all to the outside, now single filing out. Top 4, top 5. Knowing they have to hold on for 10 laps if they want to win this race. Still Huff there in third. Vila's all over that rear end. Walker got right in line. Both those drivers working together. Down the backstretch. Make a second lane or finish second. Top 3 breakaway. Mosteller dragging the brake. He needs a shot from the rear end of this 7 right now to make that move to the outside. If he does, someone's going to get aggressive. Second lane forming in. 10 to go. 9 to go this time by. Swearigan looking to the outside. And he knows if he gets something to work up there, that's going to be huge. Vila in second. Help there from the 3. Not leaving that inside lane. Now surprised Marcelo didn't jump high. I think Coffey would have gone with him. Here's Swearigan, all these guys, you got 9 laps to make a move. You don't make a move, you're going to regret it. Vila there in second, jumping wide, trying to get a run down the hill. Still has the 3 there. Right to the rear end. A push, a shove. Doesn't need a move. The bullet train from first all the way to 11th. Shuffling a lot down that inside. Jeffries, side draft there on Timothy J. Benjamin Walker is got the mirror drive Vila, and Vila's gonna wait to the last lap to make a move. Question is, can't even make a move. Moore trying to go ahead and slice and dice, but it's back 3 wide towards the rear end. Sanders blocking Jeffries, won't work out. Swearigan stuck in the middle. They got more down that bottom. A lot of these guys are shuffling out. They just need a second lane, that's all they need. Cootie shot there to Swearigan. Trying to get something to work. Shuko on the bottom. 7 to go. Vila, Huff, Mosteller, fast 4. And he's still got them all lined up, trying to make a move. See Sanders on that second group. Jeffrey's going to go with them. But that's going to block him. 3 wide. That's a bad move. Should have made it way earlier. And just leaves the driver out of line. You got to stay in line. That's what it's about. Cootie sees the writing on the wall. Moves to the bottom. Vila's not making a move till that last lap. Jeffries, far side, Swearigan tucked in. Now Cootie's with draft from the inside. Jumps back to the outside. A bullet train, that was inside. Forms top. Chad Jeffries, your leader around the outside. If he's that leader, he knows he got something to work. Here comes Huff. Huff to the outside, Coffin to the outside. Now we're, oh, there they go. Huff into the wall. Up and into the air. Make that coffee, caution is gonna wave. The big one. Barbagata. Timothy J. Moore. Drew Chua. They knew that was their ticket to victory lane, but they caught the train way too late. Those boys are rolling. Man. And this changes absolutely everything. You sliced, you diced, and someone came out the wrong end of the stick. Chad Jeffries, jumped. Max Swearigan, jumped. Mosteller damage. And if you're Abraham Vila and Benjamin Walker, you laugh your way forward. Look at this move. See, Huff actually blinked to the outside. The coffee went way too wide. You're going to make that move, you got to be front and center. Went right back across the nose of the 19. Nathan Lyons gets shunted. The 7 up and over Andrew Cooties. You think it's over. It's not. Nathan Lyons gets into Timothy J. Moore. Max Swearigan does sneak through it. But there was nowhere to go. All these drivers went to the apron to avoid it and ultimately just got caught up in it. Man, that's the second time in a row we've had a wild wreck coming down off 2. at Talladega. Look at this. Nowhere to go. Drew Jua. Bam. JT Poole. See ya. He's involved as well. Throw him in the chamber. He's done. Wow. See it again. What a lift. And that's the biggest wreck of the night. Getting ready to ride on board. That's with Andrew Cooties. You will not want to miss exactly what he saw. Matter of fact, let's go to cockpit. Wow, we lost the camera. What just happened? Well, let's try it again. Cautions, brew cautions. You got 4 to go. We're going to restart this race with a green-white checker, an official green-white checker. Nothing extra. Clock getting ready to strike midnight. Ready to try it again. Well, Benjamin Walker, Abraham Vila, Huff, Mosteller, Swearingen. We did put a faster pair on for this race, but that was the one and only. A lot of these guys used it early. Walker on the bottom, Vila second, Huff back to third. Time to go again. It's a lot of fun to see what these guys do. You get the 1 to go. You got 2 laps to make it happen. If I'm Vila, I don't let my teammate in line. You don't want to allow that to happen again. Time to try it again from Talladega. Lights off on the top of the pace car, which means one thing and one thing only. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get the 1 to go. Welcome to overtime. No, let me rephrase that. Welcome to 2 to go. No overtime here. Two official laps. Lock and load. Knowing this is the opportunity to go to victory lane means one thing and one thing only. Time to get it done. Had over 500 watching at the beginning of the stream. Storms brewing one more time. As we get ready to try it again, ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's about. Walker, Vila, Mosteller, and Huff. Let's get ready to do it. 2 laps, Chevy on Chevy. within the first 2 rows. It's a Chevrolet Fast 4. Does Ford end the winless or the winning streak? Does Chevy end the winless streak? Everyone on their feet. One more time. This is Talladega. Walker versus Vila. Grab a gear. 2 to go from the high banks. Walker on the bottom with Vila. Mosteller on the outside with Cooties. It's a big separation here. Vila, you can get that shot down the backstretch now. Peeking top, elects not to take it. Mosteller lines up and loaded. That's on the outside with Cooties. They just got to make it back for this race to be official. No more mistakes. Chevy back to Ford. To the chute, back to the dog leg. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Salamanca. 1 to go from Talladega. Switching top bottom. Here comes Huffer on the outside. Help from Mosteller. 2 by 2 to the high banks of 1 and 2 for the final time. Gotta find a way through. Demos all jumped up on the left side, still has a shot at winning. Walker fading, back to second. Huff with the 3 to the lead down the backstretch for the final time. Last gas through 3 and 4. Huff from top to bottom, keeping them both at bay. To the tri-oval for the final time. When does Walker make the move? Jumps to the outside. Slingshots to the inside. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. Benjamin Walker gets turned. Walker, victorious from Talladega. Wreck and win from the high banks. Wow. Unbelievable, 3/1000ths of a second. You can't get better than this. Oh yes you can, come February 10th. Daytona 500 on this channel. Make sure you subscribe, notifications on. Make sure you drop a like, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to round 4 after this. Wow. He got him. Wow. We're going to watch the replay just to make sure. Some saying there may be a scoring error. We're going to watch back. Starts burning it down. Here's the finish. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be close. Big crack in the back. Gets turned. Andrew Cooties to the bottom. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on now. Hold on. Hold on. That's close. I don't know. I don't think it was that close. Maybe just from the angle. They're still saying Walker won. No, I think he got him. I still think he got him. It was that close. Everyone's saying review it just in case. We're going to review it right at the moment. Benjamin Walker, victorious from Talladega. They got him. We'll get an exact still shot when it comes down to it when we go ahead and interview him. But what a drive all the way back, ladies and gentlemen. This was the finish. Let's go talk to your winner. Benjamin Walker races legend cars on Saturday nights. Race at the fairgrounds multiple times as well. Victorious. That's how it's done. Another race after this, ladies and gentlemen. Race 4 from Michigan. And race 5 could be coming your way. We'll keep an eye on that. Walker, so John, you got a copy?
Yeah.
Walk me through that one.
That was fun. Package isn't great, but I can't thank Vila anymore, but I guess changing to the Chevy and running the Jeffrey Earnhardt car was a good idea.
Now they're wrecking big time. Frank DeAngelis getting into some guys all the way in the back. When he went top, you went bottom with the slingshot. That crossover absolutely changed everything. When did you know you won this race? Because you also got turned.
Yeah, no, I honestly thought Vila was on the inside when we were getting to the checker flag, but I didn't know he actually got involved in that wreck. I didn't even realize it was Cootie that finished there.
Mosteller got air. We just saw that one too. Cooties came second. At what point did you realize you won? Or did you not even know until scoring?
I didn't even know until scoring. That's how most of these go, so.
Well, it's an awesome run. Walk me through the package. You both were working together. It's more of a patient package, what we used to have in early 2022. At any point, did you feel like maybe we weren't going to have the run at all?
I mean, it's kind of more about just hoping the outside wouldn't get the momentum, where if Vila, you would have to have Vila keep pushing, keep that inside running. If Vila lets off a bit and causes a checkup with the middle of the pack, a few people can move to the outside and slingshot. That's how we got to the lead, so with how we did it, it was amazing.
That was unbelievable all the way through. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Well, me and Jason Beck might have a little bit of an announcement coming. Hint, hint. Might see that soon.
No, it's going to be interesting to see. Well, congratulations, my man, and we can't wait to see you win more.
Yeah. Hopefully I can win Michigan.
That's right. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we are on track to 400 likes. Keep an eye on that one. Well, for there to be a winner, there needs to go ahead and be a driver that finishes second. Andrew Cooties, heartbreaker, close again, no cigar, twice. Cooties, it's a John, you got a copy.
Yeah, hi.
Well, walk me through that one.
Oh my god, that was so infuriating.
You almost have that. Did you think you won? Did you think there was a scoring error?
I was literally looking at my, I had asked Bryce because he was spotting for me. I had asked if I had beaten him, and he said no, and I was just like, oh. I was looking at my right monitor the entire time as I was crossing the line, and I could see Walker just like maybe a foot ahead of me, and I was like, oh my god, he beat me. I was just like, I thought I had it too. Like, I knew coming into this night I was gonna have a shot at one of these.
Right, it is a frustrating package. That's part of the draw. I know for some of you guys, this is the first time you're coming into NR Night in America. This isn't our usual package. With the next gens and just any other car, you can get massive runs. But with this one, it's way different. You got to be smart. You got to be consistent.
Mm-hmm.
And when it came down to it, it really was about patience until you didn't have to worry about it. By the way, session just went up for Michigan. For the ones that are wondering, 50 laps at Michigan, it just went up. This is round number 4. But walk me through it, coming down to the line, all the way through.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of how Thurston said in the Daytona race, because I was watching it and listening to it on my television over here. But he said that you want to stay up front and be consistently in the top 5, top 10 if you want to have a shot, and you want to be up there the entire time. And when I got involved in that wreck, I was just like I was not very I wasn't very hopeful that I would get back to the front. And then I had that incredibly scary moment when a UFO decided to fly over me. But that after that happened, I was like, okay, I'm in this. I didn't even get a 0x from that. Nothing, literally nothing. I was so confused, but that was, like, I mean, coming to the line, I kind of just I went down and I saw the 88 and I thought I was clear at the time. When I had hooked the 88, I thought I was clear, but I wasn't. And then that entire wreck occurred. But good win to Walker. That was, I know he was up there majority of the race, and I saw him a couple times. I worked with him a little bit, but that was incredible. That was one of my best finishes too. For
not winning, by the way, because you've won
for not
before.
winning. Yes. Yes.
I think your greatest moment is when you left Joey Stone in the dust off turn 4.
Oh my God.
To win in the last lap pass.
I do like Joey. He's a great dude, but he was very mad at me after that one. But I definitely do owe him one when he does race next time he does race with us. But yeah, I'm happy that I was able to come back and get a second. If I wish I could have gotten one position, literally 5 1,000ths of a second ahead, and I would have been.
I will say this.
I would have won.
You're really showing a lot before the 500, and there's no fast repair for the 500, right? You've been in an eTicket where it's Daytona before. You know how they could go, and you've seen how eTickets recently have gone with not a lot of cautions, mostly great racing. Do you think your chances of winning that race are high? You're driving a beautiful 24. We've shown it off nonstop.
Oh my God, I love that car so much. I didn't make that car, but I do have to give credit. If he ever comes across this stream, I got to give credit to the guy who did make the car. His name is James Collins. He is an incredible painter.
Unbelievable.
He is an incredible painter. I had texted him and asked if I could use it for the league, and he said yes. And I was able to make a couple modifications to it to suit my personal driving, my scheme. It gave a little bit of the Cooties brand into the car, and just mostly the nameplate. But that's all that matters for me. But that car looks beautiful. I'm very excited to drive that. I've already been driving it in NR couple races when we do the next gens. But it's such a beautiful car, and I'm excited to run in the league, and we got the T-Rex car for Bristol.
That's going to be cool, too. What we love about the league, I kind of want to jump in here for a moment. We love about the league is all these drivers, we sat down with them, we said, listen, some of your paint schemes suck. Not saying yours, but I'm saying some of your paint schemes aren't the best in NR Night in America. We're going to do the Cup Series. You guys want unique paint schemes. Have a brand identity. We're going marketing 101. Have a brand identity. And that's exactly what a lot of these guys started doing. I can't look at that 24 car anymore and not think of Cooties. I can't look at the 2 anymore and not think of Cadell. I can't look at that Yahoo 20 and not think Joseph Armstrong. So yeah, we've been doing a great job with the market. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. As we start reconnecting, we did have to update iRacing. We're back. I had to update iRacing, ladies and gentlemen. Every time I have to update iRacing, it does that. We got it. We are good to go. Everything is front and centered. We're going to try it again. So we did lose Andrew Cooties there. I'm so sorry. We're trying to get on to the next race. But want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. For the ones that don't know, when I update or join a session, there's a possibility of things being lost. But yes, just a quick update. It was just an iRacing update. I was like, ooh, I knew if I was talking to someone in Discord with iRacing trying to update, there was going to be a big problem. But it's okay. Michigan is right next. You don't have to worry about that. We're ready for it. We're going to try updating it again. Just want to point it out, we are updating it again, so we could lose the stream again just watching it. But thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. It's been a fun night. Night's not done. We still got race 4, right? We still got race 5 right after that. So it's like, come on, man. You got the best of both worlds right now. You're going to have another race most likely. I think we're going to hit it. I think we are going to hit it. So I'm not worried about that whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Tuesday night, NR Night in America. It's been a fun one. It's been a very, very fun one as we continue to have this night rolling on. Time to lock and load just one more time, but thank you, Andrew Cooties, for tuning in. Sorry that we shut him out just for a quick moment, but who's ready for Michigan? I'm ready for it. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to go ahead and be a lot of fun. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned into NR Night in America, including recently. Thank you to everyone that watched back on the Ford 400 as people continue to go ahead and watch back. We are very grateful for that indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, time to go green just one more time. And we're on pace. We're on pace to very easily hit 400 likes. Shout. Oh no, we've really lost it this time. Uh-oh. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. I got nervous. I thought we fully lost it that time. We are back. We are back. Let your friends know that left. We are back. We are back. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I know that has been happening recently, obviously. That's why we start the session, the first race session, so early now. It's because we want to load in without having any problems. It's been an issue on Iracing side ever since the new updates, but we are back. We are loading in. It is going to be a lot of fun. We're excited for it. I wish I had more paint schemes to show off to you all. It's going to be awesome. I cannot wait. Hopefully, people make custom die-casts of the paint schemes as well. Yeah, that was a longer pause than usual. That scared me. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to Michigan. This will be race number 4. Loading in this time. It's also because we updated iRacing, so that does happen too. Question is, now who do you think is going to win the Cup Series? Like, win it all? Who do you think is going to go ahead and win the entire thing? It's going to be tough. It's really early to say. I'm going to be honest. I think Anthony Burrows. I think it's going to be all Burrows. He's driving the 62 machine. He's going to be quick. We all love Burrows. We all love watching Burrows race. I don't think he's going to win any of the super speedways. I don't think he's going to win that many races. I think he maybe gets 2, but I think consistency is going to really be on Burrows' side. I wouldn't be surprised if Mudvik possibly wins it as well. Just want to point that out. Or even, I think even Armstrong's going to have a really good shot at winning it. I really think they got a good shot. I think it's going to be a tight championship. What's great about the Cup Series is it's not 36 races of consistency. It's 10 races of consistency. It's basically a chase format. You got 10 races, and that's it, right? 10 races. You go all the way through. Either you win or you don't. Consistency is key, and you get to keep track of points all the way through. What's also great about it, it doesn't matter if they're winning a lot or not, because someone's going to be keeping track of who's in 30th in points, 15th in points. Does not matter. They will keep track of it. And that's what we are very, very excited for as well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green again. NR9 in America, feeling victories all year long. Thank you to everyone that also watched back on that last stream. I know it was kind of out of nowhere when we went ahead and did it, but we're very grateful to everyone that watched back on that one as well. Loading training paints in before we go ahead and get rolling. Getting the overlays on before we go ahead and go green. Very thankful for everything, ladies and gentlemen. Advancing the session. Let's go at it. You already hear the cars on track. You know we're there. Time to go green. Lock and load. Welcome to the Irish Hills. You get to vote, ladies and gentlemen. You get to vote on the next round. More machines heading out. Chevrolet finally stops the Ford's winning streak. And once again, we're very sorry about the stream crashing. We're also very thankful to everyone that has tuned on in. That's a viewer's vote. Remember, viewers, go ahead and vote. Get your friends back in here. Next round is up. Time to go green. Time Time to go ahead and get things started. Back up one more time. Mosteller rolling around. And we may have an issue quickly on the audio. Seems to be a new common theme. Every time we go to Michigan, I put the wrong audio files in. And we will make sure we go ahead and get the right ones on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Irish Hills. All rocking and rolling one more time, Abraham Fila. Time to get rolling again. Bud Tom at the board, 38.57. Lubbock the fourth. We had a good amount of people tune in to the end of the Talladega race. We're very thankful for that one. Had a great amount of people tune in to all the races so far tonight, and we're getting ready to try to get. Sorry for the double crash out of the stream, but we are still very much here. Let's get ready to go again. We have the purge siren. You guys want it to ring loud again? We can make it ring. Do that in a heartbeat. Abraham Vila to the line. Goodell there in third. That's hard to control. You can see these guys are struggling down off corner exit. Jim Cadell, we're gonna get his second win of the night. Well, you guys are right about the last lap pass, that was for sure. Let's ask you guys that. Do you think we get a new winner at Michigan? Got some guys up there. Oh, thank you, David Bell. Some machines lined up and loaded. We're getting ready to go green this time by. Fast four, Movick, Cadell, Rogers, and Bud. Time to go green one more time. All machines lining up. Time to go green. Locked and low just one more time. Bud, Rogers, Cadell, Movick. That is your fast four. All lined up. 43 drivers, one's gonna win. You gotta love the Fusions, gotta love the Chevrolets. All getting ready to line up one more time. 50 laps, we go green this time. No second lap. No waiting around. It's all now, right here. Who wants the TCU versus Georgia game? I watched almost the entire thing. What a blowout. Time to go green. Let's go in and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Here's the siren. Mavic fourth, Cattell third. Down the backstretch one more time, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Time to go throttle up just one more time, forward on four, that's row number one. The high banks are 3 and 4. We are green this time. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone on their feet in the Irish Hills. Time to go ahead and give it your all. Ford on Ford. Ford back to Chevrolet. Let's go ahead and light the fuse because they're green with round number 4. Three wide, 2 rows deep, down to 1 and 2. Rogers lost that rear end coming down through corner entry. Mavic with a slide wide. Wheel to wheel with the 69. That's a tough one for Frank's, got to be on his heels. Bud, Rogers, Mavic, DeAngelis losing the rear end. Saving it up the track. One around, that's the 24. And down to the inside, caution's gonna wave. Wow. That got quick. That was a 24 up and over. We get to go ahead and see exactly what happened. This is the start of the race. That was River Page. He was all the way to the outside. You got a run coming down off corner exit. He just got back right in the back of someone, and someone got him back in. That was the 18. Barbara 2, 3 machines involved, and it really starts cycling through. Chad Jeffries. That caution was out. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. That's towards the rear end. Some machines on pit road, but since it is an early caution, we're giving them the 1 to go. All those machines have to use the fast repair anyways. Gonna go ahead and give them the 1 to go here. Restart happening right away. Ford on Ford. Ford on Chevrolet, that's row 2. Time to get it done again. It's gonna be tough to go in and see how these guys go in and work through. I mean, Mavic's gonna be on that inside. You got Cadell on the outside. You got Bud and Rogers. That's back wheel to wheel. But a lot of these guys got to work their way forward and hope they don't get wrecked. Caution out first time today at Michigan. First lap 1 caution of the entire night. Drivers got excited. It escalated quickly. And only a 50-lap race from the Irish Hills means anything can happen. Ford on Ford, Chevy on Ford. And that's back to row number 2. Chevy Ford, that's back to row number 3. All getting ready to try it again. Pace car making the hard left onto pit road. Back through the restart zone one more time. Let's go green. Bud versus Rogers. Grab a gear. Mavic on the bottom, Rogers on the outside. Trying to get that Ford carrying around. Chevy has yet to win on a non-super speedway. Ford has owned it all. Single file him out. Back through 3 and 4. See Cadell really just taking his time to the center of the corner. Nobody doesn't need to be as aggressive as others. Rogers on the outside, back to the inside. Holding the wheel to wheel. Christian Bunn's gonna lead that one. Side by side, back to 1 and 2. Gotta be smart to the center. See all these drivers running up the track. To Manello. Wheel to wheel with Braden Mavic. Wheel to wheel for the lead. That's down the back. Rogers versus Bud. Bud on the outside, Rogers on the inside, trying to clear back through 3 and 4. Slide that rear end, gonna be able to get him. Bud's gonna lead that one again. 6 out of 50, just joining in, welcome. It's Rush Hour from Michigan. And Ciminello worked his way up to third, Braden Mavic's fading. Has 3 machines around him, Alvis, Cadell, and Vila. Alvis swinging to the far side. Through 3 and 4. Mavic on the bottom. Alvis on the outside trying to power around. Gonna get him right here, that 42's fading. Bud's gonna lead another one. One spinning in the grass, that's the 48. Rogers, Ciminello, Bud, all that top 3, all Fords. Alvis around the outside. Kicks it together, holds on to the fast 4. That's how it's done right there. Gear 2, Cadell looking right to the inside of the 42. The Irish Hills never disappoint. Mostello to 9th, DeAngelis to 10th. Top 3 breakaway, Alvis in the drop, all trying to cycle on through. 3 wide, 1 on the apron. That's Timo's trying to make it work. He's 3 wide right now, DeAngelis. Frank's trying to hold on, possibly 4 wide around the outside. That's Hammonds in the 55, making the swing nearly in the wall. 1 spinning on the bottom. Battle for the lead. Bud, Tamino, Rogers faded back. Toomey to the outside, just trying to get that corner pound out, jumps back to the bottom. Ford on Ford, what a night it has been for the Blue Ovals. Top 2 wheel to wheel. Alvis to 3rd. Bud fades back. Valvoline top of the charts. Right to that inside again and try to find that quarter pound. It's gonna be tough to find it. Nose to tail, that's down the back stretch. Here comes William Schmidt. Through 3 and 4. Schmidt splitting the gap right through the middle. Christian Bud, company again down on the inside, trying to find a way around Eugene. Not gonna get it done. Way too quick up there. Riding inside of Alvis. Sitting in 3rd, Mavic watching on, wanting that 4th place spot. See where Rogers caught that wall. Hammonds around the outside, he's making up time. trying to find his way around William Schmidt. Muddick to the inside. Rogers trying to slam the door. Christian Bond trying to chase the 10. Tumis never won a race in NR9 America. Tuminello. Back through 1 and 2. I love what William Schmidt's doing right here, just watching on. Schmidt on the outside, having to watch on. Muddick is there. Both drivers going wheel to wheel. 40 to go from the Irish Hills. There's battles all over the place right now. Everyone's just kind of picking and choosing their battles as the night rolls on. You see Bud really watching on, trying to close on in. Top 3 breakaway. Alvis bringing the Chevrolets right up front. 12 out of 50. Goodell Company. That's DeAngelis on the bottom. DeAngelis, does he clear? He does. Finds his way in front of the deuce. Trouble, one around the outside. That's going to be most likely rolled in single car spin. We still stay green. Bud right to the rear end. Looks to the inside of the Valvoline 10. Trying to hold the wheel to wheel. Tuminello holds on to that one, 13 out of 50. See a lot of these guys making that shift forward. You see DeAngelo still holding back there. Bud to the inside, contact, that's for the lead. Here comes Elvis in third. 3 cars under a blanket. Bud on the inside, Elvis knows the tail, but wheel to wheel. Eugene to the far side, 2 Fords and a Chevy. Elvis looks for one, can't get it. Tuminello on the inside, it's wheel to wheel. Oh, sideways coming down off 2. Elvis with the advantage. He's gonna be all over Bud right here, finding his way into second. Raul Alvis sliding his way into that second place spot. Everyone else sliding around as well. DeAngelis to 8th, Vila back to 11th. These guys just all trying to find that grip and letting it stick. You see it's all about that run back to the center. Alvis closing in, 21 the difference. Chevy's outmatched, maybe also outpaced, that could change. 15 out of 50, still under halfway. Rogers back there in 6th as well. He's really dropped back. Shamela back to 9th, so I'm going to deal with company. Christian Bud holding on to the lead. Has won before, but trying to get it done in Michigan. Off corner exit. Alvis continuing to close in. Bud may have caught the wall. Definitely lost time nonetheless. 22 the difference. Lots of racing left to go. Alvis, on the other hand, wants the lead now. Takes a higher arc down through 1 and 2. Bud planted himself right in that middle where Alvis is already getting that drive down off corner exit. It's all about entry points. Down the back. And back through 3 and 4. Bud driving it in deep. Alvis watching on. Back to the middle lane. Trying to get something to work. Back to the line, 17 out of 50. He's got him right here. He's going to go right back to that outside. You see also William Schmidt on the move. Schmidt has already gotten a win here from Michigan. Now goes wheel to wheel. That's the battle for 3rd. Muddick on the move. Bud sliding it in deep. Alvis lined up in the middle. Gotta be smart. Trying to find the drive back down off corner exit. 17, now 18 out of 50 this time. 1 in the grass. That's the 48. Get off the pace and out of the way, we stay green. Alvis to the center. Rotates well down off exit. Trying to get something to work. 14 the difference now. I'm on Bud. I'm nervous. That Chevrolet's really showed speed. Doing tire management. Down through 3 and 4. Bud drives it in deep. Alvis rotates before getting back to the gas. On the loud pedal once again, trying to go ahead and close in the gap. 19 out of 50 this time by. Now is behind Shamela to the inside. It's gonna be a weird battle right there. You see Walker really just trying to hold on. Not trying to do anything crazy. Driving to the top, William Schmidt into third. Closing in as well, second and third, both closing into your leader. Through 3 and 4. Alvis right to the rear end. He's just got to find a way around. It looks easier said than done nonetheless, but now you also got Schmidt running the same line as Alvis. All lined up. A big company to the inside. I'm surprised how good Frank DeAngelis is doing. He's up to 6. Really great run by him. Christian Budd right in line. That's with Raul Alvis. Alvis lost some time. Mulvick having to defend. These Fords are just all around being quick. And Frank DeAngelis holds on, but here comes Goodell at the bottom. Goodell to the inside. Clearing himself on the 69. It's a big one right there. Next time by, this time by, 30 to go. Watching on all the way back to the outside. Alvis to the middle. Bud downstairs trying to get a run. Sliding that rear end, that's off corner exit. Schmidt, Mulvick, Goodell to the inside. That's 3 Fords under a blanket. Goodell trying to clear wide, not gonna happen just yet. The 10 holds on to it. 22 out of 50. Now we're not even halfway just yet, but these guys are really running their hardest. All the way back to the center as well. Alvis closing in the gap, 29 the difference. Now back. Starting to lose time. Here's Frank DeAngelis to the inside of the 10. Frank wants a shot. Walker to the back end. That's with Vila. Vila down the bottom side. These guys are really just watching on, seeing what they can go ahead and do. 23 out of 50. Christian Budd has been able to stop every single line that's been trying to close in on him. Eugene's dropped back. Mosteller has closed on in. That's up to 10th. Tough to see her closing out halfway right here. Bud, Alvis, Mulvick, Schmidt, all lined up and loaded. Last chance, final call, 400 likes, round 5. And it is up to you, the viewer. Schmidt in the middle. Trying to close in on the 42. Alvis down to the inside. And he's just watching on one of those guys. I know he just has to be smart to go to victory lane. 4, 5 back. Bud back to the middle. Bud's been able to pull away. Everyone has been able to spread out and stretch as we work our way. Closing out halfway. Question is, when do you pit? And you split this race in half. Schmidt Company, here comes Goodell. Goodell to the inside. Schmidt to the far side. Both going back with a wheel, Chevy versus Ford. Next time by, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. Mulvick's been closing in as well. He's been closing in more to Alvis than anything. Maybe have a Chevy Duel, that's for second. Both drivers looking for an opportunity. Walker outside wall, catches to the inside. DeAngelis to the bottom. Schmidt in the middle. Alvis losing time, coming on the inside. He's coming to pit road. That's an early stop. It's going to bring Schmidt right with him. Bud is in. Never mind. Christian Bud, Braden Mavick, that's the top two. So got Cadell back there in third. You got DeAngelis back there in fourth. Walker, Vila holding that wheel to wheel. Alvis came in early. That's at the halfway point. The question is that forced anyone else on pit road? Going halfway, it's only 25 laps. 24 to go. Cadell staying out. War Machine staying out. Shamela's in. And DeAngelis there in fourth, staying out as well. That's going to be interesting. Bud, Mavick, Cadell, DeAngelis, fast four. War Machines all lined up, trying to find an edge. Schmidt to the inside. Fresh tires for him. Just swings on by Christian Bud. Yeah, like he wasn't even there. Completely just ran on by. Mavick, Cadell, no one biting onto pit road just yet. White is in, most likely. I'm surprised Alvis came in that early. That's kind of a head scratcher. Vila to 8th, let me phrase that. Vila to 4th, Cadell to 3rd. Mavick still 9-5 back, now closing in on the 50. 22 to go this time. Lap machine to the bottom. I wonder if that's forcing guys to pit road. You see Rogers is already on, Beck is already in, Ju is already in as well. He only had one caution throughout this entire race. DeAngelis right side damage, he's coming in. Walker's coming in, Vila's coming in, all machines coming in. Walker sliding the rear end. 48 minutes pit road. Abraham Vila's in. William Schmidt down the backstretch. And you're starting to see this switch of guys coming in. It's pitting earlier than the leaders. Mavick, lap machines going around him, but still closing in on the 50. Knowing to win this race, he has to pit after the driver up front. That's Christian Bud. Mavick outside wall. Catches the right side. Vila's in still. DeAngelis with the one lap under. I see Vila come out of pit road now. All the way down to the inside. Mavick watching on Christian Bud, 21 to go. $21 remain, 20 this time. Rogers unlapping himself. Vila getting ready to unlap himself. This is the difference on speed. Just look to it. On the bottom, fresh rubber versus nothing left. Mavick drops back. 20 to go. Nine the difference, back to the center. Vila looking to make the change. 19 to go this time. Oh, just watching on right now to see if something can snap. Something can break right in front of him. Cadell back to third, Jeffries back to fourth. White lined up and loaded as well. Alvis, Schmidt, Hammonds, Rogers, Vila. All with an opportunity. Braden Mavick has Shamela right between them. Cadell has caught the 42. One of these guys are thinking about possibly just going all the way. But on these tires, that's going to be tough. Cadell to the center. DeAngelis down on the inside. He's looking to lap himself. A big switch up. A lot of these guys making that adjustment. Mavick far side. Cadell all over him. trying to find a way through. He's lost a lot of time to Bud. Down off corner X, we hear the lap machines haven't been helping anything. 1 second lead. Shamela looking at the bottom. D'Angelo splitting them both. Benjamin Walker, a machine that's already pit, he's to the bottom. And Alvis unlapped himself. One of the top 3 has stayed out to this point. Alvis, when this comes through, he will be on provisional lead. 18 to go though. Bud, Mavic, Cadell, top 3. Alvis closing in, but still too far back. 17 to go. You gotta wonder, do this 42. You know you got a Ford behind you. Those Fords have been quick. How can you go ahead and close in? Make things change. Cadell still all over him. Mavic staying right in front of this line. 8-7 the difference. Christian Bud coming to pit road. That can't speed, can't make a mistake. Braden Mavic, Jim Cadell, they needed to pit 1 lap after them to have a shot at winning this race. Now the question is, does the fuel hold up? Remember, Cadell dropped all the way back. Trying to hope for something to go his way. Braden Mavic in the same boat. Both those drivers really dropped off. Now the question is, if they pit, they have to come in now. They cannot wait whatsoever. They just have to go 15 laps as hard as possible. Mavic sliding wide, slowing all the way down to the bottom. Braden Mavic is in. Jim Cadell is in. A 1-lap overcut. Battle for the lead, it's on pit road. So Alvis will definitely take the lead nonetheless. The question now is on tires. Him and William Schmidt, they're door to door. They're wheel to wheel, never mind their nose to tail. That's a lap machine on the outside. Now 7 the difference. Worried about fuel. Cadell and Mavic are in. Alvis with the overcut of the century. 14 to go for Chevrolet. William Schmidt right behind. Cadell, Mavic still on pit road. Now they work their way off. Now the question is, will the fresh tires work? One sliding all the way to the bottom. Dale Creamer to the inside as well. Watching on with Schmidt. It's only half a second the difference. Vila's 4 seconds back. Rogers 5 seconds back. The strategy has just been opened up like a can. $14 to go. Schmidt P2. Back to the center of 1 and 2. Alvis hugging the center. Down towards the inside. 4-7, 4-6 now the difference. I think Schmidt's got the fresher tires right now. He's definitely closing in. The question is now, all these guys that came out a little bit later, how do they cycle through? Mavic Cadell, 12th and 13th, 12 seconds back. They do have the time to win this race, but they have to hope for a mistake. They just got to buy out this. Way too wide, down off 4. 13 to go. And they're gaining quickly. Nobody can hold them up. They're going to find a way around 11th here soon. Christian Bud. Another one, gaining at a massive rate. Trying to find a way around Shamela, but if those machines hold them up, it will come down between Alvis and Schmidt. Both these drivers splitting the race with 25 to go. Big out William Schmidt there in the center. Really rolling out of the throttle, no speed out of both machines. Back to the outside. 15 the difference. 14 now, 12 to go. Cadell within 10 seconds, Mavic with a 9. Both on track to catch your leaders. If they can make up 10 seconds in 12 laps, that's going to be a shock. That's going to be heard around the Irish Hills for a while. Schmidt following the line, back through 3 and 4. Vila closing in as well. 2-3 the difference for him. Don't leave out the 88. He'll find his way around that lap machine. Is Rogers closing? Indeed. Is Mosteller closing? Indeed. Is Hammonds closing? Yes, sir. The entire top 12 is closing in on the top 2 with 11 to go. That's big. That's massive. If you're William Schmidt, if you're going to take the lead, you better take it quick because those boys are on their horse. Top 2, heavy braking zone, down through 3 and 4. Vila now within a 1.85, on track to take the lead. Mosteller closing, Rogers closing. Movick, 6 seconds of difference, made up 4 seconds in 3 laps. Cattell fading. Bud closing as well. I think we're going to see a massive change for the lead here. Schmidt's got to run. Alvis through the center, the undercut, trying to see if it can work. 10 laps to go for Michigan. There's Vila, he's in screen. Schmidt looking to the inside, not going to happen. Alvis right through the center. Rolling wide, trying to get back to the auxiliary. He does. Back to the countdown. Was it 23? Now at 18. Still closing in. 9 laps to go for Michigan. It's going to be close. Bud just gained a full second. You could very easily see projected 4 guys going for the lead on the last lap. Back to the center. Schmidt, 18 the difference. Down to the inside. Trying to get that machine rolling. Alvis sliding off corner exit. Just lined up, loving what he sees. Schmidt, Alvis back through 3 and 4. Vila back to 3rd. Bud back to 4th. 20 the difference. Alvis can breathe. 9 to go. Back to 8 to go. Vila is there. Bud is there. 3 seconds the difference. Braden Movick is there as well. 1 lap, fresher tires. Clock ticking, everyone on their feet. These are the final 8 laps. Vila needs to leapfrog them both, but Bud can leapfrog all 3. Through 3 and 4. Schmidt needs to make a move now. Vila's on his horse. Schmidt starts fading. Alvis needs a prayer. 7 remaining. Bud within 2 seconds. Movick within 2 seconds. Cattell within 3. Top 6, all with a shot at winning. All on different strategies. And now they're all lined up. Nose to tail again. That's huge. Schmidt cannot hold up Vila long. The 88 to the inside. Trying to get it done for Junebug. Schmidt on the outside. Won't contest the 88 at all. Abraham Vila looking for a clear. Can't get it done. That allows Bud to close on in. Vila, Schmidt with a wheel. Abraham Vila trying to get in deep. He's going to clear him. Schmidt has nothing for the 88. Next target, 31, coming down off corner exit. And here comes the top 6, all within gun range. From 12 seconds back. Now the top 6 under a second and a half. Vila needs the lead now if he wants to go to victory lane. Schmidt needs to hold up Bud. He's going to do it here. Alvis wide into the wall. Abraham Vila around the outside. Top, bottom, everyone trying to find their own groove. Can't find his way around. Alvis in the middle. Vila right to the rear end. Looking for the opportunity. Daylight downstairs. Just want to find him. Trying to block Bud. Christian Bud on fresher tires. Gets 1. Looks 2. Can't get it done. Vila on the corner panel. Just trying to squeeze. Christian Bud. Gets the 2 for 1. Top of the board with 4 to go from the Irish Hills. Here comes Mavic. Remember, Mavic's on 1 lap fresher tires. Chevy versus Ford. No one in the top 6 is out of it. Who's going to get aggressive? Clears Abraham Vila. Now has target lock on the Ford. This is going to get dicey with 4 remaining. Here comes Cadell. Gets 1. Looks 2. See ya, Alvis. See ya, Schmidt. Vila will need a prayer. 3 to go. But it's not gone just yet. Braden Mavic, 18 the difference. Just gained there down into 1 and 2. And those 1 lap tires on that difference will be a big difference. You're about to find out why. 3 to go, back through 1 and 2. 1 caution the entire race. Bud slides wide. Mavic is there. Looks to the bottom. Wheel to wheel. Trying to hold on to it through 3 and 4. Bud's gonna have to squeeze. Mavic is there. Now Cadell starts closing on in. Trying to clear down off corner exit. 2 to go from Michigan. Bud on the outside. Mavic on the bottom. Still holding the wheel to wheel. Trying to clear him. He does. Bud to the bottom with the crossover. Still side by side down the backstretch. Cadell half a second back. Still 1 lap fresher tires as well. It's gonna come down to the wire. Bud drives it in deep. Mavic around the outside. It's gonna be one of those classic Michigan fishes. Contact! Mavic in the wall! Salamanca, 1 to go from the Irish Hills. Cadell in second on his horse and gaining. Final time through 1 and 2. Christian Bud, right side damage. Cadell trying to close on in. He's on that shot right here. Christian Bud losing speed. Here comes Cadell down the backstretch for the final time. Hit into 3 and 4. Bud to the bottom. Cadell with the higher arc. Cadell's gonna have to run through 3 and 4. It's gonna come down to the line. Bud, Cadell, this is it. Side by side to the line. Christian Bud, victorious from Michigan. Wow. There's something about 2016 night, isn't there? Wild, wild, wild. Christian Bud gets him done. It came close. Frank D'Angelo's not happy about the move on the 50. And it gave on the 42. Ladies and gentlemen, bonus time. We will have a race 5. Let's watch back to the controversy. See, Lubbock's on that outside. He has every right to go squeeze right here. You see Bud just sliding up the track. Man, just power drove him into the wall. Here comes Cadell. I thought Cadell was going to send him, but elected better of it. Then they started getting wild. Cadell closing in, Christian Bud victorious. Lubbock just got used up. You know he's not happy about that one whatsoever. Wow. Interesting night. Interesting night indeed. Christian Bud, it's the John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir.
Walk me through that race.
Yeah, it's a good race. You know, pretty much just had to save your tires. Kind of knew that was going to be the strategy. Really wasn't sure what the right call was going to be there. The guys who pitted earlier were going to have enough of a lead, get out in front of us, and be able to hold on, or if our tires were going to make up for it. And I knew the two guys behind me were kind of watching me, waiting for me to pit. And I just didn't think, when I pit, I thought maybe we'd left too much on the table already. Of course, they come in a lap after me. So then it was a pretty hard race between me and Braden. He's probably pretty upset because we made some contact out there in 3 and 4. But
what happened there? Was the rear end just gone, or?
No. I think he was just trying to run me tight, which he's trying to win the race, and that's fine. But there was some more room out there for him to go, and he didn't use it, and I was going to use everything because I needed to. So came up a little bit, and then we just had a little netcode contact. Really, I mean, if it was new damage model, we probably would have been fine, but. Unfortunately, he got the worst end of that, which, I don't like to see that, but just hard racing, man. I wanted to win. He was kind of there the whole race, but I really wanted that one.
No, you got it all right. Getting it back to the line. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Just looking forward to win stealth starting here soon, and RTP, TWR. Going to be making another run at Road to Pro, so looking forward to all that. And thanks for putting these on. These are really fun to watch. I almost didn't make it tonight, but I got a chance, and fortunately it turned out pretty well.
Well, nonetheless, it was a lot of fun. Congratulations, my man.
Thank you, sir.
Fun night of racing, ladies and gentlemen. 4 great races all the way through. 1 caution for this one. That's what it came down to. Now we get bonus time, ladies and gentlemen. Bonus time, round number 5. Let's vote. Let's vote. Let's vote. Let's vote. And I'm starting to go ahead and think what we should do. Viewers, mashing it. Let's do this. Vegas. Next gen. That's 1. Do we stay out west? Do we stay out west? That's the real question. Gen 4 Auto Club. That's a good one. Trying to think here. What else works? What else works well? I know the drivers don't want COT, so we're not going to do COT. Could do Bristol. Kind of saving Bristol again, though. Chicagoland would be really cool. I'm not going to lie. I think we got to throw Chicagoland in there. Chicagoland, Gen 4. Remember the ones that want a grassroots track. Let's think. Grassroots. We haven't been to fairgrounds in a while. Nashville Fairgrounds. Nashville Fairgrounds. Just got a membership saying that we should do Richmond. You know what? Let's throw Richmond in there. Let's throw Richmond in there. Thank you so much, Buttermouth, for dropping that down. Let's do Richmond. Richmond Gen 4. Go ahead and vote, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and vote. Let's see what you all think. Auto Club, Chicagoland, Richmond, and Vegas. 4-car track combos. 4 drive completely different. We're saving Watkins Glen. I think we're doing another Watkins Glen round 1 soon. And we want to do like a 40-lap Watkins Glen race, so we're saving Watkins Glen. I think we might actually be doing Watkins Glen Friday? Maybe. I don't know. We got to do a Watkins Glen round 1. We haven't done a road course round 1 in what feels like quite a while, so we're most likely going to be doing that hopefully very, very soon. I'm excited for Chicagoland. Chicagoland's going to be the championship for the Cup Series, so I'm all up in arms about that one. That's going to be a lot of fun. Voting has started. Your vote matters. Vote now. Let's get ready to go green. Thank you to everyone that's tuned on in here tonight. As we get ready to try it again. Vegas right now winning by a country mile. Never mind. No, it's not. Richmond's right there. Richmond is right there. I did not expect too many people to want Richmond. Wow. Wow. You guys really like Richmond. Okay. That's interesting. I might have to remember that. The hardcore viewers love Richmond. We got to do Richmond. We're thinking about doing Watkins Glen as a race 1 soon, so there's a lot going for, but it's mostly the drivers, I think, that are voting Richmond. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see how it all goes down. Just watching the polling. 86 votes. When we get to about 100, I'll call it. Now it's Vegas. Nope, now it's Richmond. They're separated by like 1 or 2 votes. I just want to point that out. Yes, they're literally separated by 2 votes. Vegas with 94 votes just went up, while Richmond with 92 votes was up. So they're separated by 2 votes right now. It's going to come down the line. It's going to be a photo finish. Vegas right now back to winning. Now they're separated by 3 votes. 3 votes are separating first and second. I just want to point that out. Okay, maybe more. I mean, now, man, it's definitely more now. More like 8. 8, 9 to 10. You get ready to try it again. Back to 100. Okay, I think that's it. If Richmond can't get more, that's it. We're done. We're done so. We're going to look one more time. We're going to see if it hits 32. Hits 32, it's over. Richmond lost. Just looking at the votes. It's still Vegas. Still Vegas. Still Vegas. 31-30. Still Vegas. Hold on. Hold on. We're not stopping it. It's over. It's over. 32-30. Las Vegas wins. The viewers have voted. They have spoken. And they have delivered. Ladies and gentlemen, Las Vegas, 30 laps. It's going to be a shootout with the next gens. That's what it comes down to. 2%. That was the difference. We were watching it. We were watching it. If you guys want more Richmond, let me know, because we have Richmond. We will put it on the schedule at some point. We just, for whatever reason, haven't been putting it on the schedule because we thought our viewers just didn't mind it. So, you know what? Next stream, remind me. We may be putting Richmond on the schedule. If we do next gens next stream, we're going to most likely start with a road course, go to a super speedway, go to Monza, and then Richmond. So, might have to keep that in mind, because that might be a schedule for Friday. May go Watkins Glen, Daytona, or Talladega, one of those two. Probably go Talladega because we have a 500 coming up. So we'll go Watkins Glen, Talladega, and then we'll go to Monza, and then we'll go to Richmond, if that's what viewers want. Obviously, if that's what people want. Don't want to go ahead and force anything. We haven't. When was the last time we did Las Vegas in the afternoon? It's been a while, so let's go ahead and do Las Vegas in the afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. And we'll most likely be doing Monza again. So we'll see. Monza with the next gen ain't happening. What's that mean? Ladies and gentlemen, I love how there's like a nice niche of I don't like Richmond or I love Richmond. So interesting. I'm really curious to why is that. I mean, personally, I wasn't a big fan of Richmond the Gen 6 era, but like the next gen era, I'm not gonna lie, I started to like really like it again. I love Richmond the COT and Gen 4 era from what I remembered. I remember I used to be a big fan of Richmond. I also loved Richmond because one time I went to Disney and they had Richmond on the screen. It was pretty cool. No, I loved Richmond in 2014. 2014 Richmond was really cool. Really was a fan of that. I loved when it was a night race, but they don't give them a night race anymore, which sucks. So that's unfortunate. You have 2 dates. You got to give it a night race. Give it a Sunday night race. Give it a National Super Speedway Sunday night race. Like, that's what they're doing now for this year. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it again. NR9 in America feeling victories all year long, and do not join that session. I just ooped big time. Forgot to go ahead and take it off of Michigan. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. The Vegas session is now going up. Las Vegas, 30 laps. Take it or leave it. Let's go racing. I'm excited for it. Ladies and gentlemen, NR9 America is back. Once again this Friday as we get ready to gear up for the Cup Series. I mean, who's ready for it? More schemes coming out. Hopefully we'll have some more promos to go ahead and show off to you guys. Really, really, really excited for that. Sorry about that. It is now the next track. I hate when I do that because it's a waste of $1.13. So, dang, that sucks. But it's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're excited. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. And we're ready to go ahead and rock and roll. Time to go green. As we get ready to try it once again. time to lock and load just one more time. That's going to be a fun spring-summer league. I mean, it's going to be amazing. A lot of fun. Really excited for it. NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. All day races for this stream. For now, I think we'll mostly bring back more night racing for the next one. Yeah, when Richmond had the Looney Tunes stuff, it was really cool. That's what made Richmond unique. Everything was like different. So I wish they could do that. I wish they could bring it back again. Honestly, it was really cool. It says 60 drivers. We're not filling out 60 drivers. Don't worry about it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Getting ready to update. I got to update, so get ready. We are going to possibly lose the stream in 3, 2, 1. Most likely losing the stream. Just want to go ahead and point that out. So for the ones that are here, just expect it. Second it says reconnecting right down there. I already know what the deal is. Loading in now. I'm excited. Who wants to see more schemes? I know Douglas New Biggings showed me his. Oh, wait a minute. I have Doug's. I have New Biggings. Who wants to see New Biggings next gen for the Cup Series? Hold on. New Biggings sent me it one time. Oh, yeah. You want to see this one for sure. I know you want to see this one. I didn't take this photo, but I think you can understand with like the lighting and stuff like that what it'll look like. Look at Douglas New Biggings car. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Look at how nice this scheme is. What? Why is everyone doing so good at making paint schemes for this league? Unbelievable. The Roasted Gems coffee. Come on. Unbelievable. Look how nice that car is. Look at that. Beautiful. Ain't she a beaut, Clark? I mean, unbelievable. Like, this is unbelievable. I cannot wait to see Douglas New Biggings drive this. Also, just want to point out, there's a driver that may be driving Ricky Bobby's 26. I can find that on Trading Paints to see what it might look like. I don't know if he's going to move the number 4. I'm not going to lie. I really hope Maximus Molina does not move the number forward on that car because it looks really, really good. So just want to point that out. It is on a Chevrolet. That means he also has to drive a Chevy. I'm excited for it. I am really, really excited to see how that goes down. Roasted Gems coffee. Looks amazing. Unbelievable. Beautiful looking scheme. We might find the Ricky Bobby scheme while they go qualifying here in a moment. So keeping up to date on that. Only a 30-lap race. Won't be done. I mean, should be done very quickly as we get ready to load on in. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, we're loading into Las Vegas. Final round, round 5. Tonight, NR Night in America just had a different view, like really good view. Like, it was like, let's go ahead and find, oh, we lost the stream. I got too ambitious. Sorry about that. Sorry, champ. Got too ambitious. That was on me. Hold, we're back. Wait. I know every time we do that, we lose viewers, so I'm sorry. Like, I know a lot of these guys, that what they do is, there's actually some viewers that I found out will sit there, watch the stream, fall asleep to it at like 12, and they used to tell me, they're like, hey, I fell asleep around like race 4. I'm like, oh, cool. But when the stream ends like that, their streams completely turn off, which sucks. So for the ones that are the night owls staying out with us, thank you so much. For the ones that it ends, obviously we lose viewers. I'm sorry about that. You know, I know a lot of you guys love the great racing. We're going to continue to get the great racing, but we can't wait for Daytona, man. Daytona 500. We're going all out. You thought we went all out for the Ford 400? Get ready. We're going all out for Daytona. It's going to be absolutely amazing. We cannot wait for it. We hope you all enjoy it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Also, we're thinking about doing this, or I'm thinking about doing this, doing re-upload streams on TikTok to see if we can get some people excited over there. Not sure when we'll do that or how we'll do that, but that is something that we are looking at possibly doing just to see if it could work. Just taking some old e-tickets and rerunning them on TikTok. Might try it, might work, might not. Considering it, depending on how it goes, but it is something we are looking forward to. Most likely doing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green one more time. Yes, we do. We go live every Tuesday and Friday. If for whatever reason I'm not live Tuesday, I'll be live Friday. If I'm not live Friday, I will be live Tuesday. For whatever reason I miss this, either because of school, marketing, or something that I'm doing. I know a lot of people know that there's a lot of great things coming in 2023 that I can't talk about yet, but Mainly it is Tuesday and Friday, and that is it. When we did, when the SEC really started kicking off, you know, we started doing a little bit of Wednesday and Saturday because school was really amping up. So I was forced to do a lot of Wednesdays, a lot of Saturdays. And I know for a lot of people that tune in, sometimes they don't even look at marketing for NR Night of America. They go, oh, it's Tuesday, 8 o'clock Eastern, boom, I'm in. And for me, I kept changing it up just because I had to get school. And by the way, school was amazing. It was amazing. I had a great semester. But it did go ahead and hurt NR Night of America a little bit, which really sucks. Ladies and gentlemen, cars on track. Let's not wait long. Let's go ahead and advance. Let's go ahead and get all this racing started. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be looking for the Ricky Bobby car that not sure. Time to go green. Time to go ahead and get it done just one more time. Oh, here it is. I'm taking the photo off of Trading Paints. Just want to go ahead and point that out. So I'm not stealing it, but this is what we're hoping Maximus Molina runs exactly. We're hoping this is the exact scheme. Molina, I hope you hear me. This scheme is beautiful. You don't need to change anything. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. You're telling me you don't want to see the Bobby out there at Daytona? This could be the scheme. I'll be running in the Daytona 500, the Great American Race. This could be it. Maybe change the banner up a little bit, but that's it. You got the Nextel stuff on it. It's a complete throw. Molina needs to drive this car. I hope he does not move the numbers forward. Just keep it there. It's beautiful. Wonder Bread, bring it back. Come on. It's great. William Schmidt inside wall. That's the first thing that we see when we come back. Final race of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Coffee down to the inside. Qualifying underway. Rogers top of the board. 30 lap sprint. There's Braden Lovett. Time to go green. Logic rolling around. Rogers, Mavic, Chua, DeAngelis, fast 4. Let's do it. Final 30 laps. Time to try it again, ladies and gentlemen. Just one more time. Mons back to 6. Welcome back, Mons. You got Hammonds, you got Moore, you got Coffee, you got Alvis. All locked and loaded. Final race of the night. Time to go green. We will get the one to go this time by. We are not waiting around. Rogers, Mavic, all lines up and loaded. Frank DeAngelis as well. We go green this time, 30 laps, that's gonna end the night. We're going to see who's going number 1. There in 8th, Coffee to 9th, Alvis back to 10th. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it again. One to go, ladies and gentlemen, this time by. We get ready to go green. All schemes lined up and loaded, all cars lined up and loaded. Everyone getting on their feet this time. Ladies and gentlemen, time to turn off the background music and enjoy, because the only music you need to hear, that's the roar of the engines. Time to get going for the final time tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Green flag racing for Vegas. Light the fuse. Down into 1 and 2, Chua down the inside, that's with Rogers. Mavic back there in 3rd, holding the wheel to wheel Walker. All machines trying to flare on out, trying to see what works for them, back through 3 and 4. Walker on the outside. DeAngelis 3 wide. Rogers, Chua, wheel to wheel. And contact coming down the backstretch. Mavic to the bottom. Chua to the lead through 3 and 4. That was tight. A lot of these guys struggling to hold on. Braden Mummick to the outside. Jua is there. Spin, wrecking way in the back. We stay green. Jua and Mummick wheel to wheel. Still back to 3 and 4. You see Braden Mummick on that outside. Trying to get that drive off corner exit. He's going to get him. Mummick top of the board. The thing is, Drew is still on that inside. Wheel to wheel, back through 1 and 2. DeAngelis watching on in third. All drivers shuffling around. 4 out of 30. So see Rogers back there in fourth, just watching on down the inside. Actually gets in the rear end there, Frank. DeAngelis up the track. 5 out of 30. Mummick has company. Jua trying to close in. That's what's tough to do. A lot of these guys just watching on and watching what these guys are able to do. Alvis in 5th. Coffee in 6th. All lined up and loaded. They've all worked their way down to the bottom. Jump the track just a little bit. See Alvis at the 31. Coffee into the outside wall. Straight to the right side. DeAngelis third on the outside. Alvis watching on. That's wheel to wheel for the third place spot. Rogers on the bottom. Rogers got a shot to close in on that 42. Sneaking for a way around. 24 to go. DeAngelis back to third. Rogers to the inside. That's wheel to wheel. Still see him trying to go ahead and get that drive to the center of 3 and 4. Alvis in 6th, Benjamin White back there in 7th. 23 remain. Thurston's starting to work his way up just a little bit. But you see Mummick though, company there for Jua. Still not able to find their way around the 42. That's down the backstretch. DeAngelis third. Wheel to wheel, Rogers, that's down to the bottom. So you see Alvis trying to sneak through that middle. That's going to be tight. Alvis catching one in the wall. Now they all get collected. Keeping the car straight. That's Rogers that made contact with the 31. Now more contact. Alvis into the wall. Slamming the right side down. He's lost the rear end toe link. That's done. But didn't spin out, so no caution. Jua on the inside of Braden Mummick. 21 to go. DeAngelis up to third. He's going to try to find his way through. He's won here before. Looking for another opportunity. Something about race 5 that really brings out a little bit of drama, and now you definitely see it here. Top 2, nose to tail. Mummick a little higher on entry. Jua to the bottom. You see Frank just watching on. Jua looking for a wheel to wheel, not able to get it. Mummick's going to clear on the 48. 19 to go this time. DeAngelis hugging the white line. Coffee trying to reel it back in. Mons and them all in a bubble. Swearage in there as well. Some swag all the way down that bottom side, so on that wheel to wheel. Max Swearinger with company. Mosteller in the mix as well. 19 to go. Jua all over Mummick again. Down the back. DeAngelis trying to close on in. He is. He has Coffee with him. He has Thurston there as well. 18 laps to go. And Frank's just watching on. Still got some trouble. There they go. Mons involved. More machines collected towards the rear end. Caution's going to wave. That's a 17. Timothy J. Moore. Minus may have had it as well. And Gavin Rogers destroyed. Is this what I think it is? Let's go ahead and find out. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting wreck. I don't think... No, he just got in the back of Mons, I'm pretty sure. No, Mons just lost it. Rogers did as well. Bang, man, right into the outside wall. Nowhere to go. You can see a better view here. Yeah, Mons just lost on the bottom. I thought that was some type of retaliation. Boom, right into the outside. Nowhere for really anyone else to go that was behind, besides the bottom. Everyone trying to find their way through. At 26, a minus gets slammed. New Bigging inched on through. Caution is out. That's the first time at Las Vegas. Getting ready to try it again. Pit road wide open. You come in. Yes, they are. Chevy Ford, top 3. Toyota lined up right behind them, making it the top 4. That's going to be interesting to see how this all works out. Coffee back and forth. You got Thurston back to 5th. You got Swearish, you got Hammonds, you got Walker. Lined up, getting ready to load again. Machines all down and in. Rogers in as well, a lot of damage, but does have a fast repair, so he will be able to keep that. Down on pit road, James Thurston. No, Mavic gets caught up in the pits. Churchua will come out top of the board. Getting ready to try it again. DeAngelis, Hammonds. Lined up and loaded. 15, Max Swearigan. Getting ready to try it again as well. He's going to be up front. All locked in and loaded. This time by, we go ahead and get the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to do it again.
Let's go.
One to go. Get ready to try it just one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Possibly the final restart of the night. You got 14 laps to go. When they come back to the line. Row 1. Getting ready to go at it again. One last time, possibly the final restart. Relaxed, yellow's on. Let's go green once more. Thurston Jua, DeAngelis Coffee. 14 to go from Vegas. DJ Moore in the wall, way in the back. Racing still back to 1 and 2. See DeAngelis down that bottom. Sliding wide, nose to tail. Hammond's in the mix. Thurston all into the outside, still holding the side-by-side. 13 to go. It's going to be tough to find a way around Jua. DeAngelis back to the outside. Looking for a way around, 3 wide. Thurston shoving it in the middle. Hammond's on the bottom. Thurston sends it through. DeAngelis, 9 back, 12 to go. And Frank's got to make a move here on this 48. Where it's all over, jumps to the inside. Jewel 1 step ahead. Watch out for Hammond's on the top end. Trying to make a big move. $11 to go. Hammond's far side. DeAngelis on the bottom. Right to the rim of the 48. Jua running wide, Hammond's right with him. Tough to see, you can see the 69 all the way down the inside. Hammond's there, trouble in the back. 2, 3 machines around, multiple machines into the outside wall. That's the 7. Wallish. Rodriguez gets through, that's Benjamin Walker. Away from the leaders, we stay green. Now he just completely lost the leaders at that moment. Let him race. Hammond's on the outside. DeAngelis looking for the middle. Can't find it. Hammond's in the wall. DeAngelis to the rear end. Trying to get him off his groove. He got him. Drew Jua. Here driving the rest of the way. To go this time. So see Hammond's around that outside trying to get something to work. DeAngelis right to the rear end. No deuce, 8 to go. Mosteller in 4th, Lubbock in 5th. Thurston, Swearingen, and Schmidt, and that's the top 8. So trying to see him have some type of effect. 2 machines around in the back, and now it goes right to the outside. Lubbock involved, caution's gonna wave. What is he doing? What could he possibly be doing? Wow. Well, someone's getting banned. Caution is out, William Schmidt involved, and it was a mid-off that brought out the 2nd yellow of this race. Maybe even worse than that. Yeah, I don't think Biombo's coming back. Get off the track. Hold the brake, do something. You cannot be serious. Yeah, we watched the replay. Wow. Unbelievable. So he gets wrecked. His race is done. But the retaliation was a big thing. It happened all the way in the back. Obviously, possibly has to do with the 51. That's River Page. That's just horrible. You know River Page is a bomb. That's why he's on the Discord, but wow. Took out the leaders, guys up front. What a joke. Well, he won't be making a return anytime soon, that is. We had a great race all the way through. It's the first time we've seen that in a long, long time. We'll be seeing him for much longer. Getting ready for the restart. Wow, so he didn't even hit the right person. Unbelievable. Wow. Great racing would have happened all the way to the end, and then you get some of these guys in here that just don't know how to keep their heads screwed on. And just, wow. But we do get a restart. Brandon Lubbock's race is done. Oh no, it isn't. He's back to 7th. DeAngelis, Mosteller, Thurston, and Swearigan. Let's get the one to go here. Now, we've had great racing all night. I don't want anyone to think that's the type of racing or the drivers we've had. Definitely not tonight. Tonight's been on a beautiful level. That never happens, and it's not going to happen again. They have an I rating cap of 2,000. So let's get ready to try it again. 4 to go from this moment. They cross the line. 4 laps to decide it all the way through. Yeah, we don't put up with that stuff here. Ford Chevy row 1, Ford Toyota row 2. As we get ready to try it again. New Bigging in 5th. All lined up and loaded. As we get ready to try it again. Final restart of the night, most likely. Got 4 laps to decide it. DeAngelis, Mosteller, Thurston, and Swearigan. That's the fast 4. Ford Chevrolet, Ford Toyota. To the restart zone, we're green. That's a jump to restart if we've ever seen one. Rogers definitely jumped the start. DeAngelis, Thurston, that's the top 2. DeAngelis to the inside, Mosteller right there. 3 to go this time by. They got New Bigging all over him right to the rear end. New Bigging looking to the bottom. DeAngelis on the outside, Mosteller to the lead, 3 wide, Jua. Bouncing off each other. New Bigging around, down to the inside wall. Braden Lubbock involved, and the caution is going to wave again. Wow. What happened? Out of nowhere, it just went completely south for a lot of these guys. And we will get ready to try it again. There's that one incident that changed it all. Rogers with a clear jump to start. He's going to be out of it. Mosteller, DeAngelis, Thurston. That's your new fast 4. Let's go see what happened. Has to be wide. This was Jua. New Biggin came up a little bit. All of a sudden started bouncing off. Jua just went up into Frank DeAngelis. Watch this hit. Oh. Right back up. That was the end of it. Yeah, I mean, we had a great stream all the way around. This just, for whatever reason, This race 5 has gone completely south. Mosteller, DeAngelis, Swearengin. Trying to get ready to go at it again. Hankins back there in 4th. Ingram back in 5th. Beautiful pace, that's for sure. Get ready to try it again. Next time by, we'll get the one to go from Las Vegas. There'll be 2 laps to decide it. Yeah, if you go in and combine the first all 4 races tonight, Michigan 1 caution, 50 laps. Talladega, I think 3, maybe 4, most likely 3. Race 2 from Atlanta, 2 cautions, and then Daytona 2 cautions as well. It definitely was a great night of racing. For a lot of these guys, it's late. They start getting buck wild out of nowhere. We're excited to be back this Friday. Let's get ready to do it, ladies and gentlemen. The one to go. Coming this time by. Time to do it again. One to go. As we get ready to line them up just one more time. Last shot. Time to go at it. Mosteller, DeAngelis, Swearengin, and Hankins. That's the fast 4. All lined up. 2 laps to decide it. Relaxed yellows are on. Let's go green one more time. Mosteller, DeAngelis, Swearengin, Hankins. Fast 4. Getting ready to try it again. To the restart zone just one more time. 2 to go from Las Vegas. DeAngelis on the outside, Swearengin on the bottom. Ingram back there in 5th, Walsh as well. All sliding around. Spin in the back, saved it. That's the 7. More contact made. Let him race. Back to the line, Salamanca. 1 to go for Las Vegas. Swearengin in 2nd. That's Hankins on the bottom. Walker in 6th. Wilson in 7th. Down the backstretch for the final time. And into 3 and 4. Last win for Mosteller was the Roval. Now finds victory lane one more time, and for the first time in 2023, Daniel Mosteller victorious from Las Vegas. And finally gets one. Mosteller finally back into victory lane. Five races, 5 different winners. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We gotta stop that. I don't know why some guys think that's funny to do that. It's chill. Even blacklisted guys that wreck the winner for no reason. Mosteller victorious. across the start-finish line, and that's how the night went. Fun night of racing. If you just tuned in for race 5, well, then you obviously think it probably wasn't because of that ending. But at the same time, you look back to race 1, 2, 3, and 4, everything was absolutely outstanding. It was 2016 night, and it was a whole lot of fun. With that being said, we'll be back this Friday. We look to possibly do Watkins Glen, Talladega, maybe Monza. Still trying to figure that out. Might start with a road course, like 40 laps at the Glen. Really looking forward to possibly doing that, so keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen, as the night gets ready to roll. With that being said, my name is John Ramos, the voice of NR, and I can't wait to see you this Friday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central, on this YouTube channel. That is the YouTube channel, IDK Player. Hopefully you all have an amazing rest of your night or morning, depending on where you are, and hopefully you all have an amazing rest of your week. See you all Friday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central, right here. Have a great one, ladies and gentlemen.